Grab yourself a seat and keep those hands in the vehicle at all times. You're about to be taken on a ride through the untamed wilds of internet role-playing. Observe them in their natural habitat.
So you head out.
You know that would be funny. I didn't know there'd be consequences.
Enjoy the splendor of their spurgery.
Felix, who is the lion fauna,
And feast your eyes upon the questionable creations of internet randoms.
Actually, I've never DM'd before.
This is the Supernova Safari.
Hi, I'm Blake, and, well, I've renegotiated my leadership role in this podcast, and I'm joined by our special guest, Richard.
I got gypped over the holiday season, what can I say? Anyways, about our podcast, I don't know why this is controversial, but I will die on this hill. I think at least one undead should be weak to radiant damage. Wizards, who are you protecting?
Ben.
Please, do not buy any Wizards of the Coast products. No, not even the turtle package. Don't buy anything. Just steal it. Just steal all of it!
Fuck. Noah.
I searched for treasure.
Liam.
You find no treasure.
Liam, I rolled a 20. I find all the treasure.
You do! You find all 0 treasure! There's none in the whole book!
I like how I knew what it was, like, the second Noah said, like, the first 2 words. Ben might not actually get that one because that's from like the first couple episodes he didn't watch.
We made him watch the first couple episodes.
I don't care about Unforgotten Realms.
Welcome to the podcast, everyone! Woo!
Well, Ben, don't spoil our next podcast episode with the title.
No, we're not.
Liam,
doing
it's alright.
that.
Sit down, Liam. He's making a joke. Hey, Liam, what are we doing today?
I don't know. What are we doing now?
What the fuck, Liam? You're leading.
Awesome, dickhead.
We're talking about the D&D 5th edition campaign that I've been GMing for these guys that isn't being uploaded anywhere.
Yeah.
Sorry. It's recorded somewhere. You can break into Blake's house and get the files if you really want to find it.
Oh yeah,
that's my one piece to you.
Liam's One Piece is Blake's recordings of the one shot.
Yeah, I'm thinking of maybe doing a compilation at some point when I get off my ass.
Nice. Wow, promising it to the audience. You can disappoint them also.
I'm just amazed you still have hard drive space.
Well,
I
haven't just deleted episodes.
Well, these things aren't like that fucking big.
We play for like fucking 6+ hours.
It's only
this shit's gotta add up. It's not just audio.
He records in 240p quality.
No, it's like 7 gigs.
I guess the video frames don't change much. We're just staring at the same screen most of the time.
Yeah, it's not that fucking bad.
Video codec.
Oh, so I just bought like a 1 terabyte external SSD to store that kind of thing.
Hear that, guys? Not only can you get the files, but you can get the Amazon package up front and store it with 1 terabyte hard drive. Pretty cool.
True.
Damn,
Yeah, we just have some fans sneaking outside my house, stealing my Amazon packages, putting cum in my mailbox.
Teach you to be fucking brag about your purchases online. Real internet justice, old school. Yeah, so we played a game, and if you listen to our last 5th edition episode, it's clear we have a lot of thoughts on 5th edition, but this one's more of like a commentary, not just like, oh dude, we had a really cool adventure, but also to talk about Wizards of the Coast modules.
They're pretty bad. This one is pretty egregious for a lot of reasons. So we played Dragon of Icespire Peak, which is touted as their like starter module. It's what they sell in the D&D starter kit. So, and they made a big fucking deal about it on release, that it's like, you know, all built for new DMs, and we'll help you DM the game for people with no experience.
This is so funny to me.
It is a fucking mess from top to bottom. If you run this as written, it's fucking nonsensical.
On the one hand, it's incredibly depressing, but that's their starter module. On the other hand, I guess it is easier because there's almost nothing in it.
Yeah, it starts you off the path right by forcing you to recognize you gotta think on your feet quick.
Yeah, I mean, they should have just put a fucking note at the top. This is incomplete. You must complete it yourself. Welcome to DMing.
We start yelling at Liam when the 6th fucking room has nothing in it.
That's a deep lesson. They're trying to just mind. They're trying to give you a deep lesson with this shit. Yeah, I think that's it.
Yeah. So I kind of just want to go through the campaign bit by bit. And we can just stop and talk about any tangents and topics.
Yeah, seems like the right way to do it.
All right. So, for those who don't know, spoiler alert in case you were going to play a game with Dragons of Icespire Peak. But
Don't.
the overall description of the adventure is that the heroes are in the town of Phandalin and on the Sword Coast, you know, where all D&D stuff is nowadays, nowhere else. And it is being besieged by a young adult white dragon who's like a little bitch, but you know he's like scary to like, you know, commoners.
Spoiler! The amount of ineptitude of this dragon is buried under the lead because it's a young white adult dragon, so it's technically the weakest variety. But man, Cryovane sucks.
I forget, Liam, did he canonically, in the book, like, trip and fall into a lake?
No, he did not canonically trip and fall into the lake. They mention him on page 1, and then when you fight him. Don't give this book any credit.
There's like no characterization for this guy.
No, you barely get a motivation other than he's like been driven to this land by other stronger dragons.
Bro, conflict. That's like evil.
So he went to Icespire Peak, which was like a fortress, and orcs were there, and he drove out the orcs, and then the orcs went into the countryside and causing problems. And some of them teamed up with fucking wizards in the forest. But we won't like make that connect in any way that really makes sense in the book.
And that's the adventure.
That's the adventure.
Do you like it?
Do you like it?
Wait, hold on. The orcs were driven out of Icespire Peak by Cryovane?
Yeah.
I thought they came from the place he was driven out of.
No,
I guess I failed as a DM.
Why were they in Icespire Peak?
No, I knew that.
Because it's like a fortress, and like it's like a place. It's the place to be. Didn't you guys see how many rooms were there that were empty?
Listen,
yeah, I get that.
It's like a rust fortress up in the hill where it's like kind of secluded, so no one griefs you when you sleep.
I mean, there's like no food up there, and you know it takes like forever to get down.
Yeah,
and, like,
basically.
There's nothing like of value up there.
It's not like Karakazan or wherever the dwarf fortress was, which like, oh yeah, this would be a good place to actually hang out. No, it's Icespire Peak. It's a frozen shithole. But please ignore that, and please ignore that if you actually like looked at all those orcs fighting Cryovane. They down him in like 2 rounds.
Yeah.
Okay, talk about that.
Sorry, Liam. Like you were saying, we start,
and in the book, you start in like the fucking. It doesn't say where you start. You just start in Phandalin. So I guess you start in the tavern in Phandalin, and there's a job board with like 3 quests for you to do. And that's like fucking dumb. Why would you do that? There's no hook to fucking anything.
In the book, we just start in Phandalin?
Yeah.
Oh.
You start in Phandalin, and there's a job board, the quest board.
Any reason the book gives for why the players should be together, what their right goal is?
No.
Well, let's just stop right there. There is... Most books... There's like never a reason given, except...
Bullshit! I've read Dragon Heist.
Hold on.
Just Dragon Heist. I don't have more.
Okay. Yes. Dragon Heist is one that does give you reasons because it's kind of important.
Yeah.
I would also argue it's kind of important in most games, but No, a lot of the adventures just go, yeah, you start in a fucking tavern. Like, literally the joke of, like, oh, you start in a tavern. No, you
Well,
literally start in a tavern, and there's no reason that you're
Lost
all
Mines
there.
of Phandelver gives you a plot hook. I stole it.
Oh, that is true. That is true. You did literally just steal it.
I did just steal it. You take a cart. You're transferring a cart of goods from Neverwinter to Phandalin.
Yeah.
In Lost Mines, you get attacked by goblins and then go to like a goblin cave. But
Yes, and Gundren Rockseeker is like an important part of it. So yeah, you know what? That's fair.
So I had actually had a question about the start. I had the question as a joke, and now you've made it much funnier. Because my question was on the start in the cart section, which is not in Dragons of Icespire Peak, apparently. I was asking, so Cryovane 100% shows up in the book in that encounter, right? Because we later found out that Cryovane doesn't show up to any scripted encounters.
Cryovane does not show up to any location ever, except for Icespire Peak, scripted. There's never a moment that the book says, here's where Cryovane appears, and does either an initial conflict or just conflict with the player characters. No, it is a section on the Running the Adventure that says, where's the White Dragon? He roams around the Sword Coast looking for shit to kill, like the hunt and stuff.
He's hungry.
Roll a d20 because there's 20 locations in the entire book.
Pick up the big red 20.
Pick up the big d20 and roll, and it gives you a table of where it appears.
Holy shit!
It's unfucking real.
And I will say, I did roll for the initial encounter. And I said, if it rolls a 1, they encounter the dragon. And I rolled a 1. And then funnily enough, the first time we played this, I did the same thing and rolled a 1, and they encountered the dragon. But I would suggest you have them encounter the dragon and don't roll a dice, because that's psychotic.
Yeah, you'd think so.
Oh my god.
Like,
this intro to me gets a difficulty level of 5.
And since we're done with this nonsense table, I will tell you mechanically how it works. Anytime you enter or leave a location, you roll the d20.
Oh my god, this table is psychotic.
So I basically rolled it twice.
Wait.
And decided if either if either of the two made it, I'm like, all right, it'll show up at the fucking location they end up
What
at.
the fuck is Dragon Cavern or whatever the fuck that is? Right?
Dragon
Barrow. Is that the mine with the door?
Dragon Barrow is where you got the sword.
Yeah. Oh, right. Okay.
But holy crap, this is psychotic because there's
So dumb.
What? It can go to Neverwinter?
there's a good
What? That's ridiculous. Like, I assume they mean the woods.
No, they mean the city.
What?
Why?
Would it die?
Yes.
Yeah.
There are so many people in Neverwinter that could shit on a small white dragon.
He got his ass kicked.
No, don't worry. As written, it says if he loses more than 10 HP, he flees immediately.
Holy
as you guys know, I didn't follow that rule because that's fucking lame and makes him seem like an even
you
bigger
almost killed
bitch.
my character.
cheating to almost kill
Don't worry, you guys almost killed him at the fucking manse. If you did 5 more damage, he would have died. I just didn't tell you.
I'm so confident we kicked his ass there.
I wasn't gonna let you kill him. Even if you tried to, I probably would have been like, nah, that's lame. What the fuck?
Well, yeah, I mean, it kind of fucks things up if we just kill him there.
Railroaded ass.
Railroaded again.
Well, he was taking. There was like 8 ads with ranged attacks in that encounter that all attacked him.
It was awesome. Suffer, Cryovane, for your own inequity, you fucking idiot.
So I'd recommend, as a DM, to not use this chart and to like pick a couple locations. And honestly, the way I did it, the rolls turned out, I really liked everywhere it showed up. I think those were good spots for it.
We ran into Cryovane like probably like 7 fucking times.
You ran into him 4 times. 1 at the start, 1 at the shrine, one at
Start, one at
the
the
loggers
mine.
camp,
Yeah.
and once at the manse.
Yep.
I really liked it because it was like a comedy, like sitcom. Like you burst open the door and everyone's like, the audience claps. Everyone's like, "Hey, how's it going?" It's like, "Carmen, yeah!"
Oh, and he was also in Fandolin while we were coming back to it once.
That's true. He went to
Aw.
Fandolin once and iced it up.
And instead of eating Dibby, he just ate random gnome.
Like-
He ate a nondescript gnome who cried for his wife when he died.
So everyone just assumed it was Dibby because there's no other gnome that clearly has a wife.
Well, I do like the narrative more that we like our characters only would think it was Dibby
Dibby,
because
yeah,
of what we
exactly.
learned. Like, oh no,
Exactly.
Dibby's
But
dead.
that's all we
I
knew.
can't believe Dibby's dead.
That's all we knew
Can't
of
believe
Dibby
Dibby's
was he has wife.
No, he also hacks.
But Liam, I can't believe that Dibby was made up.
What do you mean?
That's a Liam character.
I
Like,
know,
that's literally a Liam.
That's the
well,
joke.
Well, I knew you guys fucking hate the gnomes or love the gnomes, whichever
Yes.
the angle you want to take it. So I'm like, well, of course I got to add a gnome to the start because Gnomengard is gonna be a mess. So
Correct.
context for the viewers, I tried to DM this for the first time for Noah and Blake and another friend of ours, Andreas.
Shout out to Andreas.
Shout outs to Andreas playing Hearthstone in my campaign, you fucker. And we did it at the same time as
in capsules thing, saying someone playing Hearthstone.
right. We did it at the same time as the One Piece game. Did them the same day actually.
True!
And for some reason we stopped playing my game. I think the One Piece game might have been a bit more fun.
I forgot it was literally the same.
Yeah, it was literally the same day. We played for like 3
That was really
hours
funny.
till Andreas had to leave. We went to play One Piece.
That
It was
so
psychotic.
funny. That was so funny.
And then it was like, let's just play One Piece longer. And then we played it for 15 hours. My goodness, where was I going? Anyway, so they played the first 4 quests,
Yeah, we did the
which we can go over in time.
Manticore, of course, was the starter, or unless we had anything else to say first.
Oh well, I did want everyone to go over their characters.
That's true, because that's what we basically did in game this time. We like had one encounter and then talked for 2 hours.
Yes, the first
Liam was
session.
bewildered.
The first session was
Oh, wait,
everybody's
wait,
taking
wait.
a cart. I get some fun conversation with Dibby, and he becomes best friends with Ben's character, Tyr Lannon.
Wait.
And then the dragon attacks, and then Ben saves Dibby, who I would have just let die if no one tried to save him.
Okay, just wait 1 second. I was gone feeding my cat, but I was listening. I do have to note one thing about Andreas. So
Yes.
one, you got something wrong. He wasn't playing Hearthstone. He was playing World of Warcraft.
Was
and
he?
yes, because
Oh,
he showed
no.
up to one of our. He canceled
Oh, he
one of
was
the
vanilla.
sessions. He canceled one of the sessions, and you'll love this, Ben. You'll remember this because I bitched about this when I
Oh,
first played.
yeah!
It's because he was hungover from doing drunk Iron Foe
Iron
runs
Foe
the
run.
night before.
When Iron Foe doesn't drop, we take a shot.
And that's
That's pretty big.
that's why we
That's
no. That's why
I
we
don't understand that because
I don't either.
the run to Iron Foe is so long. I feel like
this
I don't know.
This is why One Piece is what it is, because of drunk Iron Foe runs. Because Andres couldn't make it, so I was just like, fuck it. We just all decided to play One Piece a bit earlier, went a lot longer, and was like, hey, this is pretty fun, and just stopped playing the 5e game.
Yeah.
Thankfully, I'm glad we did.
Yeah, I
we
mean,
got it good. This
turned out for the best. But
Liam got like a
I
refinement
will
from the
always
mountain.
remember the funny moments me and Noah had in those brief couple sessions.
Yeah, we can go over those later
Yeah.
once they're relevant. Because I know which funny one I want to talk about. But anyway, so yeah, I guess you guys want to describe your characters?
Yeah.
We'll give a little backstory for the viewers.
I'm happy to start, unless anyone else thinks it would be better for them too.
You go for it.
You're the protagonist, so yeah. You
I
can
am
start.
I did happen accidentally. Yeah. So I made for this game. I want to say something very quickly. None of us expected this game to go terribly long when we first started. And so we all decided, as a funny joke, I said, hey, you know what? We all like Ron D. Brooks here, so let's just all give ourselves the initial D in our character names, just to fuck with Liam. So I played Xenos D. Gavura. Don't ask what D stands for. I don't know. I just did for the joke.
Stands for Dano.
Yeah, stands for Dano. He is a former high elf, sun elf, now turned Dampier fighter. My backstory for him was basically the backstory of every Metroid game, where he was a very successful monster hunter a long time ago, and him and his group got fucking basically annihilated dealing with a vampire like clan union or something. And he was put in a coffin resisting vampirism for hundreds of years, and only recently in the last few re-arose and was like, fuck, I'm like half vampire now. Everyone I know is dead. Oh god, what do I do? And just basically had been trying to rebuild his own like strength afterwards. And that's why he was doing menial labor like this. He's a high-strung guy at first, very put off and standoffish. Because, you know, everyone he knows is dead. He's out of the era. And he wasn't the most pleasant to get along, but he was a professional, and he didn't let people around him get hurt, you know, if he could do better for it. So that's where I started with my character. You know, kind of played the straight man at first, you know, a little bit. A little obnoxious in the way he, like, tells people what to do. Kind of like an old man. You know, stuff like that. You know, I'm gonna pass the buck off to... Thanks, Blake. Pass the buck off to Richard.
All right. So before I get into actually talking about the character I went with, I just want to say I'm not mad about this, even though it seems like it, but I'm only bringing this up because I'm astounded, but I'm always punished. Something like a month before the people actually started making their characters, Liam said, so I might run a D&D game, and in chat, the only thing I said was, I will play a sorcerer. And then after people were making their characters, I got a bit late to that. I heard Blake go, yeah, I'm playing a sorcerer, and I was just like, all right.
Suffer.
Anyways.
Oh, Blake doesn't care about his friends.
I literally don't give a fuck.
Whoa.
Holy shit.
Mean.
Anyways,
edit that out.
Yeah, anyways, it's fine, because I greatly enjoyed playing a life cleric. I ended up making the character of Brother Medici D. Sheen. If you shorten it to Brother Medicine, then it sounds like medicine, because he's a life cleric. I do the heals. Anyways,
I never noticed.
Yeah, you never noticed.
Literally.
Get the fuck out of here. We talked about it in like session 2.
You can say it's dyslexia. I told you what the joke was. You just forgot. Oh, Blake doesn't care about any
Admittedly, I did forget until Richard brought it up again.
Blake doesn't care about any of his friends. He's such a self-obsessed player.
Ben, if you hit me with some hidden meaning, I'm gonna be shocked.
For what, mine?
Yeah.
No.
Because I don't expect that from you.
I love you, Blake. Anyways, yeah.
Literally made a deep meaning his second One Piece character. Doesn't expect it from you. Fucking A. Blake's so toxic.
Oh my god.
I don't know. I'm just being mean today.
Continue, Richard.
You find out something new every day. Anyways, Brother Med is a classical life cleric. I ended up making some interesting choices in character creation. One of which was I went with the anthropology background. So he's a guy who's traveled quite a bit, spent some time with dwarves and lizard men, learned their languages, and is really obsessed with cultures that are non-human. He's just one of those guys who's like, you chat him up, he's going to tell you 4 stories about the Africans he spent a semester with.
I was about to say that exact joke.
Yeah. Anyways, some other interesting choices is he was a Kalashtar, which is an Eberron race, and he was a cleric of the goddess Ray, who is an Exandrian goddess. So I was doing some mental gymnastics to figure out how did he end up in the Forgotten Realms.
No, to Matt Mercer. No.
No, not Matt.
Matt Mercer.
Look, at least Ray was based on a Pathfinder deity, so it gets even worse.
Yeah, exactly. It's just
anyways, he's the happy-go-lucky optimist. I'll be mature and say things that sound wise, be like a big brother or dad figure when people are having a hard time, and always try to look on the bright side. I think he was a good balance to Mr. Grumpy Old Man.
Yeah, exactly. Angel and devil on your shoulders.
Yeah, it's good. And I will then pass it off to the man who didn't betray me, Ben.
Thanks. Actually,
Pick
my
last
character's
again.
name doesn't have actually like a funny thing with it, but I did. I guess it is kind of funny. I did think it was funny that I made my character have like a funny elf name, and then he had a really like short like human last name.
Yeah.
I thought that was kind of funny.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah.
So yeah, I played Tirlanen D Hux.
Laughs at.
God,
What's the D stand for?
Never. I said. I think I actually said this in a session. I will never tell you what it means.
Yeah.
I will never tell you what it means because just like Ron, we'll never know. I want to be just as mysterious as my idol character. So yeah, I played Tirlanen D Hux, who is a ranger, a half-elven ranger.
I can't believe Ben just tangentially said Tirlanen is inspired by Ed from Good Burger.
It's really fucked up. But I kind of see
I'll
it.
firebomb myself.
I kind of see it though.
Oh, this can't be
Go on.
happening.
It's because I can't reach.
Okay,
My dude,
well, thanks,
you're a
thanks for
dude.
that. Anyway, I'm playing a half-elven ranger, a Fey Wanderer ranger, and yeah, I picked ranger because I thought, I like pain. I like classes that the developers themselves don't like, and playing it has honestly been pretty fun so far. But Tirlanen himself is pretty. I mean, I'd say he's the optimist of the group. I think that's pretty safe to say. He's, pretty much the guy who's gonna try to. Maybe we don't need to kill everything we come across, but eventually he'll kneel. He'll kneel to the monster
good
hunter,
old
going,
boy.
"No, they're evil. They're evil. They're evil. They're evil. They're evil. They're evil." Because unfortunately, Old Man comes from a source book from like 2nd edition where everything was evil.
Holy crap!
He knows.
You get it.
He
That's
gets it.
funny.
Tirlanen's from 5th edition, so he's like, I don't know. Like this
I don't
seems kind
know.
of.
These
I don't know.
This is kinda
do we have
morally
to, like,
gray.
kill-
These
do we
are
have to
pretty
kill,
morally
like,
gray.
everyone?
Meanwhile, I'm like, no, I picked
I
Crusader.
mean, all
kid.
orcs. I mean, orcs can't all be bad,
Be
right?
evil, right? They can't all be evil and literally
Anyway.
worship F gods.
Throwing nickel into a jar every time. Fucking. I hear the words. Yeah, you know, when you grow up, you'll get it. You'll get it that orcs are all evil. That everyone's evil. Everything that tries to kill us is evil.
Yeah.
And
Because of the
Orcs-
young connection and the elven side, Xenos basically would hover around Tyr. And he'd like enjoy his antics, but he'd also be telling him the whole time, like, you'll get it.
You'll get it when you like. I mean, you're not gonna live like 700 years, but you'll get it eventually.
You'll get it.
You'll get it. So yeah, I thought Tyr was a pretty. I mean, I think we've well established that I think our group was a pretty good fit together.
Good
Being the
dynamics,
optimist is pretty fun to play so far.
Mhm.
Also, I really enjoy Fey Wander. I think it's a very good subclass, and not only thematically, because I do enjoy the Fey shit in D&D quite a bit.
Oh, 100%.
So yeah,
I completely forgot to mention what Xenos' subclass was. I played that fucking Echo Knight Mercer.
ooh,
main.
another Neil to Mercer.
Another Neil. Yeah, but the Echo Knight's one of the best designed classes, so what can I say?
That's fair.
I just played it because I'm like, well, Echo Knight makes no sense. Like, lore-wise, anywhere outside of the cringe Alexandria setting. So I just said, I don't care. I'm just saying my guy, like, pays tribute to
Yeah.
Shar, and it's literally a living
You can
shadow.
flavor Echo Knight is not like time magic.
Oh,
It's
100%,
pretty
yeah.
easy.
Yeah. I'm just saying, like, if you go by base, it doesn't make sense, but you can obviously reflavor shit. So I reflavored it as a living shadow entity from the Shadowfell, which is like his concession to being like, yeah, I hunt in the dark, so I'm not gonna be like, this shit's completely cringe. I kind of need to cope with it. And yeah, it was fun. I wanted to play Dark Knight from Final Fantasy 14.
That's fair.
So I just made Living Shadow the explanation.
Yeah, I also really enjoying Fey Wander. I think it's one of the better Ranger subclasses. I think it has a lot of shit. Especially, I like the table that's like, here's your funny Fey blessing that something weird happens to you.
Yeah.
So Tyr has Peter Pan's like shadow antics. And I picked the second one because I just thought it'd be cool. Also, I'm pretty sure, there's a story reason for that. But
And
I have two of them.
Tyrlanen has the accomplishment of killing the same guy 4 times.
That's also Chilena did kill a guy 4 times.
That was amazing.
Hey, only
Get it.
3.
You're probably wondering, man, Ben, what'd you do for your ranger?
Hey.
Yeah, I picked sharpshooter, and I picked up a longbow, and I shot people with it, and I also summon. I'm gonna summon things, and Liam's gonna eventually scream
cookie.
when I get conjure woodland beings, and then
Cookie cutter build.
yeah, fuck. By the way, wizards, fuck you for making Zephyr Strike concentration.
Mhm.
Just kill yourselves.
I miss Zephyr
Everyone.
Strike. That was fun. Used to use that a lot.
Yeah, can't anymore.
I can't. I literally can't.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
He misses it too.
Reminder: like 75% of the ranger spell list is concentration.
Smile.
God, 5th edition's perfect.
Spiritual weapon, is it?
I know.
That's not on the list. Is it?
Cleric literally just got designed in a week, and then they left it as it was, and it just turned out it wasn't that broken.
At least you're not bitter about it.
I know.
God.
All right.
It's fine.
All right. Next up, everyone's favorite girl.
Everyone's favorite. Pauses
What am
with
I, the
camera.
Flash?
Wait.
Girl. Holy
Now
shit.
introduce your character.
Yes.
No, go.
Yes.
Address the retcon, Blake. Please.
So I was playing the Protector ASMR, Laura D. Callahan. I chose the name obviously because Alora means beautiful or my beautiful dream. And Callahan is church or lover of churches. It's something religious. Bright-headed, stuff like that. Like you know, that kind of vein is what I was going with. But either
this
way,
Ruby?
It's bad.
Yes.
No, this is good. Yeah.
Pro tip: probably try and have some thought put into people's names. You don't have to, but it's always nice.
Is she talking Justin?
Yes.
I didn't know the name.
Justin's a good name. It's like Justin RPG.
Jesus. Yes, but Alora is a very young character, age about 18-ish, who is
Whoa.
19-ish.
Okay, good.
She was legal age when she came
I don't
here.
want Xenos to be a pedophile, alright?
Yeah, dude, watch it.
The
But
age difference is already extreme.
so she's an ASMR sorcerer. Subclass is Divine Soul because I just want the most powerful fucking spells out of the cleric table. And what I kind of went for was she is a worshiper of Sunni. So she's really all about beautiful things, trying to make the world a brighter, more beautiful place. And that is why, she is, she's an ASMR, so she's naturally, almost angelic in terms of her appearance. And she's also, a stuck-up bitch, basically, that thinks how to make things more beautiful is probably to just kill the orcs. In that vein. Not completely down to do what the old man Bitey is telling her to do, which is just kill things that are bad.
It's funny because it's the correct thing to do.
And she very quickly came around on that.
Yeah.
So if you haven't noticed the greater theme amongst these characters is they're all racist.
Yeah, 100%.
Because orcs are, of course, an allegory in this.
They're an allegory.
You can fill in the blanks, viewers.
Dude,
Yes,
and
Tyr Lannon is the inner city kid who doesn't think they're that bad, but we'll soon learn the grim
But
truth.
I really wanted to come into this game playing a character that didn't have any kind of experience in adventuring, because I kind of guessed that everyone else would play characters that probably did have at least some, so I thought it'd be interesting to do, offer some interesting role play and just perspective on things, and I think it turned out very nice as we went along, and I'm very happy with how things developed and just how many people we got to kill. I also turned into a fucking fire fucking sorcerer who burned everything.
The natural progression of life.
Yes, I in fact did what you'd expect. I casted Fireball.
Oh boy, did he.
As you do.
Many a time.
All right. Well,
Liam, now
Yes.
introduce the characters you played.
all right. So first off, we had Dibby, everybody's favorite incorrigible gnome
Do his voice. Do his
scoundrel.
voice.
No, I'm not a monkey who dances on command.
Thank you, Liam, for standing up for yourself.
I'm not getting paid for the podcast, so I don't have to do my voices.
Oh, yeah, good point. I fucked your train of thought up real hard there, huh?
No, I'm just salty that you guys took my money and started giving it to Richard as the guest star. So.
That's a part of the new trade deal. Yeah, sorry, bro. Well, we need to keep him on. That special guest title isn't cheap, Liam. It's fucking gilded.
Fucking bullshit. All right, well, so it started with the boys heading into the town of Phandalin, where they bonded with our good buddy Dibby. They got attacked by the dragon. Xanalos killed their horse, and as an offering, and then it stole their horse that was pulling the cart, and flew off. And that was their big encounter with Cryovane for the first time. You know, a little scary. You could kill them, you know, with like a single attack because fucking level 1 character made of paper.
11 HP.
Yeah.
They also got attacked by some hungry wolves that were driven out of the mountains by Cryovane. Like if you like read in between the lines or something, I don't know.
Like a fucking try.
Yeah, that's cool. It definitely was just a random encounter you rolled for.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they make their way to town, and
We really did spend a long time, which was the weirdest thing.
they did spend a lot of time in town. I don't even think we went to the first quest in the first session. Because you guys just spent like 3 hours in the bar?
I'm pretty sure we went to the Manticore fight.
We went to the Manticore fight.
We did.
Remember, we had like a deal negotiation with him.
Yeah, we did.
You're right. You also met Barthen, everybody's favorite shop owner.
Oh,
God.
oh my god!
We spent a long time doing that.
Holy shit! That was a great scene. I'm so glad you reminded me of that. I love that scene because I got to go, hey, Vola's Guide to Monsters! And establish that it's a real book in the setting.
Vola's Guide to Monster is a real book in the setting.
I know, but I wanted to establish
it. Great. We stole that, right? I can't remember.
No, we did. We did.
Considering stealing a bear trap, and we both were like,
yeah.
Well, it was
Barthen was fun because I knew what I wanted to do with him. I'm just like, he's just gonna like, I just want to see what you guys do when someone's just like trying to fuck you out of money.
Yeah, because
like you came without the horse, and he's gonna fucking nag you that his horse is dead. And then I think you intimidated him to give you all the money.
But then he gave us money and there's a coin missing, which he unironically just accidentally dropped. But Tyr and Zen were convinced he was fucking with us, so we're like, well, let's just take something for our ode. And then we found in the fucking floor and went, all right, just put.
See, I'm chaotic good, so let's steal something.
I'm lawful evil.
That was as me and Brother Med just basically went outside to distract him as they were doing whatever they were doing.
Yeah.
So they spent a long time looking through the shop, being like, "Fucking, he doesn't have anything."
And
we found the coin, by the way.
They did.
They both
and then
found the coin, and we convinced him to give us another coin because he was short one.
That is true.
And
that did. Then what happened was one of my favorite off the cuff jokes I made. Of he gave you money and he's like, all right, let's split 5 ways. And it was you're supposed to pay Dibby his share, and you're like, no, what the fuck? Dibby's like the driver of the cart. Wasn't he just like with the company? And I'm like, oh, that probably does make sense. But I already said this because I thought it would be fun. So I'm just like, oh, no, he just took like the protection job like you guys did. And he's just been mooching off other adventurers who choose to defend the cart. And then you guys shifted from like, oh, this guy's so cool to this fucking scumbag. So quick.
Timmy's just been making his life off fucking adventurers, putting their life in the danger while he's like, I'm just a driver. And we're like, Timmy, what the fuck, dude? And instead of going, you're right, sorry, he was like, Give me my money.
Well, he did the job.
That's when opinions turned. when he was caught, and instead of admitting, like, okay, yeah, fine, whatever.
I still drove the cart.
I still drove the cart. And everyone flipped on him.
You guys failed at killing the dragon.
Yeah, exactly. We weren't exactly playing Knights in Shining Armor, morally gray. My character is just such an old asshole. He's like, I literally hate gnomes. I think they're subhuman. So, low opinion of you.
Yet he loves their wine.
Loves their wine. Exactly. That's the joke. It's awesome. Loves gnomish wine.
Dippy was one of my character's first interactions with a gnome, and she's like, like, why are we even giving him anything, no matter
Tyr
what?
liked him.
Tyr liked him.
Still
And he came to regret that very quickly when to be attached to him.
Tyr liked him until what did he do at start when he took the money and like went to go drink or something?
He asked for money so he could get transport back to Neverwinter.
And then he went to go.
And then you saw him drinking at the bar. He had enough money for lodging and for dinner. But he didn't have enough money to get to Neverwinter. You can't just say, "Oh, here's a gold." You can't go do anything but leave. That's you guys judged him incorrectly.
Dippy never went back to Neverwinter the entire time.
Damn, I agree. I would not have been so mean to a random man I met. However,
wait, yeah, no, I'm just realizing that Dippy literally is still in Phandalin. We're going back to Phandalin.
He got fucking caught up in the riffraff.
No. Dippy literally had a taste of adventure and wanted to keep dipping. He literally got high on the supply. He's like, holy shit, I haven't felt a rush like this in years. So he kept trying to involve himself.
Did he disappear after? He disappeared after the dwarves, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Or after the gnomes.
We're like, oh god.
Well,
after
like
the dwarves.
I think it was after the gnomes because I think we came back, talked about Gnomergard to him, and he's like, yeah, they're fucking weird there.
Yeah, I also love that. Dippy's just like a normal one, sort of.
Yeah. Well, Dippy's not like them. He's more like a halfling than anyone else, basically. He's a plucky little piece of shit, but he's not gnomish piece of shit.
No. They're fucking crazy.
They're crazy. They'll kill you down there.
God, the Gnomer.
So,
place.
Yeah.
I don't have any other things to say about Phandalin because I wanted to talk about these awful starting quests.
The mayor's funny.
I don't think we encountered him yet, though, really, at this point, because we hadn't turned anything in.
The Manticore fight could have turned out different. They could have turned out way
Alright, well, let me talk about the broad starter quest. So this is supposed to be, as written, you start in a tavern, you go to the job board. These 3 quests are not suited to level 1 adventurers at all. All 3 of them, you will probably fucking die if you're level 1. That's why I made you hit level 2 after fighting the wolves and living from the dragon, because it'd be nonsensical. You would literally get one hit by the Manticore, or not be able to kill the slimes, or die to the fucking mimic.
Yeah, like...
Maybe...
Or, God save you, antagonize the gnomes who all know magic missile.
God save you, you get hit by a D12 from an orc.
Oh, true. I know that feeling. I was.
Level 3, that's scary.
So the 3 quests that you get are go warn an old lady that there's a dragon about, and escort her back home to Phandalin.
She's older? I thought she was like fucking...
She's not an old lady, I
thought she was like 27.
I don't know. They didn't give like good descriptions.
No.
No, wizards?
Yeah.
Continue. Yeah. What that quest actually is you go there and there's a fucking manticore at a windmill just trying to fucking tell the lady, come outside.
Yeah, pretty much.
Let me eat you.
The second one is there's some dwarves and some ruins in the mountains, and you should probably tell them there's dragons. That's it. And then go talk to the gnomes. Maybe they have some magical invention to help defeat the dragon.
Talk to the gnomes. They might have work.
Which one? So obviously the one you do first is go help the lady who's out on all or lonesome in the middle of nowhere with all the dragons flying around.
Yeah, because it sounds like it's a time concern.
Yes.
Yeah.
And that's that. Then of course that is the fucking hardest encounter because you're fighting a fucking CR3 Manticore.
That's insane.
Who just, by the way, if your players are dumb, can just fly up and go, you're fucked. If they are somehow idiots and don't have proper ranged equipment.
Yes, a Manticore can just float 20 feet in the air and shoot spikes at you forever.
So
Correct.
really...
There are so many things in this module specifically that will just screw new players who don't know to be prepared for things.
Which is why it's so weird that it's
Yeah,
the
so, like,
beginner one.
It's I know what they're going for. It's like they write, this will teach the adventurers that maybe they can't fight their way out of every encounter. They can talk their way because the Manticore is intelligent. The Manticore is intelligent. You could like offer him some meat or some rations, and perhaps he'll go away. Because he'll take the easy food than fight.
Yeah, he doesn't want to risk his life or whatever.
But like that's even then, no.
I mean, that's just not like a normal thing that happens in most encounters. So it's like this isn't fucking Undertale. 5e isn't really 5e doesn't really indulge in that much. So
yeah, it's teaching us something we'd literally never do ever.
Yeah,
there's not another point in the module where that kind of idea comes up.
Yeah, let's talk to the orcs.
I disagree.
What am I forgetting?
It's really stupid.
As written, no, the mine. But I mean, I feel like the mine could maybe.
That mine is.
But it's as written. It says get fucked. You can't negotiate.
Bro. I'll talk about that mine.
No
later
way. It does not say that.
It basically says get fucked.
I'll explain later.
I think. Oh wait, I might be thinking of the.
I'll tell you later why I think that
mercenaries. But I'll have to check. Yeah, we'll get to the mine in a bit. So I guess. Well, you get to this fucking hill with a lady in a windmill, and she's having her door beaten down by a Manticore. Is there anything more to talk about this other than it's just
really
a
simple encounter.
horribly unbalanced encounter for level 4, level 1 characters?
The biggest reward you get is 1 healing potion.
And the ability to buy healing potions.
Oh, okay. Because fuck, I forgot to bring this up with Barfin. Now, there is an element of truth that a provision store in a side town like Phandalin isn't gonna have like magic equipment, useful shit. But the idea that there's like a general store in town that literally is there to sell like flour and a saddle, and like then there is a actual place to buy proper equipment is just so fucking weird to me. Because I feel like Barfin could have been more of a character.
I mean, I agree. I do feel like Barthen is more of an interesting character.
Yeah.
As written. I mean, as written, I don't even think he has much of a description of
he's poised to be someone that could be a fun character to have around. This miserly old fuck.
And he's got like 2 little guys at his store.
He has Bulk and Skull. Like, yeah, exactly. These characters could be fun. There could be a little subplot there that transitions throughout the whole thing.
Yeah. But I mean, I guess it makes sense. You can buy all the adventuring gear there other than equipment, but how much of that is like even necessary at all?
How much of that do you not already have at the start with your character creation?
Right? Like, if you're ever like, I need rope, I'll be like,
yeah, your kid.
You fucking have rope. So there's 4 of you fuckers. You have rope.
I did have something about the Manticore encounter that I want to discuss.
Yeah, sure.
I want to post this to my fellow players.
Okay.
So, me and Noah knew this coming in, and Dibby was a taste. But this is where you fully get to understand what Liam is like when he plays generic characters.
Oh, yeah, good point.
So, to Richard and Ben, I want to know, what were your expectations when you thought Liam's gonna be the DM of, like, how he'd play just random people?
NPCs.
And how did it line up with what actually happened?
Smile.
Yeah. It lined up pretty accurately to what I thought it would be, but Liam was a bit better than the one in my head was.
Exactly. I thought it was
You know what?
exactly the same.
I thought
But
Liam
with-
was gonna do great, and he did. Damn, I'm good
It
at
was
this.
exactly what I expected, but finer tuned. Liam got better at it. He's
Uh,
much
I-
quicker on his feet now, so it's
Yeah,
even
Liam isn't
more-
like
I will
AOC
say-
anymore. He's not like
obnoxious.
I will say my Adabra Gwyn, the bitch from the Manticore
Gwen!
encounter, was much funnier in the first time we did this.
Oh, 100%. Because that played for 10 minutes. It was really funny because Blake's character was just kind of like, yeah, what the fuck? And my character was a retard, and Andreas wasn't there. So the joke was everyone was dumb in that encounter. This time, Xenos was just screaming at this old lady to get down, or he'll fucking throw her out of her tower because her life's in danger.
And
he hates saving
I just
people
walked
like
in
this.
there
And she's like, but my stuff!
I
He's
wa-
literally like breaking the door.
We
down.
literally just threw it over and said, here's your fucking stuff, I guess.
It was very fun because I got to utilize in this encounter. I got to be the first taste of many where I'm like, Liam, does Xenos get to know what a manticore is? And he's like, yeah. I'm like, okay. He explains it a bit. And then once the encounter is done, we get to negotiating with people, which was the other part of this character I was really looking forward to, which is being like, yeah, a guy who's worked as a monster hunter before. I really like the processing part of like money, rewards, dealing with the people, where he just gets to play this tired, angry person who's just like, I've saved your life. You're a fucking idiot. Don't fucking... Woman, your supplies are not worth your life. Are you dumb? It's like potion equipment and stuff. Think long term here. And he just gets to be bitter and angry about it while everyone thinks he's an asshole. It's very fun.
If I had a description for my NPCs, it would be there's something in the water in Phandalin.
They're all very funny. I'll say that.
Yeah,
And it's funnier
yeah,
because there's a couple of them that are normal.
yeah, no, that's what really made.
That's the fun part.
Well, that's
Like,
what really makes it. Is most of the characters that are not directly in the town of Phandalin are actually
Lyneen.
fairly normal people.
Lyneen from the Costers was like the one normal woman in town.
And I think that's because he.
would interact with her selling milk.
I'm just so busy. I haven't been able to drink today.
Water,
Well,
yeah, exactly.
It's literally dark place. What's in the? Let me have a drink of water.
Wait, we have to stop the dragon, but wait, I need a drink of water.
Water fist.
No time.
Starts placing ice cubes.
I'm so busy, I can't even have a drink of water.
Yeah.
Have some of mine. No, I don't want to take it from you.
But I guess the impression I always got of her, Liam, is that like, oh, she's like from the company that runs that like store, and she was like sent here for like the branch they opened
She's
up.
not native.
Yeah, she's like not native of the town of Phandalin, which is why she's not like literally sub 10
A
IQ.
brain dead retard.
I think that's fair.
But other than that, the Manticore fight is like fucking cringe, and it's meant to punish players like me, who in the other game threw my sword at him down a hill and didn't buy any javelins,
Yeah.
and literally sat there like a retard, making Liam have to allow Noah's character to smite on his javelin.
Hey, he rolled a 20.
You're playing D&D.
Oh, can you imagine how nonsensical that fucking campaign would have been?
Oh,
You're just a fucking paladin. You can
Well-
smite with javelin.
Well, I'm just sitting,
yeah.
I'm just sitting there looking at some of the things we did, and like, how the fuck, like, what the fuck would me and Noah be doing at like some of those later moments?
Die.
Okay, Louis, here's how we're gonna approach this fucking camp full of orcs. Because it's like,
yeah.
there's like one ogre over there, one over there, one in the middle, and they got these fucking glowing boxes. I've seen this before, Louis.
All right, so let's go. So dwarf cave time.
The next is to go warn dwarves of dragons approaching.
You know, I always thought this encounter was fucked up until you revealed that there's like more secret walls we just didn't know, and I'm like,
I literally hinted that there was a secret wall that's already been opened, and
didn't care.
then I think I said it twice, because then you guys just left.
No one
Face.
cared. Didn't find the other one.
Didn't find it.
I was literally about to just be like, the dwarf goes, "Whoops, I found a secret." I was like, nah, fuck it. There's nothing even fun in these doors.
Yeah, exactly. Oops, I fell
So-
into the fucking.
So this is pretty much you show up and warn them, and as written, that's the quest. You can just fuck off and leave,
Good.
and then you fight the fucking 4 or 5 orcs that show up. and that's the encounter. But the orcs, the dwarfs give you a quest to go fight the monster that's in the shrine, and you're like not psychopaths, so you do that. And again, it's 2 fucking oozes, whatever the fuck these things are called.
They're like yellow oozes, I think.
Ochre jellies.
Ochre jellies, okay. Completely.
Which are both CR2.
Okay.
And immune to fucking slashing and lightning.
So this is the little cringe thing where they're like, be concerned about damage types in 5th edition. Not true, not a real thing. Ha 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 ha, suck my dick, wizards, you don't care.
Yeah, maybe you'll have to like come back with like a different weapon. Isn't that interesting? No, you just have a spellcaster. But in the other campaign, you guys were all like sword and board fuckers, and it was like actually difficult, I think. So yeah, we use Andreas.
It shouldn't have been because he was a warlock, but he's just like, I'm a hexblade. I'm like, okay, so I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Yeah. So again, level 1 characters can't fight the slimes and would have to like come back. And level 1 characters fucking also die to these fucking orcs like 9 times out of 10.
Oh yeah.
I feel.
One of our level 3 or 4 characters almost died to those orcs.
Later on, yeah.
Well, these ones don't fuck around.
These are the beginning of the orcs, which are a very critical part of Icefire Peak. You will be fighting these orc filler enemies for a long time. So by the end, we were pretty clear on how much HP they had, AC and shit, because you just fight them every time. And they are, I mean, I'm not saying they're like ball busting, but it is fucked up because you are consistently just fighting groups of guys with D12 great axes. And it is just, it's not ball busting, but there's something in there that just makes me go like, fuck, they couldn't have like guys with hand axes sometimes.
Like some.
Look, you're lucky I was just like
yeah,
not fucking just like fucking you with javelins.
So,
yes,
I should have been much more aggressive with the javelins. But I just played the orcs as retards.
Like some of those moments, like in the manse, we like cooked we cooked like a room of those orcs alive and didn't take a hit, but like we still barely survived, like the entire manse.
Oh yeah, we can talk about that more, but that is easily the hardest fucking encounter in the whole campaign.
Yeah.
But I guess since we're here, I can reveal the rest of the dwarven excavation. You're not allowed to go back there.
Oh no!
Or rather, if you do, there's no treasure. They found it all. Sorry.
Yeah,
what do you mean? There's no treasure no matter what.
So it's just like funny caves and like tunnels, haha. And then like another ochre jelly falls off the ceiling, and then there's like a shrine room at the end to like the dwarven god of greed or some shit, with like a gem that just blows up and does like 2d6, like 2d8 piercing damage to you.
There's just a bomb fruit at the end.
There's just a bomb at the end. Oh, sorry. It does 4d10 piercing damage on a failed DC 15 dex save. So, like, if you're level 1 and, like, make it into this room and you're all, like, crowded around it and, like, some asshole picks it up because it's D&D, you just wipe your whole fucking team because it does fucking 22 average piercing damage on a 4d10.
Damn, sad we missed that.
Damn, 5e is cool sometimes, I guess. That's so bizarre. What a weird inclusion.
Yeah, I mean, it says it takes 40 hours to clear the rubble that's blocking the passage. But, like, also, like, there's spells like mold earth and shit that, like,
a second.
First of all, that aren't even mentioned. So I guess I have to fucking decide on my own how much time that takes off or if it's instant. Because it's magic. I fucking hate wizards. They do this all over the book where it's like, oh, this action, like, if they do this by hand, it takes, like, fucking 10 hours or, like, 5 hours. But it doesn't fucking take any other fucking options into account.
Oh,
it's just,
Liam, that's so much work for them to think about. Come on,
it's literally
I'm too tired.
I don't want to fucking go read cantrips to see how strong they should be.
Sweepy.
I'm too tired.
It's so fucking dumb.
It's awesome. Okay, let's see.
Anyone have any questions about or statements about the dwarf?
Nah, let's just keep it
going. There were just funny dwarves who bicker with each other. I was getting my feet on characters talking to each other as myself.
Yeah.
I don't think I did a great job, but hey, it's a learning process.
It was okay. Yeah, exactly.
I
Okay, you're
and this is
charging
my
your power up
for
for
everyone. I don't think I said it. This is like my first time DMing a campaign for real.
Yeah.
And
And
it's been very fun. I've really
and
enjoyed it.
trust me, Liam, first time DMing can be much worse.
Nice.
What did he
I don't know what you're
mean?
Eventually, I'm gonna want to talk about my 5e game I first DM'd.
Oh no! I can't wait to reveal.
Well, fucking
No.
wait your turn. It's my time to shine, buddy.
Yeah,
And we're going to
alright.
everyone's favorite encounter, Gnomengarde. And
Alright.
ooh boy, oh baby boy, oh gosh, do I have fucking things to say about this fucking place.
This is why I was saying, like,
This
let's
is-
get for the dwarves. We need to talk about this shit.
Gnomengarde is, as written, fucking hilarious. It is what I feel wanted to set the tone of the entire campaign because it's so fucking funny to me. I spent so much time on this thing finding funny fucking music to play at the fucking events and memes and things because I loved the gnomes the first time we did this. Because the gist of this for the viewers is that there's a bunch of gnomes. You go to get some magic items to kill a dragon. They have literal dog shit that does nothing, and you are disappointed. It's not good. But one of the two gay kings, nothing wrong with that,
Point it out. Weird.
are holding one of the other kings captive because he saw a shapeshifter eat another gnome, and he doesn't trust anybody. He saw a mimic rogue like eat a guy, and he's terrified. And there's just a mimic somewhere in the fucking map. It's in the barrel room with all the wine. You pick one. It's cool, I guess.
You go one by one. It's awesome.
Yeah, and it's really funny. In the first encounter, or the first time we did this was really fucking funny because it was just Noah and Blake just moving through this facility, which is just nonsense. And at the end, they just fucking kick down the fucking Gnome King's door like a fucking FBI raid. Like, get on the fucking ground. It was really fucking funny.
We got more and more aggressive because I didn't go into this with so much prejudice like I did this time. So it was like a destabilization of my character's like sanity at the time of like what he's treating the situation as. So by the end of it, it was just like, we have to evac. We got to get out of this fucking place. No holds bar at the end. So the build up to that was very funny. As opposed to this time where I got to have the very funny role of, guys, gnomes are literally the worst. And everyone else went, Xenelos, you're being mean. You're being close-minded. You're being a grouch. You're being an asshole. And then everyone's slowly just coping with the fact until they're like, fuck, I hate gnomes.
I mean, I think we can... At least I can say for my character, she went into it being like, I'm interested to learn things about Noma's culture because I don't know anything about them.
I don't know.
Then,
anything.
like, maybe a good couple minutes and being like, these things are fucking weird. And then, like, you know, she fell in the water and is like, I fucking hate it here. I want to kill them.
Well, I don't know, wizards.
They keep randomly teleporting away.
Wizards really, oh god, right. Wizards really like Nomergon, basically. So, like, in this area, if you just walk around, and if you ever cast the first or higher level spell, like a random magic effect happens to you.
Yeah, like there's like it's unstable magic in the area, and there's quite literally something in the water. This is where the water taint comes from.
This is the joke.
This river leads to Phandalin.
Yeah. Exactly.
That's Jesus.
The source of the infection.
And it is fucking hilarious.
It's a mess.
I love that Wizards is so retarded that they like keep wild magic in here, but they like it's not just for arcane. It's like for all magic.
No, yeah, it's just any spell.
Like
It's just
what
random.
the fuck? What
Why?
happened to magic like being different?
Who cares?
I
They don't.
think it's kind of cringe when the cleric has to be subjected to wild magic, personally.
Yes, of course.
Yeah, just never
What?
cast
Did
a
the
spell.
god fucking, like, fuck it up?
Okay, sorry. Liam, can we haven't even actually started talking about what the fuck happens here. Liam,
Yeah,
can you talk about this location for me?
Alright, of course. So they show up here, and their natural inclination is to go through this not doorway to the place I don't want them to go to. So I put a heavy like DC 25 strength check door in the way. Because I didn't want them to go that way. And because by lore it says this waterfall is so fucking loud that unless a door is in the way, you can't fucking hear anything. You have to shout. It's so loud.
And
this room is the sleeping quarters for all the gnomes.
Very
cool. So there needs to be a door there for it to make logical sense. And of course it's quadruple barred, because if you open it, you're an asshole and are waking everybody up. So I railroad them into going through this other path.
It's literally just like Wizards. Is that like the intended route you want us to walk through?
I mean, I guess it is, because like the quest givers are in this fucking room.
The quest givers are there, and the enemy's on the other side, you know?
But it is much more interesting to navigate your way through this gnome place where they're written as like, oh, they don't want to talk about like the shapeshifter. They're all like, don't go talk to the other guy. I'm busy making fucking mushroom bread.
Exactly. You're coming at it from a plot like interest view where it's like a building tension and like discovery of like what's wrong here. Where Wizards is thinking of it from like, well, the enemy's there, so don't put them right next to it. And there's something to be said about that. Theoretically, it is funny and interesting to go through this place with this weird tension in the air, being like, oh god, what's wrong with this place? However...
and otherwise, you don't get to go through the fan blade room from the right direction.
Fuck, I hate this. Okay, so there's a room where there's just two giant fan blades. Awesome. Welcome to town.
There's no reason for the fan blade.
The logic...
There's no reason given. It's just a spinning blade of death.
The logic Liam gives us is they all know Mage Hand.
They do, and there's a switch to turn it off. It's the fan room to cycle air through the...
I was about to say, one of the guys said it's like air conditioning or something, basically. Explained it as.
Unfortunately for the fans, I also knew Mage Hand, so I just turned it off.
One of my favorite jokes, and I think I made the exact same joke in the first campaign, the first time, was when they go to the kitchen, which is this top room, they ask someone for directions on how to get to the guy who they're like, I don't know, go ask the adventure guy. And they're like, okay, how do I get to him? And then they describe like the exact path from like where they are to the guy. But like, all right, go left, and then down the tunnel, and then right, and then left at the fork, and then through the tunnel, and then left, then right, then left, across the bridge, through the fan blades, to right, left.
Yeah!
like really quickly, so you can't write it down. And then he throws in... That's one of my favorite fucking jokes. I love that joke. That shit made me laugh both times.
And once again, just want to stress, this is like a city, not city, but like a town. This is for gnomes.
People live here.
This is a civilization. This isn't a fort.
And you know what I'm realizing as I talk about this? This is the most detailed fucking place in the whole fucking adventure.
Easily the most detailed place.
There's like five points of interest.
The dungeons have less
this is a story to tell your friends.
This is literally the story to tell your friends and the most traps placed in this adventure in one area. No dungeon has this many traps in it.
So they meet Dabby, not Dibby's brother.
Fuck me.
And then they meet Dobby, actually Dibby's brother.
Yeah, they don't like each other. Family disputes.
Which is a joke that I didn't get to say because no one like prompted me like... What? Yeah, Dabby, are you related to Dobby? And then he would have got offended that like you would assume just because their names are similar, and then you would meet Dobby. He's like, "Oh, I'm Dobby's brother."
Lim, can I tell?
I'm pretty sure when you said it, I literally said like, "No fucking way."
Yeah, we acknowledged if we didn't ask because no one wanted to talk to them.
and like we spent a lot of time in this fucking room with what's his fucking name, getting in his like spider barrels.
Yeah, they have like these armored fucking barrel crabs mechs that are like detailed, and I guess they're for like poking objects to get out the mimic.
Because there's no combat use.
Fucking nonsensical that Wizards would make this assumption that anyone would fucking try that.
But they gave him a stat block.
So by the way, we got in them, and Tyrlanin shot like a knife at Alora's like shoulder.
Tierland picked a lock that said "Don't use" or like emergency.
No, there was a lever that you couldn't pull, but you said I could use Thieves' Tools on it. I'm like, okay, yeah. And then I used Thieves' Tools on it, and I clicked, and I pulled the lever, and it shot a knife out and hit Alora. and then Tierland shifted the blame onto the gnome by saying it was loose.
And Alora literally never forgot and would just bring it up every once in a while.
I know, dude. It's fucked up.
But Liam, can I personally point out to you the point in this gnome fortress where I had Alora snap, and that was right down here with Tyr talking to these two fucking guys.
You're skipping my favorite room.
No, we're not. Okay, we can go back to it. I didn't mean to skip it.
Yeah, Blake.
I was in order of events. Come on. So they're walking down the hall, following the detailed instructions of the gnome, of course.
This is just the rest of the Gnomer Garden.
When this fucking room with a chair on a wheel that has 4 crossbows attached to it that spins really fast and shoots projectiles automatically, starts fighting them in the hallway.
The best encounter in the game.
This encounter is so fun.
You hadn't played P4 up until then, so you could have started the battle music and just put a picture of the Deathwish tank enemy down as it just spins with the fucking 4 barrels. That's the exact thing I picture when I see this.
I can't believe Noah spoiled the secret boss!
I knew it, babes! I fucking knew it. Look at him.
Yeah, the secret boss is back here in Nomercard.
I knew it.
It rises from the water.
Blake, do you remember when I was playing P4 and I was fighting the boss at the end of fucking, I think, this guy was a boss, the secret boss at the end of one of the guys. And I started laughing maniacally.
Yeah.
And you're just like, Liam, what's so funny? And I'm like, I can't tell you.
Oh, that's it?
That was it.
Yeah, I'm like, I'm gonna make them fight this.
Wait, did we
You
really?
like the Photoshop job I did with the cannons pointing out of the
Good
toes?
job.
Wait, did Noah literally ruin the secret boss?
Yeah, get fun.
It's fine.
We'll go there later.
He already told the joke. It's fine. I'll put it somewhere else.
Base. No, that is the best thing possible. Just make sure to play Reaper Chains before we're there, so we start getting suspicious.
Like really quietly, so it's just one person's like, "Did you fucking hear that?"
Yeah. I'm like,
wait,
blasting
is the guy who sells this magic items gonna be Tanaka? And we go, no fucking way.
No fucking way.
No fucking
No,
way.
it's funnier.
Base. It's Ron. Alright.
I got these from mine.
Okay, but we're not underselling this.
All
So, Wizards of the Coast put down that there's a gnome in a spinning chair taped to the chair with crossbows that will attack you, and then they're going to act like you're a villain for attacking them. By the way.
Right? Like, I don't know. I just made it so, like, you can't hit him because he's spinning so fast and, like, it's in the way, I guess.
Liam made, like, the
Because realistically, you can just point at him and kill him, I guess, but...
Yeah, but then all the gnomes aggro with magic missile and you're dead.
Yes.
So, like, this is literally, like, Lamau, dude, isn't it funny? Don't take it seriously, bro. Like, all the gnomes crowd around you, like, just a prank, dude. Chill, Lamau. What, you've never been down the death hallway before? That shit's insane. They put this in the book.
And, well, to be fair, this man was justified. You did just shoot Alora with a bolt of a fork, I think it was.
Yeah, fork.
And she screamed and then turned into a light demon, shedding like blinding light in every direction.
That's not canon.
That's not canon.
Well, it is in the situation.
You can still do that in roleplay. You established that. Fuck you, buddy. That's canon.
I'll just be really
He was freaked out. He heard a scream and a bright light. He got prepped with his defense.
Done.
That's so funny.
Second Amendment rights.
Americans be like...
Farron need these rights. What would you do if an ASMR invades your home? Yeah, so a pretty awesome encounter.
Was this the encounter where the first wild magic effect triggered?
Probably.
Yes, I do believe.
Time, unfortunately.
I actually mind controlled you in the middle of it because I said divine magic wouldn't happen, right, Liam? And you said yeah, and then I just never had to roll on it.
That was based. Awesome.
What?
I mean, that's a correct judgment.
I
call.
did. I cast a spell and said, "Liam, does it work on me?" And you said, and then I was like, "Well, I use divine magic technically, so I probably wouldn't, right?" And you said, "Yeah, probably not."
Liam.
I guess. I don't
That
fucking
did
remember.
happen.
I probably just rolled on the table and nothing happened, so I probably just said, yeah, sure.
Base.
You what?
I don't know. I don't remember. That was so long.
Liam, I'm gonna cry.
Dude, chill, bro. It's just a
We're gonna be
game.
here-
Yeah,
we're gonna be here
so
for 10 years. Come on.
yeah,
Fair.
sorry. So I think Alora turned blue or something. Was very upset because she was blue and not pretty.
Oh yeah, she did turn blue. Never mind.
Yeah,
All
and it
right.
was very funny because in the next scene, as Blake said, it was very funny. With our two favorite gnome guardsmen who's not letting anyone cross the bridge.
So basically, it's split up to be Brother Medici and Xenos went to investigate the barrels. Well, Tyr Lennon and Alora went up and talked. Well, Alora autistically walked away to these two gnomes guardsmen, and Tyr Lennon walked after her to not leave her alone.
Yeah, one half of... Oh. One sec.
Yeah?
Yeah, one half of the party literally went to have a wine and cheese tasting party.
Yeah.
And the other half went to talk to the toll officers.
Zenol saw more gnomes. He saw a room with barrels, and he went, "I'm getting gnomish one. Come on, Medici. I'm not dealing with this. These guys don't think all the gnomes are evil yet."
Yeah.
So Alora starts threatening the fucking gnomes, like, "Why am I blue?
So psychotic.
How do I fix this? How long does it last?" And they laugh at her because she blew herself.
And it's like, I love that you made it like a thing they all...
It's like,
because obviously...
they're all used to it.
Realistically, that's right. And I was like, that's such a funny joke, Liam. Good work. That's so... Because that just makes sense. They'd be used to it. Made it really funny to me when he said, you blew it. When blew it. Feels bad, Alora.
And I think they fucked with her like, yeah, it lasts forever.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
It's really fun.
Oh yeah. Oh god, that was great when we split off. That was really fucking funny.
Tyr's just like,
then
you guys-
Tyr just played cards with them.
Tyr just played cards with them. They didn't even have like a full deck.
Because of course they don't. But
And then I think in the middle of that, you guys find the mimic in the room.
Yeah, because
As a barrel.
I'm a meta gamer.
Because he remembered that's where it was last time.
I just went, fuck it. I mean, I have a reason to go get the wine. Plus, it's
So
not
they
like
get
it's-
attacked. Alora runs into the room. I think Brother Med casts a spell.
Oh god, right.
And then it rolled like a max roll where it's just like the table says, the DM does a funny effect. I'm like, alright, I'm gonna body swap them. That's funny.
Based.
Oh yeah,
Which gave us some really fun
The
roleplay
DM
moments.
puts
where your
his fetish
fucking-
into the game.
Your funny headmates talk to you.
yeah, it's
well,
good.
That was the best possible outcome for body swap. The
Yeah,
two
'cause-
people with other people in their heads swapped.
Yeah, because of Kalistars and Asimir both having shit. So they both talked with their spiritual companion, buddy, angels, real variants. It was very funny. Good call on that one, Liam, by the way. Because that did lead to a really nice set of scenes.
I want to say there was a reason I did it. I don't think it was that.
Probably not.
I might have rolled, but I thought I might have also just thought it'd be funny
No,
because
I think
Med
he-
was like
Yeah,
covered in dirty.
Med was being
Oh, you were
grappled.
covered in like oil or
Yes,
something.
no, he
Yeah,
was.
because I was currently being grappled by the mimic who was previously an oil barrel.
Right, I swapped them because I thought it'd be funny if Alora was being
Exactly.
tongue fucked by
And this is what good GMing is, to lie in this spot and go, yes, that was intentional because of that. Instead of saying, I just did it because it was funny. See, Liam's got room to grow. Just lie your
No, I
ass
think
off.
being funny is way better than being I don't know, like
being a good GM, base.
something. And then they kill the mimic, and the problem is solved.
The day is saved.
If we still have to go for your gnome or guard.
Except they have to go through the fan blades, which I think took like 1 second because then all
We
was
had
just like
mage
teleported to the other side, maybe, or we had
Oh,
mage hand.
someone had mage hand or I teleported. I forget. One of the ways.
I remember what it is. Is I walked across the fucking bridge. I think you made us roll a fucking
Fell?
check. I fell in.
You fell.
It's a rope bridge.
Yeah,
You made us fall. You made us do a check, Liam.
I got out, pissed off, went to dry myself off with the fan blades, making everyone wait, and
Right.
then I used Mage Hand to turn them off.
Blake didn't know about precedation at this point.
So, yeah, I didn't have it.
That's very
funny. Yeah.
And then they meet the single inventor, Fibblestib Dabblennob, which is my psychotic funny joke that is really funny to me. Where in the first campaign, the gnome says, "Oh, you got to see Fibblestib and Dabblennob, who are two people," which the players had assumed was one person, and it was just a funny gnome name.
Yeah.
And then they show up and we're surprised that it's two fuckers.
Oh, what a surprise.
To which I did the funny joke of, I will now make one character Fibblestib and Dabbledob, single person name.
Laugh.
No, it is funny because it's funnier.
Because it's funny. And then I was thinking, I'll make him another mimic that can transform into people he's eaten. And he ate both of those motherfuckers at once and was confused.
And put them together. So everyone was like, he's not one person. What are you talking about? He's two people. We're like, no.
Well, what Dabbledob say? What do you mean?
What the fuck do you mean? We just met him. It's one person. And then the king's like, no, it's not.
It's okay.
We ran back and fucking murdered him.
Well,
he really tried to. Well, it was a bit more lengthy than that. Admittedly,
this is a good part.
Let's not skip over how we get to the kings.
True. Fine. Okay. Go ahead.
You found like a secret room? I don't know.
The door is locked, so we go the other way through the throne room.
And I joked that there's a secret passage right here, and then there was.
Oh, you just called it, and I fucking died because you were standing right next to it.
I did the joke of there's an illusionary Dark Souls wall right here, it hits the wall, and then it just was.
Oh, fuck, that was funny.
It was. I fucking couldn't believe it. So I'm like, I've been here before, there's definitely in here. This is just another funny Wizards of the Coast room. Yeah, we get in.
So and then so they go to the gnomes, and who the fucking guy just literally ran away into the fucking sleeping den.
Yeah,
and then transformed into someone else.
So we had a full exercise of trying to find who's the imposter. Haha, there was an Among Us joke earlier.
Oh yeah, I blasted the fucking Among Us like trap remix.
Throwing a big red astronaut.
Yeah, I put on the big red Among Us guy for a second. It was funny.
And we all said, no fucking way.
No fucking way. Is that Matthew D. Among Us?
And he did that because we had an Among Us moment where we had to find the guy.
Yeah.
We did have an Among Us moment, which we solved in probably the most hilarious fucking way.
Oh yeah.
we literally Lanius, the Legion is doomed. The Legion, you're abandon all you stand for. Okay.
Okay, fine.
So basically what happens when you guys are like, just come on out and we won't kill you. And you just convinced him. And then he goes to the door to leave, and then you try and kill him.
I tried to kill him. We were literally like, we have no allegiance. I believe it was like, we have no allegiance to the gnomes. We don't like them. We're not upset about what you've done, but you should leave. It was like something like that, basically.
And then he goes to leave, and we don't let him.
He was like, well, I didn't even kill anybody. The other mimic did, that asshole. And then he was like, well, what about that guy that you are?
The guy that you are.
See, I love it because Tears like, see, we can just let him go. He didn't even kill anybody. And he's like, but wait a second. What about the guy you like? What about the inventors? Oh no, did you actually kill those two? Cause then we'll have to kill you.
And I just chuckled and bolted for the door.
And then
and then the wild magic table teleported him to the fucking bakery.
Blake Max rolled on the wild magic table. I had decided at some point.
Me.
Oh, it was you. Oh yeah, you casted magic.
I casted spiritual weapon.
Spiritual weapon, and I
went, no.
Oh, that was a mistake.
And I knew one of the effects I was gonna do was just teleport everybody around the fucking place randomly, because it's a fucking pain to move around this fucking map.
So,
and I think that's funny. So everyone teleported to a random room, including the Mimic, and they had to find him.
Then we had to find him one more time, and we did, and he fucking died. A horrendous death.
Yeah, I think you like firebomb smoked out the fucking pantry.
We said, do mimics need to breathe? And then we just said, fuck it, we're trying it anyway. And it worked. Poor fucking guy.
Oh.
He deserved it. He didn't really deserve it because, he like killed gnomes, which is heroic inherently on the alignment scale. But yeah. Then we had one of the worst scenes of the game where we went to the magic item room where there weren't any.
Where there's only garbage.
Speak for yourself.
I'm
true.
I am funny because I saw that they were all garbage, and we knew they were all garbage. And you guys like, Liam, you're not gonna make the gnomes just have garbage again, are you? And I'm like, yes, but they'll have a lot of garbage. They'll have like 9 garbage wondrous items that are all useless.
I like that you said that because one of those items was Ron's headband. I still have.
I'm still wearing my cloak.
Yeah.
I know you like your funny cloak.
Yeah,
It doesn't have uses though.
I like that the gnomes gave us 2 of the only 3 magic items we ever got. I mean, magic weapons.
And I did decide that the king had like a fucking magic longsword.
It's the glow sword,
which then established the funny joke of when gnomes owe you a life debt, they give you a knife.
Or knife.
But Liam,
previously you gave Tierlanin a knife.
Liam, that's even funnier because I'm pretty sure that a gnome using a longsword would be hilarious. They'd have to like two-hand.
They have to two-hand.
It's like a great sword for that.
I know. Exactly. I was gonna give Noah a great sword, but I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. I have to give him a long sword.
That would have been really fucking funny.
Really
give you a great sword.
Oh, great sword. Yeah, I can't use it. Oh.
So the gnomes for our reward also gave us another magic item, a weapon. I don't know if anyone remembers this because it ceased being a magic weapon immediately.
There's an amazing thing.
The Veteran's Cane.
The Veteran's Cane in 5th edition, which is a cane that has a button on it. When you push the button, a sword pops out. Like it breaks apart and there's a sword. And you're like, oh, well, that's like nothing special, but like, hey, it's like a magic item, so it goes for resistances, and it's kind of cool. No, specifically, it can only be used once, and then it is normal longsword forever now.
Yeah. And he's like, I got this cool magic item! He hits the button! Oh, never mind.
Everyone went, oh, that's not the worst, because we had been like seeing like cloths before this, and like, okay, put it back. And he went, it doesn't go back.
Yeah.
And I didn't believe this.
It unironically would have been better to just keep it as a cane and smack people with it.
You also got the funny, like, wrist crossbow. That was a reference to the funny RWBY Grimm campaign.
Oh my god.
Magic blaster charge-up thing.
The blaster. Yes, the wrist blaster, the Mega Man gauntlet that got in Grimm campaign. Liam put in
that was happening at the same time.
Put in a fucking crossbow gauntlet. That shit made me laugh when you said it's a gauntlet like that.
Yeah. Look,
I think you used that once.
Hey, let's not forget. Let's not forget the Hat of Wizardry that Liam rightfully made it so isn't just usable by wizards.
Oh god, this. Okay, so this is like the beginning of the meme because we all were like, listen, 5th edition, you don't get a lot of magic items necessarily, but you should get some. And I agree with that mindset. And this was the meme where we went, okay, we get all the shitty magic items. You're a little cringe that Liam put nothing actually useful, but he did build the sword, so that's cool. So, like, it started this thing of, all right, don't worry, guys. Now that we're, like, level 3, and you do a few things, there'll be some cool shit soon. Don't worry. Something that Liam didn't actually realize that when he looked later and went, oh, there's literally no good equipment.
It's okay. He added something in. He added something in himself a bit later. We'll get to.
He added a lot.
Every single time we finished one of the dungeon areas and got the crap magic items, Liam would go, don't worry, guys, next time I added something. And I swear he didn't add anything good until we got to the Hammer Fortress and gave me the Guardian emblem.
Yes, exactly. Literally, Liam was just like, literally, guys, from here on out, No more of this. Next session.
And when like we get 3 magic items in a row in the fucking fortress and they're all for Richard, I'm just like losing my mind.
Hey, how much? We got the Dreadhelm.
Yeah, but this is the beginning of expect after every encounter, one of us is going like, okay, like when do we like get actually like fun shit from these adventures? Because we know we have to go fight a dragon at the end of this campaign, so it's gonna give us cool shit. And it's like we got some good stuff eventually that Liam put in. But this fucking module sucks for loot. There's nothing to spend your gold on. There's nothing to gain. The best thing that's in there canonically is a longsword later that the fighter of the party gets as like a cutscene item to fight the dragon, basically. But hey, it is a plus that one longsword.
Oh god, I forgot, Liam.
You're giving them too much credit.
Oh no, you
Wait.
put that in there?
Oh my god.
Oh no, the sword's there.
Wait, I forgot,
Okay.
Liam. Yeah, didn't you add literally all of the items in those like crypts?
Yes.
Yes, that's what I mean.
That's why they're good.
Yeah.
So
Exactly.
was really the only other magic item in the module the staff of fucking bird songs?
And the gauntlets of ogre strength or whatever that you got.
Okay,
Gauntlets of
I
Ogre
got
Strength.
those. Those were cool, but they're not a magic weapon.
Yeah,
That is
Gauntlets
true.
of Ogre Strength are
Yeah,
also
I think that's the only magic. No, there's the magic. You get a magic weapon from the lighthouse.
What magic?
What was
the
it?
short bow? Or
Gun
what?
God.
Right.
Was
But
a
it's
short
just
bow?
generic. No, it's just generic +1 weapon. You decide.
It's
Oh,
a
okay.
+1 longbow, which is pretty nice.
Oh, but you have to decide as a GM. It just says +1 magic.
Yeah, that's it. Make sure it's for someone who can use
Make sure
it.
it's for someone good.
Okay. At least they gave you something.
Yeah, so loot in this campaign, not the
Yeah.
best.
So, did anyone have any other funny things to talk about the gnomes?
Nothing specific. We got a lot to cover. The gnome guard is hell. This is where we had stopped the last time we had. No, it wasn't. We had done one more thing. Fuck, I always forget that.
Yes, I forgot we did it too.
Yeah. Understandable.
So, at this point, I guess Gnome Guard's the first major change I made, but I had to because I wanted to be psychotic. But the next session, the next quest is when I started making like plot changes to make shit make sense.
Because oh god.
Because fucking Jesus wizards, what are you doing? So the way it is after you finish 2 quests of the 3 starting quests, you're supposed to get the next 3 just quests all at once on the bounty board. That's like psychotic, and I wanted you guys to do the gnomes, so I waited until you guys did the gnomes because I knew you guys wanted to do the gnomes.
Yeah.
But it's very obvious that you will just do Butterskull Ranch because Butterskull Ranch has been attacked by orcs. One guy came and said they killed everybody. Then you should go fucking save anyone who might be alive.
I'll get to it.
Or you can deliver some supplies to a logging camp. Or send Don John Raskin to the mines.
Dude,
the fuck.
And admittedly, I did give you the 2 quests that you weren't going to do. And you guys were setting up to go out with Don John. And Don John was really fun. You had some. I'm glad I got some fun intro conversations with Don John before you guys left.
Yeah, we did.
Setting them up a bit.
Don John's an old miner guy. He's great. If you use the website
Don John's the only character they gave a description for that was like interesting.
Not even Falcon?
They gave Falcon a good the description as well. See, when they gave characters decent descriptions, I think
there's a lot to work with.
There was a lot to work with.
We talked to those guys a lot. Because a lot of the time we'd RP just be cyclical player RP, building on our own little interactions and plot points. Speaking
of characters,
yeah.
Before we move on towards Butterskull Ranch, we have to talk about the pivotal, the most important NPC, everybody's favorite, Harbin Wester, Town Master.
Yes!
Oh boy.
What a fucking character.
Harbin Wester is my favorite character. That's not true.
Watch it. It can be summarized by one description, which is how you interact with him for quest rewards. Go ahead, Liam. Just summarize this very quickly.
Harbin Wester is terrified of the dragon that has been reported and will not leave his house for any reason whatsoever, no matter what the players do. So when they would like their quest reward, he slips gold coins under his door, one at a time, counting them one by one.
Very cool, wizards.
I'd rather have this than fucking nothing.
No, this is great.
This is Harbin Wester has the most character written of any fucking character in the module.
Absolutely.
Because they give him, like, a thing that he does that, like, paints a picture.
And, like, a person can play off that. As a GM, you can be like, all right, I'll make a little joke here or there about it. That's all you need in these, like, modules, right? Like, the fact that it's so despondent and not filled with shit like that already is really what aggravates me. Because, like, as a GM that's new, I feel like one of the things they're probably the most concerned with is, like, what do I do with, like, people in town, right? Like, I feel like a module, you'd expect that to be really covered for you. That's what I'd want out of a module. Then the combat encounters being balanced. But no, not really. There's like only so many people who really get shit like that. At least Harbin gets it, but still, fuck.
Yeah, like, you get fucking nothing.
Yeah.
They
They charge people for this. How much money is the Icefire Peak? Does anyone know offhand? Modules can be pretty fucking expensive. Like, they're re-releasing Strahd for like $90.
Let me see.
No, this one's actually kind of cheap. It comes in like the.
That's why it's the starters kit.
Yeah, it's like the new starters that like Phandelver was.
Yeah, so it's probably not that expensive.
And honestly, I mean,
and it shows.
for a starter adventure, you could do worse.
It's $15.
All right, yeah. See, like,
Try and buy it online, $15.
See, nowadays, $15 for this, not the worst. I'll give you that. Considering how high the price shoots up for some of these, especially.
They're gonna re-release it again, and they're gonna take out all references to gypsies. I mean,
Oh my God, Ben!
The tribe, excuse me.
Oh
Yeah,
my
the
God,
Essentials
Ben!
$25.
Oh, really? Okay.
Well, I mean, that comes with like a big map, and it comes with shit. I think it's a good value, honestly, if you want to buy if you want to actually buy things.
Okay, I kneel.
Not that you need to buy things.
Is that like the one that comes with the pre-made characters? Like if you want to.
Yeah, I think it comes with like 4 pre-made.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Acquired things.
I played with the pre-made characters when I first played 5th edition.
The Tyr Lannon's actually a pre-made character.
That would be such a fun.
I would be scared if that was true because I used so many like. Frankly, I cheated. No, I didn't cheat, but
cheated.
Feywander wasn't out then, so I'd be a little scared.
All right.
So Harbin Wester, he's funny.
He's funny.
He has this funny old man voice, and he's fucking crazy. And oh God, don't fucking kill me, please.
We had a lot of bits with Harbin, with people would either feel sorry for him or be mean to him and take advantage of him. We had a lot of those.
Yes, you convinced him that every rug in his house was a mimic, and you slayed them and took them out for money.
Yeah, you really fucked it up, Liam. We got him to leave his house.
I mean, look, I'm not fucking psychotic, and that is so fucking limiting.
Yeah, Liam gave him character.
I mean, I did the funny. He installs a fucking bank slot exchange drawer.
So it's faster.
Because you threatened him.
Yes, Tyr Lannon convinced him painting roofs different colors would evade dragons notice.
Oh, that was a great one.
What was it? Blue roofs attract dragons?
It was something like that.
I think it was blue
I just
roofs.
wanted to fuck with
No, I don't think I made the joke. I was supposed to describe Icefire Peak's roof as blue.
No, I think you did notice. I think I remember this coming up again.
Did I say that?
I feel like you did. I feel like I heard.
I don't recall.
Maybe I said it after the session when I realized I forgot.
Maybe. Yeah.
So yeah, funny joke, Liam.
It was funny.
And then I had him when they returned to town, like he painted all the roofs black.
Yeah. I definitely remember that one.
And that was fun.
It was awesome.
Goodness
me.
So yeah, I wish they would detail more NPCs. It's fun when they do.
Right? Exactly.
Give me something to work with.
Fucking
Dip the brush in paint for me. You know what I mean?
Give me a little bit easel. Dab this shit. Oh, not that dab! Alright, what comes next? Is it
Butterskull Ranch.
Butterskull Ranch. Okay.
So they bonded with Don John Raskin, a man who's full of bluster and has a story for every occasion. And we're going to escort him to the mine when little Timmy, or whatever the fuck, kicks down the door and says, "Oh God, oh fuck, oh shit, everybody's dead, help me please." And he passes out, and then they go to Butterskull Ranch.
Yeah.
Which takes like 3 days.
Awesome.
We're literally it's like, hey, Don John, it's going to take a minute. We have to go do something.
We gotta go do something.
No problem, I'm on company dime.
I'm on company dime. I love this guy.
So they arrive at Butterskull Ranch. The comical
Liam took a very
20 by 20 feet map.
Oh yeah, right. I forgot about this. They fucked up measurements. That's another amazing point here, where it's
giant map is 1 square equals 5 feet.
And then
that's the house.
That's the house.
And the map for the house is over here. It's also 1 square equals 5 feet.
It's fucking insane. Someone fucked up at the office that day. But what I find the most amazing about this encounter is Liam took a very funny, interesting design choice where this harrowing experience of this town or this ranch being slaughtered and like drained for resources, everyone else dead besides the owner, all these orcs invading it. Liam played funny banjo music and described orcs as like wearing stolen pajamas and making soup and like doing funny things while we're trying to fight these orcs off of these dead bodies and things to save this man's property. As Liam's like cracking wise and
literally we kill one of them and Liam describes him dropping his soup bowl.
Yeah, and then another guy going, "Terry took the soup!" So, very cool, Liam. Big fan.
Yeah. Oh, man. I fucking forgot how much fun I had with these orc characters.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Well, on the way, you meet everyone's favorite character, and first of many animal interactions by Tyr Lannon.
Oh, God. Was that
where
here?
He talks to the ravens who were eating the dead horse that had ran from them.
Right.
That's true.
Right.
And role-playing as animals is funny.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
We have a lot of these.
Thanks, Tasha's, for letting me get a free cast of that.
We have a fucking lot of these, and they're good. Very funny. There's a very standout one I think we can talk about later.
There's clearly a standout one.
The fucking... What was it, a vulture? The fucking vulture is like, "Don't touch my food!"
Oh, yeah, the vulture. Oh!
And then he's like, "Well, what's at the camp?" He's like, like 20 guys and a big bird. A beast.
The big bird is one of the funniest parts to me of like the early campaign.
So we see this and like, oh my god, Liam added like a boss to this encounter.
Yeah, because
I had done this, and there's this described a giant fucking bird the orcs have with them sailing around. So we're like, oh shit, okay. So we're gonna like have to stealth through the cornfield to get to the ranch, and we're gonna dive inside, kill them, and be like, what do we do about the giant bird? And so we're going about this very carefully. We're having a lot of fun. These maps are great. I love Butterskull Ranch because, yeah, there's a lot of orcs, but it's fun because there's, like, windows and shit. There's choke points. These are really...
Half of them are sleeping. Some are in the kitchen.
This is a
some are outside the barn.
This is a great...
Not as written. I'll make.
Okay. Well, yeah, exactly. You made it a lot better. And I think these are great maps. I think this is a great encounter idea. And I was like, "Oh my god, there's like a boss we're gonna have to deal with." But no, it's like a 1.5 CR like giant bird that like landed like nearby, and we fucking one tapped it.
It was just like a giant vulture that had like 12 HP or some shit.
We fought Liam with like a buffed up boss, and we're just like, "Oh,
oh yeah, here it is. It has 22 HP and 10 AC. It's just a large creature because it's a big bird."
It was like the last encounter. Like we were all again like serious about it.
Yeah, we had taken care of all the orcs in the farmhouse, gone down into the basement.
Last guy is like dying breath, like Hunter whistles for the bird.
Yeah, and we're like, "Fuck!"
We went down into the basement where one of us actually dropped unconscious for a bit.
Yeah, right.
Then after
Tyr was like, "All right, fucker," and he put out a sword and missed every attack, and then got beat up on the stairs.
I don't know if I ever said this, but I believe this is the encounter where I was accidentally rolling +5s
Nice.
To their damage instead of plus 3s.
Badass. That makes sense.
And I realized that very late into the combat. I'm like, wait, plus 5 to damage?
Hey, wait a minute.
Wait a minute. They only have plus 5 to hit. Whoops. Noah's taking a lot of damage extra. Let's hope he doesn't die, and he didn't.
Zealous
He went down a couple times,
lot.
though.
Zealous went down a lot. Like it was in the dwarf cave when he went down first. I have a funny thing for that later, but yeah, I think fighters do that. That's how 5th edition works. But yeah, I like the vulture because it made us tricked. It's very dramatic as we were all like doing our little like lines, like we got one last foe. I think Zealous got to drink Alora's blood, which was
this is why the moment sticks out to me so much, is because I literally out of character was like, okay, Liam threw in like an extra boss because he wants to be cool. So I'm like, okay, I'm out of shit to use. I'm gonna like, here's like a good roleplay moment because Xenelos is always thirsty for blood. And Laura's like a pure-blooded like ASMR. She's fucking like the highest quality shit he could ever drink.
Sorcerers, so their blood's always special.
And she's always just been like, no, that's cringe. Scars are cringe. Don't fucking touch me. But now it's like, okay, super like this is gonna be tough. We're like Tyr's gone down like 4 times in the fucking stairs. He's like bleeding out. Okay, Xenelos, this is like a good roleplay moment. Here, I'll have my character like, do something interesting and give you a big sippy. And then it's just a big fucking vulture that died in a single hit. and like
which made it really funny.
Yeah, me and my character literally just didn't say anything and didn't act like anything happened and tried to ignore it.
It's his face. It was very funny.
I was laughing the whole fucking time.
When we were building up.
I'm just like, God, they don't even know.
Scene. Yeah, they had their gay scene while the true Chads are cutting up the bird.
To eat.
No, that was before the scene, Ben. You fucking
no,
idiot.
I meant
the scene
after that.
The scene of Alora coping and burning and burying the bodies, like being like, okay, let's gather up the orcs and burn them, and then help help the rancher bury like his fucking workers that died.
Meanwhile, Tyr and Med had their bonding scene of cutting up the bird to eat.
And as we will see, a tradition will go throughout the entire campaign of Lennon and Medici trying to eat most of the things we kill.
We butchered like every monster.
I loved our dungeon meshy angle. That's great.
I did love. Hey, you should use these feathers for arrows. Hey, you're right. I should.
looks at his arrows. I'm impressed you've been hitting with these because I love Ben's description of his arrows are all fucked up.
Yeah, he just keeps pulling them out, even if they're bent a little.
Zealous is like disturbed and impressed. That shit was funny.
As I think, God, what? Fuck. I can't remember what session it was that I like established that Tyr technically had to start whatever he like his like thing because he had to start it naked. He had to take everything off and start it, so he just took this bow from some random thing he apparently killed.
Yeah, because of his fade trick. He's just like, yeah, I had to start from 0. So,
I had to start with 0. I kept adding on modifiers to my run.
Yeah, that was good. All right.
All right. So, as written, this is just like really fucking boring. It's just like, hey, there's 3 times as many orcs as the players in the farmhouse. Put them wherever you want. Big Al's in the basement. That's it. Why have the orcs not killed Big Al? Who knows? Why are they torturing him? Who knows? Why are they there? Who fucking knows?
Who knows?
So
I think this is a joke we players made, but the most standout thing for me that I remember from Butterskull Ranch is after we'd finished clearing out the orcs from the house, Med, and Xenelos were in the outer hall and could see through the window the other orcs approaching, and they were just carrying a chicken, and we were making the joke that they were playing chicken ball.
They're throwing this shit
They were
around.
just throwing a chicken around.
I remember that.
They were.
They were. No, that wasn't.
That
That
was
wasn't a delusion.
hilarious.
That was real. These orcs were awesome.
That was hilarious.
Well, I rolled their perception check, and they rolled a 1. So I'm like, all right, they're just like fucking around, like
It's awesome.
throwing like a dead chicken back and forth as they fucking head over with their fucking food ready.
Yeah, they're bringing it over. This was the first instance of the orc actually getting a plot line. Like Liam said before, they're basically just around for no reason. But this is where they start to introduce a plot line. That
Like,
they made.
As written, the orcs that you later see in Neverwinter Wood are written to be followers of or rather, they working with the spellcaster Talos guys.
Mm-hmm.
But like only them, and like these guys really should have been written as that to tie it in as like a plot point.
Yeah, congruity with the story.
Yeah, like it just like otherwise there's no reason. Why are they keeping this fucking guy alive in their basement?
Orcs aren't really known for like There's no like lock they need opened.
Like what? Are they gonna be like farm for us?
They turn him into a farm slave.
No.
They were trying to get the secret of seeds out
They
of
want to
him.
know the secret. What's in the Butterskull Ranch chicken that tastes so good? They wanted his fucking secret spice.
Yeah, it's so
How do you get
silly.
the butter shaped like
Oh,
the
like-
skull?
How do you make
so-
it like the skull?
So just being like, all right, they're like getting him ready to like sacrifice him to Talos.
Yeah.
I guess. I wish I did the characterization of the people worshipping Talos a bit better. I probably would have added spellcaster here. In hindsight, it would have probably made much more sense.
Oh yeah, 100%.
But I didn't really think too far ahead, and I didn't really care too much about it, Lamau.
True.
Because I feel at this point I was still just running the module.
Yeah.
I just needed a literal reason for like when you ask probably why the fuck are they here? Are there more? I could give an answer that made sense.
Your answer is in meta-wise, no. In character-wise, I can't really explain why.
Yeah, like the reason in the book is just they just came here because they got driven away by Cryovane.
Yeah.
Doesn't explain the rest of it.
Oh, I want to bring something up. Okay, so this is the start of what could be, if you just let me go on over the course of the podcast, because it happens multiple times. The start of a rant I have, and I'm sure some other people here do, about Wizards' encounter design.
Yeah.
In that they design their encounters to go a certain way, and I'm pretty sure it's not just us that always explore the map and go through it in almost the exact opposite way.
Yeah.
This
God.
this Butterskull Ranch thing starts going back to the buzzard, the big vulture, the giant vulture. It's clearly meant,
That's not in the book.
Clearly, it's still a thing that relates to this.
But
so
sure
I
it is.
Liam clearly added that to like spice things up for the people who had been through it before, but clearly it was meant to be the pet of that one orc, and they were supposed to see us outside, not in the goddamn basement where we sneak up on them, and the bird was supposed to come down, so we wouldn't have been like, oh, it's a big boss, and then one-shot it.
Yeah.
But because we snuck into the ranch and somehow stealthily took out the orcs inside, we just had that giant anticlimax at the end.
And
Yeah.
we
And-
just kept walking into these.
We just kept doing it like that.
It gets particularly very funny, especially in the Mance.
It's comical.
It's amazing in the Mance.
I'm probably responsible for half of them with Xenos walking through walls or teleporting somewhere. We're through.
Well,
Yeah, you
even though
bullshit
we,
the
like-
game a little bit because you can fucking walk on walls
Yeah,
and teleport.
Well, even
but
though
these are spells people would have access to. you
Yes.
and even though you like bypass path obstacles, we're not going off the path.
know? Yeah. I'm not saying Liam, expand the map to the left more.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a Ben move.
Owned. fucking destroyed.
Right, Ben? Yeah, it doesn't even defend himself. What a
Doesn't
loser.
even defend himself.
All right. Anyone else have any other comments about the farm?
No, this was one of the places that gives a
I-
good reward, which is oh well, actually, you changed
that
the
reward was
mail.
You know what?
Never
Let me say this out loud because I don't think I ever told Richard. But so I didn't know you wore heavy armor at the time, and so the reward for this in the book is mithril chainmail. And Noah, literally right before we left, had just bought Splint. And I'm like, well, I can't just give him a fucking downgrade. So I'm like, whatever, I'll make it mithril splint if that makes fucking sense, I guess.
Yeah.
And then he's like, oh, cool. And then you're like, oh, I can wear heavy armor. And I'm like, oh, that's fine.
No.
Yeah.
So you just have like +1 AC to what you really should have, but that's fine. I thought it was funny when it
It was
happened.
awesome. It was great.
That's
Yeah.
great.
Yeah,
That
I was
armor
gonna
was
say-
a great reward.
Like I was gonna say, shit, this was a good reward. I'm like, oh yeah, it's just chainmail in the book. So even in the book, it's not that good. It's like okay.
It's like, yeah, it.
If you're a Dex fighter, you're really happy because you can do stealth now. But like, it's not bad. This is fine. I accept. This
Yeah,
as a good
it's-
reward.
It works.
Yeah, especially with
um,
split mail. That's badass. It's awesome.
Yeah, it's fine. You guys like Big Al?
Yeah, I
I
like
like
Big
Big
Al.
Al. It
I
was
was about
fun.
to say it's especially cool.
I think he was the first serious character.
I agree, and I was gonna say I like the reward even more because he's like, "This is my old armor." I'm like, "That's really cool." Then that's flavor. That's
Yeah,
good.
he's like an old sheriff, which they put in the book. They say he's an old sheriff of Tribor City. He's a veteran stat block. You got shit to work with.
He could have taken all those orcs.
Yeah, he was great.
Yeah, if he wasn't caught with his fucking farming overalls and a fucking
Yeah, if he threw his
break,
armor
he
on.
might have if he had his armor on and a sword, easily kill this fucker. He's a badass.
I always pictured Big Al the Imperial from the Dark Brotherhood quest in Oblivion, where he's like, "Let me go get my old Imperial armor on. I'll fucking kill these guys."
Okay, that's great.
Yeah. A good encounter. We're in the part of the campaign where I think all the encounters start kicking ass because I like them a lot, even the silly ones. There's good momentum in this game, and the fact that they're one thing that's true, which I don't think you changed up too much, is there is a lot of fun variety, at least, even when it's like orc themed variety. Like I like the druidy wood people that show up later and stuff like that. There's like cool shit in here. The splinters.
Yeah, it's the middle section of the book that I really liked when I was reading it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the first 3 encounters is fucking kind of like whatever. You just fight like one enemy.
Early game D&D snore.
Sure, but like the Neverwinter stuff is easily the best part of the campaign as written.
Yeah, 100%.
And it just has good variety as you go through.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess you guys went back to town with your good old buddy Big Al. You helped him get his prized cow or whatever. Bessie, probably.
Mm-hmm.
And then you went to the gold mine, Mountain
Yep.
Yes.
Gold mine.
Yeah. So you spent some more time with Don John Raskin, everybody's favorite, also known as Donathan John. I did just leave these on. Everyone's favorite character, Jonathan Raskin, also known as John D. Raskin.
I liked them a lot. Yeah, exactly. Perfect joke.
Unintentional, fucking hilarious.
Literally the perfect joke.
This character, maybe I said this. Other than Harbin, I think he's my favorite description of a character because it's just he's like a fucking asshole who just tells stories. He might be full of shit, but he talks like he's done everything. He's worked as he's worked as a gold prospector, miner, fur trader, privateer, and whaler. He's got shit he's done. He's a worldly man.
Yeah, and I won't hear otherwise.
And he has a stat block.
He does
of him. It's Don John. He's not a veteran.
Not
he's
a veteran.
Don
I remember this is what made me laugh, where he has a specific named stat block. Caught me off guard.
It's so funny. He just uses a dagger or a sling, but still
he'll kick you.
But he's got brave and not dead yet, where he doesn't die if he gets down to 0.
That's really funny.
It's like fucking. It gives enough fucking.
He's got
feel.
Yeah, it gives you flavor.
Yeah. Also, he's like one of the few characters with art.
True. So
he's just got the boomy hat or whatever with the teeth.
Yeah.
Sniper hat from TF2.
So this encounter, I hate Wizards of the Coast so much.
It's nonsensical.
So
They really just put a creep from RWBY in. Like, what fucking really? Why?
Okay,
You
so
don't even own that.
I know, I'm so fucked up.
I think my fucking I think I had a mental break during the mine. I don't know why.
I think this was the first time we had a delay, so you had more time to stew on it. And we had teased it and then ended on something here, and then we came back and you had been like fucking blue balled, and you're like, I gotta get it all out here.
Yeah, and also we were watching too much Riverdale. My Riverdale psychosis.
We were watching too much Riverdale. We were insane. We were losing our minds, and we got here to the mines. Okay, so here's the.
Oh god, we don't even do the mines. You go to the mines, then you do the shrine, and then come back.
The shrine, because Wizards is insane.
Wizards is fucking ridiculous. So you show up to this mine, and it's filled with were-rats. They don't hide that they're were-rats. They're just out and about as were-rats. And then it's just like, all right. They're unkilled. These are the most scary enemies ever.
Yeah. If you're not familiar with 5e, were-rats can't be hurt unless you have a magic item or are using a source of magic or silver. By rules, this is ridiculous, by the way. Silvering something is like 100 gold. So awesome. Very cool.
Yes, so how the hell is an early game party meant to fight this Wizards?
I don't fucking know.
Because you're like level 3, right?
Yeah, we were level 3 when we got there.
It says it's designed for characters of 4th level.
Okay. Oh, that makes the difference. No, it doesn't.
But 3rd level characters can survive if they avoid unnecessary combat or possess a magic weapon. You know, a thing we haven't given you yet.
Yeah.
Should have gone to the lighthouse and
should have had an artificer that didn't.
I mean, admittedly, you can do the lighthouse at pretty much any moment.
Yeah, if you don't fight the half orc, I guess. Right?
Even then, for four level 3 guys, I mean,
lightning bolts you.
You dodge the light. Yeah, you live the lightning bolt and you beat his ass.
That's a big if, dude.
True.
That's a big if. Okay.
But yeah. Also, the lore reasons for this is the were-rats were driven out from this shrine by orcs and ogres,
who cannot hurt.
Which, funnily enough, stat-block-wise, they cannot be hurt.
Can't be hurt by them.
They're literally immune. Like, it doesn't make sense.
And I'd say that's like, you know, if it was just like you looked at them and like, I'm pretty sure these monsters will win an NPC fight. Okay, yeah, you're an asshole for saying that. There's probably ways you could flavor it. But this is literally like they can't be harmed. Like fighting a magical creature with a requirement.
I'm pretty sure. Like, when we got there, so it's just like a bunch of fucking orcs. Like, we immediately were like, why the fuck would they run away? They can't be killed by these fucking guys. And I'm pretty sure, like, this, us talking about just how stupid that is like, why, is when we first start talking about, like, okay, when we're done with the campaign, we're going to do a podcast episode talking about it, because that's so fucking dumb.
Yeah,
like Wizards, why the fuck couldn't they have, like, literally given any possible fucking reason for why that makes any fucking sense at all? Because it's like, literally
so
just
the module
just put anyone there that does damage to them.
Maybe put the spellcasters there.
Yeah.
Huh. So the module hasn't given out any good magic weapons at this point.
No, the only magic weapon given out was the one I decided to add to the gnomes to make it not shitty. And I gave it because I knew this was happening.
Yeah.
I'm like, all right, I will give him a magic weapon. Not a +1 magic weapon, because, you know, I'm not that nice.
Yeah.
And there's
magic weapon.
No good reason why any character would just randomly want to silver their weapons.
No good reason. Yeah.
And what are you supposed to do to prepare for this?
Not a lot. Basically, you have to be like, we'll come back later if you wanted to silver something and you want to spend all the gold you have. So this is like the first legitimate gold sink, I think. But like, Like they added. I'm sorry, Leo. I forget. Did you add this thing about them going to the shrine if we cleared it for them, or is that in by default?
Gosh. I know there's some bullshit written. Let me see.
Mm-hmm.
They say they'll go back to the old layer if the characters get rid of the orcs at the shrine.
Okay.
But this is only a ploy. The were-rats have no intention of abandoning them.
Oh my fucking god, I hate wizards. So yeah, so they give you an option, it's like, alright, we'll give you like a side quest, go to this shrine and kill them. But they're never gonna actually leave. So like, okay, optional content, cool. But the only way to deal with the were-rats is to fight them. So like, the alternative Wizard says is go up to Donjon and say, hey, we cancel the quest. Reputation loss. This is their alternate action. This is what they're saying.
It's so funny because it's as written in the quest goal section is Raskin urges you to eradicate the Warmans. If the characters refuse, Raskin is left to negotiate a truce with the were-rats on his own and is quickly turned into one.
What the fuck?
Which is so funny to me, because if you guys for some reason psychotically just left him alone with the were-rats, I would have just been like, you come back and he's like, well, I never, like I said, I always try something once. Because I set up that joke, I set up that line earlier, and I'm just like, this won't pan out, but I'll set it up.
That's so funny. Wizards tries to do this weird cope where they're like, in were-rat lore, they don't like to actually like spread were-rat shit. So
like a gang.
It's like a gang.
I mean, it doesn't even make sense that they're here. They're as written. They're like a thieves guild.
Guy. Yeah.
Like in a city.
Like you go up to them and one of them is like, yeah, were-rats rule, and you're just like, what the fuck, wizards?
Yeah, it's literally two were-rats transformed or outside the cave chilling.
Tunnel snakes.
Like, really?
And it's,
I mean, wouldn't it? I mean, I get that obviously it would be lethal if you went into the caves, not knowing they're were-rats.
This cave also had a really fun like RP section for me when it was literally like go up, see the were-rats. Xenos is immediately like, we're going to just kill all of them. I'm walking in there with my sword, ready to start killing them. Party looks at him. Alora's like, yeah, let's fucking burn them alive. And Tyr's like, come on,
come on. We can talk.
Come on, man.
Reasonable. They literally are people.
Man, come on. Let's just go around, talk to the dwarves, see what's going on, see if we can work it out. Cue to us walking by a mass amount of dwarven graves.
Oh, we didn't kill anybody. They're all bad.
I mean, they might just die.
They literally lie and go, we didn't kill any dwarves. Walk out back, there's a dwarven graveyard. What were they? Why didn't they just say fuck off?
They didn't know they buried them.
That's so funny.
Okay.
Medici's just like, let's explore our options.
So funny.
I love where it's just like, she's like, you didn't kill anybody though, right? And I'm like, oh, come on.
Also, like, as you're having that first conversation, I'm just like, all right, I'm gonna file all the fucking were-rats into this room, so like,
they start shifting.
So you guys fuck off and don't fight them, or maybe Alora fireballs and kills them. Either one of these options. I don't know if no, you didn't have fireball yet. Never mind.
No, we didn't. We'd occasionally be like, "What are you guys doing?" They're like, "Nothing."
What are you doing?
What are you doing? Fucking so dumb. That's such a.
Are they like this?
Yeah, so Myra, no way to solve this without killing them. Wizards hasn't really given you a lot of tools to kill them. It's fine. There's a big metal bell that's secret in the next encounter. Dude, don't worry. You can make it like a big silver bell so the weapons can be made out of the silver. Now it's made of gold.
Well, what, you want a big gold bell made of money, don't you?
I do. I'm just saying, like, why are they... why does it feel like they didn't think of this?
Liam, I do want to ask you, because us fighting the orcs on the next map really is when it starts to all come together of Xenos literally collecting every single weapon on the ground after a fight. So we haul back, like, every time we go out of Phandalin, we come back with, like, literal more and more carts load of great axes to sell.
Like 5 the first time, and then like 12 when you get back from Butterskull, and then like 20 when you get back from the shrine.
And like Liam tried to give Noah some lip, being like, "Oh, maybe they're not gonna buy them," and Noah literally looked him in the eyes and said, "No."
Is that
And I'm like, "Fuck it, I'll just give him nothing to buy with gold."
Base.
My favorite thing is that because we only fight orcs that have weapons, it's only great axes, and one time he brought hand crossbow back from the were-rats.
One time, and that hand crossbow, fucking hand crossbows are so expensive. Liam never gave anyone a hand crossbow. He's like, fuck, I'm so glad there's no hand crossbow enemies anymore. Hand crossbows are so much money in 5e. They're like 75 gold or something crazy.
It's ridiculous.
That was very funny.
It was fun.
Yeah, so you guys like go around, you go to the first cave entrance, and there's like a giant worm that attacks you, and it's very funny. It dies instantly.
I think it just I don't think it falls on a Laura, but it falls next to a Laura.
They fell on someone. It's like a carrion crawler.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was funny. The door was locked, and they're like, What are you doing? Other door! The shouting from the other side.
Did you kill the worm?
We said the inside. Kill the worm? Nice,
yeah.
thanks.
Oh, thanks. Can we come in? No. We talked to the dwarves. We're like, hey, they said they'd leave, and they're like, all right, yeah, I mean, we can wait here to see how that goes. And we're like, cool, we'll be back. We're gonna go check out that shrine.
Yeah. God, they should have written that the dwarves were like making like silver weapons or something.
Yeah, seem
I don't know if that makes sense, but fuck it.
They should have been proactive or done something.
No, they're just like sitting there like, we won't give up our mine. I'll
like
die to fucking were-rats.
Be like 2 Fallout factions. Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
it does have the depth of 2 Fallout factions.
True.
All right. Did we want to just go to the shrine and come back, or just cover the events of the coming back?
Just go to the shrine. Yeah, just follow chronology.
All right. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm trying to pull a Blake. Let me pull out the shrine. You jump ahead sometimes.
Yeah, exactly.
Like earlier, when they're in the gnomes.
Oh,
it's a callback.
Sorry.
Liam likes to call back. You like to call forward.
Oh, yeah. No, I get you. Sorry.
Now let's drag this out more.
Speaking of dragon,
I gotta go.
I gotta go.
This is the first place where the dragon showed up, I think.
Yes.
No, he showed up in the beginning with the horse.
Wow, that's so cool, Blake. Thanks, I forgot. Anyway, so I rolled that the dragon appeared here, and I'm like, okay, I'll add an extra ogre that the dragon will swoop down and kill.
Yeah.
So I don't know, something to think about.
That was cool. Yeah, ogres are scary. This is a good fight. This is a tense.
Yeah, just like a bunch of orcs just sitting in a camp.
I enjoyed using.
Snuck up with tears.
I enjoyed using Fairy Fire because this was really probably the best fight I used it in. Mostly because it's like, because I think after this fight is when I started like getting more stuff I need concentration for. So I just never, like, I know I used it after this, but never to this effectiveness where I like put it on 2 ogres and Zenlos kind of just sat there and tanked them.
True.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I really never. Sorry, I don't want to jump ahead anymore.
Yeah.
Well, what are you jumping to? Because I don't really have much to say about this.
I was jumping to how fun it was in this room at the shrine.
Oh yeah, Jesus, you're jumping ahead so far. Thank you for catching yourself.
Can't win, Blake. He's got your number.
This map, and this isn't jumping ahead. Don't worry. It starts. I think another recurring trend. There are many in this game of us, of 3 people standing there being like, "Okay, it's here." Just like keep walking forward. Keep going, dear.
This is the first time.
Okay, you're like 50 feet, you're like 100 feet away from them over here, and you got a pretty good view. Just like shoot one of them.
Longbows in 5th edition.
And then
sharpshooter especially makes it a little.
I remember it's like this encounter was so fucky at the start because literally like they were like, okay, fuck, I can like run like 60 fucking feet like twice. at them. But we started this from such a long distance away, it didn't even fucking close the gap fully, and we just fucking slaughtered them at the start.
Yeah.
Then, like, the ogres got involved and got a little more hairy, and then the dragon showed up, and we're like, ah, shit.
We all ran the building.
That was, like, before we knew he was just, like, a little bitch.
Yeah, still.
So, Liam, I do have a question before we start to get into it more importantly. You added a lot of depth to the orcs' plans, right?
Yeah.
Like, that wasn't in the book.
What do you mean?
Like, was all of the Talos stuff in the book?
Kinda.
Really? Like, as
not
you presented
really.
it?
It's basically they're at the manse, or rather, they put the funny thing in the logging camp to make the monster show up, and then they're doing like some ritual at the manse that doesn't fucking do anything, and then the big stone circle that you guys never fucking went to. They're summoning the big boar that shows up, and you can either fight him there or at the thing. That's pretty much the gist of it, and everything past that is me.
Because it felt very cohesive. Like, that was like there were two dual storylines going on in this one.
Mm-hmm.
I was just wondering, it's like, okay, like, how much of that is Liam making that feel cohesive? Like he did with Cryovane, where Cryovane literally would have been like, who? if we didn't, like, get lucky and, like, actually talked about him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, let's take care of
I
it.
probably would have, honestly, if I didn't fucking roll that the dragon showed up here, I probably would have fudged it anyway. Because, like, God, I mean, where the fuck else would he show up?
Yeah, we get a cool bell here. We make a lot of money, you know.
Yeah, the dragon shows up, they run inside the building, he runs away, takes the ogre with him.
A lot of character moments and stuff, but we don't need to get into that shit. We're covering.
Yeah, I don't remember those. Those are cringe. The
Big.
big golden bell that was, like, hidden here. It was, like, painted.
The
copper.
visions are kind of funny.
The visions are funny. This is, like, canonically the way you figure out where Icespire Peak is and that where the dragon is. It's
Really?
funny that it's, like, in this optional place.
It feels
but,
like it's such a roundabout way. I really feel like it would have come up by an NPC, you know?
It's weird. Really weird. It's kind of dumb, but, like, whatever.
Icebreaker Peak feels like it should have been a bigger deal. The problem with Icebreaker Peak shouldn't have been like, we don't know where it is. It should be like, it's very treacherous. Adventurers, prepare for it.
Yeah, I really would have rather it be like, you know where it is after, like, something. It just tells you. But, like, there's, like, a thing leading up to it, Lamau. But no, there's not.
A god just shows you.
I wish climbing the mountain was, like, written out in the book.
Yeah, right.
That would have been interesting. You
Bought
find
those
a
shoes for
frozen
that.
ogre with, like, a doll in a bag.
Yep.
I bought those shoes because I thought the climb would matter.
I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. They give me cold resistance. That was actually why I wanted them also. That shit was useful. Go ahead, Rich. I'm sorry.
They also included the tumbleweed on the way up.
True!
The tumbleweed. He had a tumbleweed in his bag.
In the toboggan.
That was...
Wow.
That was...
Sorry, I'm skipping ahead.
yeah. I call him out on skipping ahead.
Not me, yeah.
Everyone else is talking about the fucking dragon fight.
Skipping ahead of my skip ahead. Now that's fucking insane.
That's crazy. But yeah. So I don't know. The shrine's fun. I had fun with it, describing it. Because it was funny. I'm just like, please someone touch this, and I hope it's either Tyr or Richard.
Yes, I will touch
Tyr
it.
or Brother Man, sorry.
Based.
You did the opposite of what you usually do.
I know.
The funny thing is, like, 3 people touched it.
Well, yeah. And I knew I wanted Tyr, when Tyr touches it, to give him the vision of the orcs in the forest. Because I'm like, alright, they're summoning a great beast for his backstory. He'll be tied to this.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, well, I hope not only Tyr touches it, but it's fine. It worked out. It worked out how I wanted it.
It's alright. We Gmod ragdolled right there when we touched it.
Yeah, I mean, it does describe, like, when you touch it, like, you pass out. But I think it's funny to say you touch it and you fucking fall forward and slam your head into the fucking thing and pass the fuck out. Emod ragdolling and God. So that was fun. Told you about the two big threats. You know, the orcs in the forest and then
Cool
the
optional encounter.
I feel like you guys took this as the orcs in the stone circle are the final boss. Oh God, we can never go there. Which I can understand that viewpoint.
It seemed pretty important.
It was. I just didn't mean to
It
paint
seemed
it as like a
important.
level 7 encounter when you guys could have gone there level 5.
Well, considering how much hype the orcs had, and how later there was more time-sensitive things.
Well, yeah, it feels like everything we did was pretty, like, urgent. Like, I'd only think of, like, one thing, I think, later on, that felt like, that didn't feel as urgent, but it still felt like we did it for a very good purpose at the time. So it's like, I would say, I didn't know of a good time to ever say, let's just fuck off in the woods.
Right after killing the giant boar probably would have been it. Follow the path it came from.
Yeah, I guess, but like we were kind of
like,
fucked up and wanted to take Dibby and fucking what's his name, Wester back to town.
Yeah, Arbin was like, pay me back.
And like we
You're
still
on a job to take him back.
Yeah, and we still already knew at that point that we like wanted to go back and get that fucking stronghold for the fucking people to be safe in at some point.
Yeah, that's fair.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah, we could autistically tell them, like, just, like, wait here, there's no danger. But there were, like, 1 billion orcs. No, that we killed them. No more will come. Trust me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, you guys go back to the mine.
Yep.
The dwarves made Tyrlanen some silver arrows by melting down some coins and dipping his fucking arrow in it, and that makes sense to me.
Yes, sir.
And then everybody had a way to fight the guys.
Thank God we had.
They immediately said, Lamau said the were-rat.
Yeah.
This
we had 2 casters and a magic weapon.
This encounter turned into, like, oh, this might be kind of tough, too. Literally, we are charging through these winding corridors looking for anyone to exterminate. It's not a fight, it's a rout.
Level 4, I think, and that's what you needed, I think, to really fight them.
Yeah.
I really felt like we were like the Third Reich. Broken over coverage.
It was an extermination.
Where we were literally breaking down things to make sure there was no one hiding, because you're like, well, we're dealing with werebeasts. We kind of need to make sure they're gone so they don't spread. And we found one room that just had a bunch of little rats in it, and I pointed out, like, that's pretty fucked up. And so we killed the rats.
Yeah.
Like, you guys just like, Jesus Christ, sounds like werewolves keep a room full of wolves. That's
Like
a little fucking weird. Riot, but
like,
okay.
Well, it's just like kobolds. And Allure just burned them alive.
It was good. It was a good time.
Then I guess like the dwarves ate them.
That was fun. There was like the fun like chase of like the guy who like called his friend for help, and then like he fucking left him to die immediately.
Yeah, buddy.
That was my boy Josh, and he's like, "I'm getting the fuck out of here on my rocket." as I had a Schizo Riverdale moment, because that is the funniest thing.
Watch Riverdale; it's the greatest show I've ever seen.
He tried to escape on his rocket.
Yeah, fucking amazing.
It didn't work, unfortunately. The cave had a roof.
Yeah, fucking idiot.
And the rocket was non-functioning. It could not be sold.
It was a gnomish invention, never declared a rocket.
Riverdale was a curse.
And then Tyrlanen opened every door and kept finding ruby monsters because I'm a psychopath. And that's pretty much all that happened.
You are a psychopath.
Awesome.
You are a psychopath.
Are you wondering, viewer? What about the loot we found? That's a funny joke you have.
They got a goggles of night vision.
Fuck you, I got a hand crossbow. It's 75 gold.
True, I needed those goggles.
Unironically, because everyone else already has night vision.
Yeah, playing it optimally, Jesus. Alright, yeah, that was the were-rats, though. I don't think we got much more to say, right?
Not really. Don John was the fun part of the mine.
Yeah.
Of the lost mine.
let's continue the highlights reel with what happens next. Is it
Everybody's favorite, the loggers camp.
this one's based because it makes me think of Baldur's Gate.
I love it.
So at this point, I wanted you guys to do the loggers camp. Otherwise, the joke I set up wouldn't make any fucking sense. And even at this point, it was a little stretched.
Awesome.
I was every time I was like, Harbin's like, oh, it's been a while. You guys haven't delivered that yet? Oh, I'm sure they're fine. Because it'd been at least a week or two, I think, based on all the travel.
Awesome. Oh yeah.
And I think at this point he hinted at Axe Home, or you guys already mentioned Axe Home. No, this is when he hinted at Axe Home.
Yeah.
Because you guys kind of brought it up yourselves. And I didn't mention the Woodland Man's quest that you would have gotten at this point. And I didn't want to do the Dragon Barrow quest mention either because I wanted you to go to Neverwinter.
Yeah, exactly.
So you did the Loggers Camp quest to deliver supplies to the logging camp, and you had the funny boar encounter.
Oh man.
Oh my god.
Oh, another recurring joke. Tyrlanen talks to an animal.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
This one's in the book, and I'm glad it is. It's fun. It, like, sets up the Talos shapeshifter guys, spellcasters.
Yes.
I mean, I made it fun by letting them spellcast from the boar form, but
obviously broken high-level druid fucked up. But
listen.
rampant
Talking to
cheating.
the boar was so fucking funny.
talking to the boar, thinking he's actually a boar because you casted Speak with Animals.
And he's
Yeah,
talking
and-
like an idiot.
And he's talking like he's a religious zealot, and you're just like, well, this is fucking hilarious.
We
They
found
taught him how to
more-
religion.
Literally,
found a
Tyr's
boar.
first reaction is, "Holy shit!" He thinks he thinks God cares about him.
He
What
found
the
a boar that supposedly was like a Talos worshiper. He was like talking about Talos, and it fucking broke us. I fucking shit myself
It was
laughing.
so funny.
Because he's just
was
talking like the normal animals,
really
just
funny.
saying like, "Yeah, I worship Talos," and we're
And
like,
then,
"Oh, you're a fucking idiot." Then Tyr's like, "Hey guys, this guy says he worships Talos," and all our characters are having a great time laughing.
Yeah,
And this guy like
and-
does like a
And the boar starts going, he just goes, doom on you, and starts running away. And we start making fun of Tyr, being like, you're just gonna let him run?
And like, this isn't real Tyr. And he keeps like doing this start and stop walk like he's pissed and wants to say something else. And we're like, that's really funny. And then and then Liam just goes, anyway, so the boar's tusks start crackling with electricity and he casts lightning bolts on you guys. Because it's actually one of the orc druids. We don't know this at the
We
time.
didn't know that for like 2 more sessions.
Yeah, so we just literally thought this guy got a fucking prayer from Talos. We were convinced that this
We were
was just
so
a boar.
convinced.
Oh,
I didn't
I
make
saw.
it
I didn't know what was funnier. If I just
Yeah,
did the
right.
funny thing you guys thought it was, or if I kept what it was.
It's okay. Our cart didn't explode into a million pieces, so we were
No,
okay.
Liam's not a bastard DM. He lets these things happen without completely fucking you. It's
Yeah.
like, yeah, we half health 2 members of the party, but we didn't like blow the horse up or whatever.
Yeah, it was an ox that you
It-
got from
it-
Barton.
It was
And
the
of
ox.
course-
It was the ox.
It
Was
did-
named.
It did let us
And
discover
Jason.
Dibby was in the cart.
Oh fuck, his name was Jason. It had a name in the book, Vincent,
No,
which I
you
didn't
called it
use.
Jason. Wait, what's the name of the book?
Vincent.
Fuck, dude, you fucked that
Well,
up.
they didn't put it in the description of the ox. They put it in a text box that I guess I didn't read,
Base.
which is odd because I normally read them, like because I think it's funny to read them.
True.
Yeah, and at that point, after the loud crackling of thunder, is when I unveiled the secret of the stowaway in the boxes.
Oh, fuck me. Yeah, Dibby was in there.
Fan favorite Dibby coming back.
Yeah, at this point, we had heard a gnome was eaten by the dragon in town. And so we just thought it was Dibby because he mentioned he had a wife, and that was, we're like, oh, Dibby has a wife. It sounded like it was Dibby, but the joke was, which I personally suspected and was hoping for, because I thought this is a very funny punchline. Like, no, it's just a different guy. So no, Dibby was alive. Tyr was pleased. The rest of the party seemed okay with it. Zelos was grumpy because he was really happy that guy was dead. He fucking hated that gnome. He's really annoying. But yeah, it was funny. So Dibby came with
Yeah.
us as an attaché
Dibby-
to this adventure.
Dibby was helping pack the cart, and the dragon attacked, and he got knocked into the box that got closed on him.
Yeah, it was a tragic fate.
Luckily, it was filled with food supplies, and he was able to live the week and a half that the guys were doing the other quest.
He was just chilling. He was having a good time. He didn't feel like shouting and inconveniencing anyone and telling them that he was stuck there.
I
Very
tried.
considerate of him. I
They
tried.
packed
But
it very tightly.
it was very tight.
So that was fun.
Dibby, you have mage hand. You could have just opened the door.
No.
It was closed by another box put on top of it.
Couldn't.
Okay.
Okay, there you go. There you go. Yeah, that's good. But the actual logging camp. What are they fucking called?
The monsters?
Yeah,
On kegs.
On kegs.
Anke.
Classic
this-
D&D monsters. They bury underground, pop up, tremor sense shit. Very fun.
Yeah, this one's kind of boring.
Because it's like a bunch of little encounters.
It's got really nothing to it.
It's because we step 5 feet on gig pop out, stop kill it, step 5 more feet.
I'd say it's pretty fun
they-
on the player angle. Where they're like tense at first, but it does get a little routine by the end. I think it works better to the players than it does.
If this was the first quest you did, maybe it would be more dangerous. Like if you're level 3.
Yeah, it definitely. It
But
was
they
a
did
little
they did the oopsie whoopsie fucksy wucksy of putting Butterskull Ranch as a quest
Dumbasses.
that you have to do first because fucking why wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Okay, here's my question. Why wouldn't they have a quest you go to? Then as you're leaving the quest, a kid like sees you on the road and asks for your help.
Yeah, right.
Doing it at the
exactly.
town is just so
I don't
retarded.
know. They were like,
It's
this
so
job board
retarded.
thing is like
Just
so
put-
fucking weird.
Just put it on the job board if it's a town job, but no,
The
it's a
job.
weird
See,
one.
I think Phandalin having a job board
Is
is
strange.
I do think it's funny only because
It-
it feels like something Harbin Wester would do.
Yeah.
But otherwise, if he didn't exist, it would make no sense for such a small town.
like
it
we
works,
are the
it,
only
like,
people who have ever done it.
it doesn't make sense that there's like anything of like urgency on it. You wouldn't fucking like go bang a nail, put a letter on the fucking job board saying, Big Al Calhorn is being killed and tortured at the camp.
Please go
If
Oh,
you
that's
go
helpful.
save him, I'll give you 100 gold.
Please go help the woman who is not aware that her
I
life
hope you
is
guys
in
checked
danger.
this today.
Hope you guys checked this, by the way. Oh, Harbin, why didn't you tell us about that? I just figured you'd be by the job board. I don't like to leave. Yeah, who does Harbin hire to put them up on the job board? Does he just go in the middle of the night? Is he safe then?
Yes.
So many questions, so little answers.
Yeah, you never asked.
Good point. I'll do it. I'll do it next time.
It's just a guy.
That's awesome. What a good, very good.
Yeah, you meet Harbin Wester's like brother, half brother. I don't know. I kind of like
Oh, fuck.
memed it.
Based.
Let me see. His half brother.
Awesome.
And there's like no like description of him really much.
So you made
at
a Harbin
all.
Wizard too, but without the fear.
Where the fuck? I can't even find a description.
Nice.
He's a craven opportunist.
Badass.
That's like the 2 adjectives he gets.
You get 2 words.
Aren't they those words?
And I guess he's just trying not to pay taxes to Neverwinter.
Based.
That's why he gets supplies from Phandalin. That's like his only characterization. He's
Yeah.
like, okay, I guess, but
Yeah, not impressed by this one, Wizards. I still think the Onkeg are a cool enemy type, but they could have been done better.
I agree. So I did the funny joke of he's locked in the room and everybody died because he locked the door.
Very cool. We didn't hold him to that enough.
Perhaps you didn't have proof.
We called him an idiot. We were pretty mean to him, so it works out.
Yeah, he was just Harbin Wester again, but
With no endearing qualities.
yeah. Well,
That was pretty funny.
Was there a door to block him from us?
Yeah, I just had the fun. They hate each other.
I hate each other.
It's all the characterization he gets.
That's pretty funny.
It's kind of funny. I think you've spent, I think, more time with Harbin or with Tiber.
Tiber, technically.
With Tiber than fucking Harbin, but
that's why we like Harbin more. The more you spend time with him, the one you like the more. Anyway.
And then luckily I rolled on the dragon counter and fucking rolled on this one. And I was really happy because it made this encounter much more interesting. So he flies down, eats an on-keg. Tastes like shit, so he spits it out. And attacks you guys.
That was fun.
He's like, oh, you guys again. I'm going to kill you now. And then you, actually attack him.
Yeah.
And then Tyr shot him in the fucking face.
Tyr shot him in the face. And he was very mad, and he did not forget that.
Rivalry began between Tyr and Cryovane.
So he froze the big ox, Jason, and
he froze him solid.
He froze him solid.
Which, by the way, Tyr talked to this oxen before, so this is a pretty cool move.
We promised him we'd keep him safe.
They had a friendship, yes. And he picked him up and dropped him like a fucking
boulder.
Fucking mass projectile of death.
And of course, because Liam's cheating, that wasn't ice damage.
Yeah, you get hit by a boulder of ice. It's ice damage. That's cool.
I know.
Absorb elements, though.
Ben players will.
And Ben's like, Leo, you understand?
Fuck, dude, I hadn't.
It's more than a fireball. It's like, no.
I didn't.
No, his ice
get
test does more damage than
elements at that point. I just wanted to use absorb elements. God damn it.
Yeah.
It's a fun spell.
Yeah. Luckily, we were at the point in the campaign where if you don't kill us in combat, I have good berry as a life cleric, so we just go back to full HP.
Yeah.
It's okay, Richard. If you weren't gonna do it, I can get healing spirit as ranger. So
yeah,
it was eating berries or conga lining through a fucking healing spirit.
It's crazy.
Thank God for the berry.
Thank God for Mr. Berry.
I took some healing spells and it's like, wait a minute.
Oh no, you still need healing.
Wait a second, we have a cleric.
Please pick up healing word at some point.
Yep. Okay. Let's all say it, bros. Cure light wounds is a fucking awful spell.
It is.
It's really bad. Just healing word's better.
Please get healing word. Yes. Okay. Falcon's
on a lodge. I love Falcon. Falcon's my fucking guy. I was gonna give Falcon the funny, what is now the Ron voice.
Yeah. Hey, Jesse.
Hey, Falcon. How you guys doing?
I much prefer the kind of.
But I accidentally did it for Don John, who I shifted in from his southern accent to just that.
No, that fits Don John way better.
Yeah,
it does.
I really like Falcon having a voice like this, where he's like,
I
fucking
hate orcs, those
motherfuckers. He's like a nice guy, but he's got an edge to him, and he seems like kind of like a trailer trash guy. But he's got
a shooting really contest.
Nice yeah, I like it. It
into
really
an
fits
orc body.
Because there's something threatening about him, but he's super nice.
Yeah, he's a real nice guy.
Exactly.
I'm taking orphans, but I hate orcs.
Pretty fucked up.
What a great character, Liam.
Literally, yes.
Oh no. Oh, can I just say that I can't wait for a person to go, man, this is great. Goes and watches New Dawn Pirates. Wait, Ron doesn't talk like that.
Okay.
Ron doesn't talk like that at all.
They lied to me.
They lied. Why?
I'm pissed.
Yeah. Yeah. He didn't. His description was okay, but he had a picture and a stat block, which helped. He had a visual description, which most characters don't.
There's a fuck ton of damage. That's so fucked up. There's a fuck ton of damage.
Yeah, he fears nothing. He has orc heads on his fucking wall.
Yeah.
Falcon's not his real name.
Deep.
You guys don't know that.
I know. It's fucked up.
Yeah, he's pretty cool. I like him. I like him a lot.
Yeah.
His two side characters are also fun, I guess. I got a lot more mileage out of Pell than I thought I would.
Hey, kids are easy to roleplay off of.
He's literally a mute.
Lesson, buddy.
He's literally a mute.
Yeah, true. Well, he's funny. I got to give him a coin. It's almost as long as you're a hard worker, I don't give a shit.
I'm like, you know what? This is the fucking. You can one-word character trait me a mute. Good shit, wizards.
Thanks, wizards. Yeah. The highlight of this area is the big encounter. This doesn't technically happen now, right?
No.
But
so this is just a roleplay zone unless very specific circumstances are fucking fulfilled.
Yeah, it's a good one.
And I really liked the roleplay in this area. I got to do some fun with Falcon. He knew Dibby. Dibby, my main man.
Yeah, they're fucking literally the U Realms world collided with ours here.
Which
very good bit.
Which was fun. And I got to just do a lot of stuff as Falcon. I didn't get to do my funny. I fucked up my funny joke where I revealed his bow is called Orc Killer.
Nice. Will not be
a joke that will not be explained to anybody else.
I should have let him fucking die and take it. Fuck.
Oh yeah.
Falcon's pretty fucking busted.
True.
His stab block, that guy's got triple attack.
I remember that. That shit's fucked up.
And his fucking bow does 2d8.
Very fucked up.
He's absurd.
Definitely
should
take
kill you. That's just his bow. Sorry.
I know. It's his pass. Whatever.
Gosh.
Easy.
I gotta get across.
We got a lot of shit to get first. Still. Let's go.
No, sorry. We go to the hardest encounter of the game, the Woodland Manse.
Okay, this encounter is so cool. It's like the Sun's Fortress of this game.
And I just want to say, I fucked up one of the details because it wasn't detailed well.
Okay.
In the fucking book.
What is it?
Because I fucking hate how they describe things, and they'll describe it once in one paragraph and never again, even if it would be relevant to a room or an object. Basically the vines on this manse that coat the walls of everything and cover every window, those are supposed to poison you and damage you if you touch them.
Awesome.
And I'm glad I didn't really do that because that would have just added so much extra bullshit to this fucking encounter.
Ooh.
But I just thought I'd say Wizards' layering of information isn't the fucking greatest.
No.
Especially when I have to scroll up and down fucking 8 paragraphs and things aren't where they should be.
Yeah, not a big fan myself. I agree. Yeah. But the manse is cool. It's a big place. It's a big old manor place that the orcs have commandeered a while ago. It's where the wizard or the druid orcs start really showing up, and they're a really cool enemy because they're very threatening because they have spells.
They're terrifying.
They're awesome. They're great. They're really fun to fight. It's also cool because they're a little more they got more shit to talk about with you rather than normal orcs where they're all pissed off and they'll fuck you guys. They got shit to say, which is fun to have more talkative enemies and shit. And big fan of this area because there's a lot of fights in the manor and there are a lot of different enemies. Variety of difficulty. Could be the Krees, not Krees. What are they called? The little guys that stick in you.
Sturges.
Sturges, which are pretty terrifying if they actually snowball. To the funny dolls on the wall, which aren't terrifying at all, but is still funny and memorable. So this felt like a really cool area in that regard because it was really hard. So,
yes, this is also the only fucking place that has layered and you do multiple fucking encounters in a fucking day. I don't know why the fuck every other place is you show up and fight one group of enemies and then leave.
It was
the only other place is Axholm, but that place is such a fucking joke anyway that it doesn't really fucking matter.
Fucking Axholm. Oh god.
We can fucking that one sucks. But this one's fun. You can we had more Tyr talking to the boars because the boars are just munching on pumpkins in the field. And 3 of them are fucking transformed spellcasters that I decided before which ones were. And the ones that told you to fuck off and leave were the spellcasters. No one caught it.
That's funny.
And the one next to 2 spellcasters was like, you really should listen to them.
No, I don't want to spoil anything, man.
He's the boss. I don't want to fuck with him.
These guys kind of know what's going on, okay?
And all the other ones are like, get away from my pumpkin.
My pumpkin.
The pumpkins were magical and were basically like good berries.
Oh. Cool.
I don't think I ever
A
told you.
lot more of a process to eat those.
Oh,
though.
that's what they were.
A lot more of a pain in the ass to eat
Alright.
those than a good berry, though. That probably takes like 5 rounds.
We could have made pie.
You can carve a pumpkin to get 6 servings of siege. Oh, each one regains 1 HP. Never mind.
Oh, the seeds. That's cool.
Oh.
Seeds of evil.
So you get poisoned.
But
if
a
you-
pumpkin grows in your stomach later.
Split into a million pieces.
Split into a million pieces.
But yeah, it was fun. You didn't trigger any of the encounters with the boars.
Mm-hmm.
Which means you got the hard as fuck encounter at the end because this encounter is fucking nuts.
Oh, yeah. So we
Uh,
fought like 3 spellcasters at once.
It's fucking crazy.
Oh, yeah.
But you started. This is what Blake mentioned earlier of you guys just breaking the fucking flow of the map. Like,
yes.
you went in on the balcony and then walked through, and then fucking just opened the door to 12 orcs and just fireballed them and killed them all in one turn.
Really noticeable here.
Yeah,
What the? Didn't I mention that?
I thought Blake did.
No,
Maybe
that's
he
what
did. I
Richard
don't know.
did.
Oh, that's Richard. I'm sorry.
That's his whole
He
point.
just takes everything from me.
I
I know,
apologize.
It's so fucked up that Blake continues to do this.
I know.
It's
Anyways,
so
yeah,
mean.
I wanted to talk about that. Is that we just did the simplest thing of climbing up to the second store balcony to bypass all the encounters. Because once you climb up there, you just go into the 12 Strixes. Which, by the way, wizards, what the fuck are you supposed to do with that?
12 of them.
What the fuck?
Was there 12 Sturges?
Yes.
Yes, and they all latched onto Tier
3
Landing.
per party member. Oh yeah, you're right.
Liam, you are not insane. I did earlier mention the Mance, specifically when I said I walked into a room, killed all of the orcs easily,
That's not the point.
and
he made. He's
and we
referencing
still that's what he was remembering though.
Oh, no,
And I mentioned we still
I-
walked out of the we still came out of the encounter basically almost dead, even though I destroyed an entire room of orcs.
Yeah. This is also another thing that I wish wizards would pay attention to is like describe the fucking roof of your building, please, if you're gonna make it like climbable. You made one section climbable, added one part of roof that is like part of the map, but you didn't like describe I guess it's just a flat roof with fucking nothing on it. Thanks, I guess.
Thanks.
I guess so.
It was just
Zemelos thanks you.
like a hole in the roof.
They just never expected you to go that way.
No, never. Players would never think to do that.
They put that door there and never thought anyone would go through it.
They're too busy thinking like, oh, well, this building needs like a kitchen, otherwise it can't function as
Too
a
busy
building.
thinking like, God, we really got to rewrite Strahd. It's a little racist.
Yeah. They were like, let's add a study room and an observation room and a kitchen, and let's put nothing in any of them.
Hey, what about the secret door that opened up into the staff of bird calling and
Fuck off.
what was that? What else is in that room?
The flowing cape.
The cloak of billowing.
Billowing and the immovable
Yes.
rod that you guys never used correctly. And it made me laugh every time you guys didn't.
Pisses me off. We kept missing it. I
Yeah.
was like, fuck,
Unfortunate.
there's so many opportunities. I fucked it up so many
And I was
times.
like, God, I wish I could tell you it's an option, but I literally won't just tell you to use it. That's
There's been a couple of times I'm
Thanks,
like,
Liam.
man, I really should have this like when I'm infiltrating as the only sneaky person. I should probably have the immovable rod to like.
Fuck, I should have taken that.
I should have taken the immovable rod. I could have used that actually.
Should have barred this door. It would have been really cool. Fuck.
I
I could
agree.
have beat someone to death with it.
You also got the packet of invisible dust that you've never used.
We
Saving
will one day, I'm sure.
Saving that shit, bro.
Yeah, we have to save it, dude.
Yeah. And then Yeah, I just gotta say how fucked this fucking like actual encounter design is. If you just go through the front door,
Yeah,
you just get fucked if you enter this center room, because all the orcs from upstairs jump down the hole
aggro.
and aggro, and then
Literally,
the spellcaster and the
little kid.
twigs in the other summoning room also aggro. Every fucking enemy in the building aggros, and
We can't just skip over how hilarious the image is that they're all on a second level and then they all pour down like NPCs just being aggro jumping off a cliff to you.
It is hilarious that there are just 8 orcs standing in a room
because it's
ready to aggro.
Exactly.
That is a Dark Souls trap.
I was about to say this level feels like Dark Souls where you get fucked and you're like, okay, let me go for it a different way this time.
They're literally sharpening their weapons.
It's 8 fucking guys. It is a comedic amount of motherfuckers who tumble down from a hole. So yeah. And later, those orcs outside, they come to fuck with you if you don't do it something. Like if you don't trigger them out there. So it's fucking wild. The Mance is fucked up.
Also, it's just nonsensical that it's like, oh yeah, the spellcasters won't like reveal themselves unless you like attack them. But like, why not?
Why not?
There's like a guy in the house doing like a ritual.
They see us walk in. Like why didn't they go stop us?
Why don't they just like
sneak
walk in 5 minutes later and like shoot a lightning bolt at you and like alert everybody else that come fuck these 4 idiots?
Yeah, why didn't they come in while we were being like, Sturgis?
Why are they written to just let their friends die?
It's so weird.
It's so fucking odd. And like fucking what the fuck? What is the guy even doing a ritual for? I don't even remember.
He's a plant, right?
It was just corrupt the land, right?
Nah, it's to help rain destruction on Falcon's hunting lodge.
Really?
Amounts to nothing if you like just leave because nothing's written, I guess.
Awesome.
They just assume it will be interrupted.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, there's a cool boss fight in here.
There's like a well of like plant monsters that they all pour out of. It's kind of neat.
It's cool. I like this fight. They don't really detail what the plant is enough detail when we tried to like get all up in it with magic. Liam's like, I don't know what can work on this fucking thing, guys.
They describe it, but it's like invincible.
Awesome.
Really fun.
It's just silly.
Yeah.
It's like it has like 250 HP, but like you can't kill it.
So why is it?
It'll like regrow, and it's just like what?
Why'd you
it's like uprooted, but it's like a tree underground. You can't like do that. I don't know. You've like added this thing, and like not even like. All right, so they like leave, and it'll grow back.
Awesome.
What a. Dude, you didn't tell me anything after that. Does that fucking matter? It doesn't matter.
Why doesn't it matter?
Pain's at level 7.
Yeah, why doesn't this matter? What was the point of this whole thing? Anyway, it's a cool set piece. We go outside, have to fight a fuck ton
for the
more.
Greatest cliffhanger ender of a session ever that didn't come to pass, where you walk through the door and you're greeted by the 3 boars who then shapeshift into spellcasters and combat.
Fucking great. They have a fuck ton of guys. Wow. The dragon shows up.
Yeah, it was a very fun reveal having the boars show up. And you're like, haha, the funny boars. Oh, wait, oh god, they know lightning. And then, oh god, they're people. That makes sense.
They're druids, and explains that that's what the other boar was. We had a fun time funneling them through a broken staircase here. The staircase was broken here. So we funneled them through it and like had a hole where like
6 boars jumped to their death.
Xenos would stand on the edge and like the hole, and they'd like charge him through. Like it was like because we threw up like a fireball. It was a flame orb, I think, in front of it, so it kind of blocked their vision of what was there.
I completely forgot about the fucking death pit.
Yeah, so like 5-foot hallway strat, like it was very fun. Fought a bunch of spellcasters and shit. Dragon showed up for a bit. We had an extended fight that like spilled out over to the bottom here. It was the dragon
attacked in the middle of it because I rolled that.
Yeah, it was a really
which was fun.
it was really fun because the entire combat was pretty long and like moved around a lot on the map, which is rare in D&D.
Yes, they went into other fucking rooms, which was crazy.
Yeah, exactly.
Cryovane showed up, and they're like, "Oh fuck, it's Cryovane! That son of a bitch, kill him!" And all the spellcasters and wood guys start trying to kill him, and you're like, "Oh, they got a beef with Cryovane too. That's interesting."
That's
Yeah.
interesting. Chase them out.
Oh, this is where the Speak with Dead meme started.
This is where the Speak with Dead meme started. Cryovane killed 2 of the fucking orc guys. I don't know if you guys did. Maybe you did. And then one of them, who was the original boar from the forest, fucks off and runs away.
One of the casters went down. My spiritual weapon was still over on that side. Another got him up, and then he went down again.
Because of the spiritual weapon.
Yeah.
It was so funny.
So we definitely downed one of them. One of them escaped, and Cryovane killed another.
That shit was funny.
Oh, man. Never mind.
Okay.
I was gonna say, I forgot. I thought I was gonna bring the fucking wood guys you didn't kill into the Gorthok fight, but I think I decided to put them in the
Camp.
instead.
Yeah, they were there.
Yeah,
All right, cool.
Yeah, this was fun. More
Yeah.
Cryovane stuff. I feel like it made it feel a little bit connected.
Absolutely.
Like he's not just fucking with you guys.
Yeah, exactly.
When
Yeah.
I was looking into this for stuff to improve, and also looking for better maps because some of these maps kind of suck. I looked at the Dragons of Icespire Peak Reddit. Haha.
Holy shit.
And there's a lot of people who are like, yeah, this is how you can improve this shit. And one guy wrote this really detailed one about instead of a white dragon, it's a lightning dragon.
Ooh.
And he just flies over the orcs as they're doing a ritual to Talos to summon a god, a blessing from Talos. And the worshippers are in Icespire Peak. And they're like, oh, that must be it. And then the lightning dragon's Electrovane is these fucking idiots, yeah, they'll serve me. And then that seemed like a fun setup where they're connected.
That's pretty funny. I like that idea.
I saw that. I'm like, oh, that sounds neat. I can't do that, obviously, but that sounds like a cool idea that's better than what Wizards wrote.
Oh, easily. Wow.
I can
Easy.
I can see the merit for having them be separate. It makes the world feel more, I guess.
Yeah, I like the tension
Normal.
between the two. It's too hot. It's 2 different takes you can go, and both are fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nerds
But
are
I thought that was neat. So I thought I'd mention it.
absolutely. I like that.
Gosh, what was next? Oh, everyone's favorite encounter.
Gorthok!
Where you guys got a map to the Circle of Thunder again. And I'm like, this is the location that Tyr saw in his vision. And you guys are like, oh, we can't go there. Fuck that. Let's go to the back to the fucking hunting.
Well, we can't go there. That was put next to the end location of the campaign, so that's obviously the same power level.
I see it. I get it. I understand. And I'm glad, because that means that the boar, that instead of interrupting the ritual to summon the boar and fighting him at the circle, you fight him at
this is so much cooler. Yeah.
Which is much cooler, and I'm glad it happened. Because I got to do the fun build up where I darkened the map by giving Tybor a fucking an aura of gray. An aura of gray that made it look darker.
That's funny.
And then play the storm sounds.
No, that was awesome.
And then do some fun build up. And you guys like, let's get the fuck out of here. And you hear the thunder, and then it's not thunder, it's the steps of the boar.
Yeah, I loved the buildup of the storms rolling in. Oh, it's getting worse. Everyone's having pancakes. Med, you're prepping the cart just to get going when the storm lets up. Get a sign from your god saying, bad things coming, be prepared. Run in, be like, guys, we have to go. Can we finish our pancakes? I guess.
Yeah.
I'm hungry.
I was really happy with it turned out, because it was is everyone getting caught flat-footed? Some people are Pel's out in the carts, you gotta go save him. Make sure he doesn't get fucking murdered because he's alone. Fucking, you guys are like separated. I think Alora's on like the southern half.
Yeah, exactly. It was great.
So that was fun.
Oh yeah, it was awesome.
It was a good time to fight a big army of orcs with a giant board too.
Yeah, because we just got 5th level shit, so it was like we got Spirit Guardians down, we got Fireballs.
Yeah, Gorthok was the moment I was really hyped for. I'm like, this is going to be way cooler than fighting Cryovan. This is way much more built up and more fun.
It was fucking awesome.
Because
we had people here we wanted to protect. We had a reason to not just be able to like kite things.
You've been here for a bit. You've bonded with all the characters. It's like a location you care about.
Yeah, it was awesome.
It was fun. Like I said, the Neverwinter Forest section of the campaign is the best written part.
Best arc. Neverwinter Forest arc. Best arc.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, to really drop the ball.
But God, it's so fucking weird. It's just like a single paragraph at the bottom of the Woodland Man section is the next day, if they haven't gone to the Circle of Thunder, the boar smashes through Falcon's hunting lodge of 20 orcs and attacks. That's all the detail. And I'm like, well, fuck. I mean, that's cool, but I feel like you should have fucking like given this a bit more fucking gravitas.
What the fuck?
Like a single paragraph on a page. It's not even mentioned on Falcon's hunting lodge's page.
This encounter was so cool. It's just that.
It's a single paragraph.
Holy shit!
Like, I guess maybe that's all you need because that's all that happened. But I don't know.
Do they not realize what's cool in their own adventure? What the fuck?
No, they don't.
That's so embarrassing. Holy shit. Well, thank you for telling me that, Liam.
Yeah. I mean, it's also written like, if like the characters like aren't there, then like
it just dies.
He just goes to like the town and like take over the lodge. And that could be fun if you guys like were weird and just, I don't know, left
Yeah.
earlier.
It's just so hard for it to like churn out without the characters seeming psychotic.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like psychotically not going to the Circle of Thunder.
Yeah, based. How are we supposed to know?
Yeah, it's fine. He'll go there next session. There's nothing there, right? Well, I mean, just fucking go there. I want you to go to the map, Lamau.
I'm going, Liam. Jesus.
Not to railroad my players or anything.
Yeah, I never would.
Yeah, anyone else have anything else to say about this fight? It was fun.
It was awesome. It was
really
good.
exciting. Probably my favorite fight of the campaign.
Yeah, probably.
Good. It was mine as well.
Nice.
All right.
Let's, keep on trucking, pros.
What the fuck is next? You go back and do Axholm, I guess?
Yeah, we do Axholm. Let's summarize Axholm is the worst.
Axholm was my least favorite session, and I think I did the worst job at doing things, and I really... Oh, this is the wrong. Is this one edited? Yes.
There you go.
This is also the first one where I used the new map.
True.
Instead of the base one.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to see.
So you're telling me you're the reason Axholm was boring, Liam?
I
don't know. It didn't seem like there's a lot here.
It's pretty poorly written because it's just kind of fucking disconnected from literally everything and like not even like interesting at all.
There's nothing cool to find here. It's just a bunch of empty rooms.
It's a bunch of empty rooms with like some enemies that are really boring
and weak. It's like ghouls.
It's just a bunch of ghouls and a banshee.
It's a bunch of ghouls and a banshee, and then one like slightly tougher ghoul.
The Ghoul King, who I did not believe actually was a slightly stronger ghoul till Liam literally forced.
He had like 10 more HP. I'm serious. Let's pull back a sec. I want to talk about Gorthok again.
Oh sure, okay.
Because I changed him.
Oh yeah.
Because Gorthok as written is like a weak little bitch.
Woo!
Gorthok has 73 HP.
Okay.
That's okay.
Awesome.
I think I doubled it.
Yeah, I remember you saying you doubled it. What the fuck do they expect players to do
I
in
don't-
these campaigns? How do they
I-
expect them to fight? Just like not? Just like, I don't do anything.
I don't fucking know. Like, he dies to, like, a fireball and a couple attacks.
It baffles me so much that Wizards is the same company that both made these encounters and went, a standard adventuring day should be 7 encounters.
God damn
What?
it. Yeah. I don't know what's wrong. They don't know what they're doing. There's no quality control.
That's psychotic. I mean, to be fair, if you do the Circle of Thunder, there's some encounters along the way, and then, which you're not going to face in the campaign.
Nice.
You killed all the orcs now.
Okay.
But there's some encounters you face along the way, and then he's kind of like a cap at the end, a boss that you fight after, like, you've used resources.
Yeah.
So, like, admittedly, he'd probably be a bit harder, maybe if you like used all your spell slots and like maybe low on hit dice. But even then, he'd be pretty fucking easy.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, what the fuck out?
I might have used the custom stat block I found on Reddit. I think I did.
Nice.
Perhaps. I don't remember.
Nice.
Lots of people realized this fucking thing sucks and made suggestions to make it better.
Good.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of them have cringe ideas though. I don't do those. Oh, anyway, thought I'd throw that out there. I made the boss fight harder.
Thank you, Lee.
Like I also made Cryovane harder because
Unlike the Ghoul King. Should have given the Ghoul King a kit, bro.
yeah. If I gave, in hindsight, I should have made Axholm cooler. Maybe somehow tie it to the fucking Dragon Barrow. Maybe like make it.
I
Like,
agree.
Yeah.
Probably what I should have done is tie it to one of the factions in the sequel modules. That's probably what I would
Good
have done.
call.
That would.
Because
Yeah.
there's another faction. Oh, I guess the Death Cult faction. That's
Right.
that's established
We're
with,
aware of now.
with Evan
Yes.
Death, I think.
Quite aware.
Yeah. And gosh, this might actually be a good point to talk about that sequel modules exist,
Yeah.
which make this like a double mess of like planning because. God, like I obviously it's printed as a book. You can't make changes to it, and you wouldn't have planned around the future modules, I guess. But like,
But they're not great.
the future modules are like D&D Beyond exclusive.
Ooh,
like-
quality seal of approval.
Yeah, I think you get it included as like a code. The original module and then the sequel modules if you buy the
Right.
starter kit.
Right.
So it's like they're go use D&D Beyond.
Oh man.
So I really don't know why they didn't like add like a page only on like the D&D Beyond website that's just like if you're planning on running the future modules, take these notes into account and maybe start hinting towards the these factions that exist.
Little too much.
Which I started doing near the end around this point because I realized after the Falcon encounter I was having a lot of fucking fun. And I really wanted to have more fun, and I started reading like the future stuff in the sequel modules. I'm like, oh, this could be really cool and fun.
Oh, this works out great.
With my special touch.
Yeah, with a little Liam energy in it.
Get a little funny in there.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah.
So yeah, Axholm overall, not the best.
It's really lame. You like sneak through like the side and then like kill a bunch of ghouls, and then
Kill
there's like
spiders.
like no magic items except
There's
for
no
like
funny items.
there's like no items actually.
There's like
They're just
no
like,
gold.
well, the lore of this place is that like an elf visited and then like committed like a crime, so they like locked her up, and then like she died or something, and I cursed them. I don't fucking know. And then like they're like, oh fuck, this place is haunted now. Let's get the fuck out of here. So they like took literally everything, every like copper piece between the floorboards, so there's no valuables to be had.
Wizards has like no stray loot, so it always feels like you're literally going around being like, there's nothing until like a chest. Like Wizards needs more stray gems or like necklaces, gold pieces, maybe weapons and things.
But then, like, fucking, it doesn't even make sense that there's nothing because like they had to flee this place. There's like dead people. There's like people who died running away from the ghouls. Like the people in like that like chapel.
Yeah.
Were like crushed and like dead and like
But,
skeletons. Like
Skeleton
people didn't
eyes.
have time to pack up their shit and run. I don't believe you, wizards.
Nah, they had it all packed.
How is there so many ghouls? All the ghouls are some of the dwarves that lived here.
Yeah,
You can't tell me that they took all their weapons and their valuables and left, and then also got like.
well, that's why
trapped.
they died because they packed all their weapons.
No, they
It's-
did.
It's so absurd.
Such a dumb conclusion. Such
Yeah.
a poorly thought out area.
Okay, so correct me if I'm wrong, but what's supposed to happen at Axholm is the party is supposed to get there, the door is supposed to be closed, and having concluded that they have no method of getting around this, they're supposed to spend an hour bashing it open, which draws all the ghouls to the main room, so they have a fight against, like, all 30 of them.
If you have no way through the arrow slits and you don't decide to go outside to the top of the mountain and go down a chimney,
That's good.
the chimney is a funny entry point.
That's good intended design, wizards.
That's awesome.
But yeah, if you bang on the doors for an hour, every monster ghoul piles up at the front. And honestly, that would have been better. So Laura could have just fireballed them and then ended the whole fucking place really quick.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. I kind of fucked up the Banshee. A little bit. She's supposed to be just like wandering the hallway above her room. I don't know. I kind of wanted her, but you guys were like loser inching through the hallways. So I'm like, nah, fuck that.
Smart adventure.
She'll pop out once you enter her room because fuck you, get out of her room, and I'm just gonna make this encounter maybe more fun when she like instant kills somebody.
Based.
Which she never got to do, unfortunately, because I did do it as written, where she doesn't scream kill everybody the first turn.
That's unlucky. Shouldn't have trusted them.
Should have done it.
I should have done it. That would have been fun. And then Richard would have gotten killed, and then that would have been really awkward.
Her death whale is a wisdom save, right?
Yeah.
I would have been fine.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, as it stands, that encounter, how we did it, was very boring, like the rest of Axholm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's get the fuck out of action.
Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Let's get
In hindsight, make this
Yeah, it
place
sucked.
thing if you're gonna run it.
Yeah.
What the
We're
fuck
gonna
was
just
next?
use
The lighthouse.
Lighthouse. Lighthouse was pretty fun.
Because at this point, your options were basically the lighthouse that you heard about, rumors, and then the Dragon's Barrow that Harbin Wester told you about. He read a book.
Right about at the end, so you know.
Yeah. Towers of Storms was really fun. I really
Yeah, it's
like
great.
the place.
It's a fun encounter.
It's fun. You get to fight Moscow, runs the lighthouse. Fun spellcaster.
Yeah, there's a little half orc that's like a fucking optional guy, kind of, unless you like. The whole place is pretty optional at the lighthouse.
There's literally a giant talking crab
He's funny.
that they didn't give a name to.
Very strange. Very weird, once again, just like random encounter thing.
Yeah, we did get the funny joke of Tyrlanen casts Talk to Animals and walks down, and it just speaks English.
And Xenos is there, and he's like, "What the fuck, Tyr? Did you do it on me?" He's like, "Nah, he just speaks common." It's like, "Oh, cool." So he just
And I got to do the funny Mr. Krabs voice and say, "I hate smoke."
I hate smoke.
Hating smoke.
Get the help of Banshee, move on from this mortal coil. And
Yeah, there's like a ghost who, her reagent casting material saying her little implement was currently in the lighthouse, and she's like, "I'm kind of stuck here. Can you get that for me so I can move on?" We're like, "Yeah, sure, whatever. That seems nice."
Yeah.
Go in there, half orc guy, cleric of Talos. Little interesting thing. It's like a shrine to Talos, who's like revered by sailors also. So there's a little interesting bit where it's like, we don't really have to defile this place to deal anything here, but fuck Talos and fuck orcs.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a fun shrine that gives you 3 cast of lightning bolts if you touch
That's
it.
a really cool thing. I like that.
Which is fun. I don't know if Alora's used all of them, has she?
No, I used all 3 of them.
Yeah.
Should have lied.
Based. Blake doesn't cheat in D&D, bro. Come on.
Not intentionally.
Not anymore.
Sorry. Yeah, Moscow's fun. Should have had him cast lightning bolt turn 1. I didn't.
True. Thunderwave, lol.
Yes.
Idiot. Yeah.
Oh well.
Cool.
And then you get to go fishing and fight some sharks
Yeah.
for magic treasure that I made better.
That was cool. I like that.
That was pretty fun. Yeah. I like Dagger Maw.
There's a funny build-up of one of the sharks being called Dagger Maw, and he had slightly more HP and shit.
Yeah, he
It's
had
like
like,
the Ghoul King
he had
of
like
sharks.
2 more HP. It's so funny.
Classic. That was good. Lighthouse was fun time.
Lighthouse was fun. It was a location I wanted you guys to go to at some point.
Mm-hmm.
It could be fun early.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
But,
I liked it. It was good.
and then was one of my favorite locations, the Dragon Barrow.
Same. This one like the
this is-
plot.
Yeah, this is where I decided, all right, I want to make the game good because I read the future modules and I'm like, wow, this is kind of cringe. Really? This is how a villain shows up? He just walks up slowly and down smashes? like with no fucking rhyme or reason or foreshadowing or gravitas or anything?
That's awesome.
So I basically rewrote this entire fucking area. I deleted the funny centaur that shows up to say, "There's orcs in the forest!"
Why would a centaur even
my
be
God.
there?
I live in the forest! The orcs are there!
I forgot about
Centaurs
the
are
funny
fey.
I really wanted him to be like, destroy! Go to the fucking circle, you fuckers!
I forgot.
But then
about
at that
the
point, I'm
funny
like, no, they have
You
better.
really should have.
No, you just fucking did the spooky thing.
Yeah, exactly.
So the setup for this in the book is that there's just like a dragon slaying longsword from the adventurer who slayed a dragon and put a tomb in the shape of a dragon there because reasons.
Yeah.
And that's pretty much fucking it. So I like fleshed this out a bunch, and I kept the funny wisps. I should have removed the funny wisps. It took a lot of like.
True.
It's kind of a waste of time, but hey.
Hey.
Yeah, and the idea of this was just like, all right, it's like an ancient tomb, sealing away an ancient evil dragon in the sword, but its magic is faded because the royal family had all died
In a volcano.
in a volcano accident. It all worked out really well as I was reading the D&D lore. I'm like, wow, this fits really fucking well. I just have reasons for things.
Perfect. Why didn't they? They own all this.
Right? So, because I was like, why the fuck wouldn't this have like massive fucking enchantments on it to defend it? I'm like, they've just faded and are shitty.
Perfect.
The gust of wind in front of the door that pushes you away would have just like sucked all the air out of the fucking tomb and killed you instantly.
Exactly. It's perfect.
The arcane lock has been bitchified, so you just break it open with a push.
It's it all lined up.
And then I really enjoyed the encounter I made in the dragon chamber.
Yeah, what
where
was
yeah,
the
that was-
entire
that
room
was
was a zone of silence.
Yeah.
And this is really funny because I was planning this, and I'm like, all right, it's gonna be Pog. The thing's gonna happen, and then they're gonna speak with Dead probably and talk to the elf lady or the human lady in the tomb to figure out how badly they fucked up. And I was going out to dinner with Jeff, and I was telling him this. He's like, "What if he talks with Dead with him like before they pull out the sword?" And I'm like, "Oh fuck, Jeff!
God, Jeff really
Good
saved
fucking
her.
call."
Because
and he's like-
we recently were on a huge kick about doing that, especially.
Yeah, exactly. And then I'm like, I'll make a zone of silence, and I hope Richard doesn't like try and unenchant it. I tell him to fuck off. He doesn't know where it's coming from.
No.
or Dispel Magic or whatever the fuck.
And really added to the effect of the
and-
room because it's
I really like it.
sanctified and happy.
Yeah, it was really fun. Just the whole room is a zone of silence.
Felt like we
You
were
can't
fighting
hear
the Temple
anything.
of Time.
I cut the music the second you entered the room, which I thought was really fun.
Dude, we were having a fight in the Temple of Time, basically.
Yeah. And I played like the loud wind noises the whole time because of the fucking the wind effect. So shutting everything off right when you entered was, I think, a fun moment.
Yeah. I liked how there's this hidden joke of, well, if the spellcasters realize they can just walk outside of the room, they can cast spells into it.
And then we did that.
Yes.
That was funny, where you're just like, I'll see if either of them pick up one.
Well, yeah. I'm like, man, this room's gonna be kind of CBT for Blake. Fuck it. I moved the door like forward 1 square.
There you go.
I was like, there you go. You're smart. You'll
one's
figure
for
it
you,
out.
Morph.
Someone will tell you if you don't.
I appreciate it.
And then the invisible specter ghost that defended the sword, which is in the book.
Yes.
But I thought making it silent made it even more interesting because you just have no senses against this enemy.
Invisible and you're deaf, basically, because it's making no noise. It's like, yeah, fucking awesome.
No,
That's a tough fight.
I really enjoyed it. It was a really fun encounter.
It was.
And then you get the fun moment that I really enjoyed of Noah pulling out the dragon slaying longsword and unleashing the spirit of Ebon Death that was sealed within.
Shit ramped up.
Yeah. And I say his funny dragon name and no one knows it, and then
Jardan Sirovich.
and I tell you later, and you're like, oh fuck, it's Ebon Death! Oh god.
Yeah. He's got a magic card, guys! We gotta take this guy seriously!
Magic card. So that was really fun. He got he possessed Xenalos, who could not have actually passed the check because it was DC 20 and he had -1.
Yeah, badass.
Yeah.
It was good. I really like this because this is when we really got long term shit. And this is one I felt like I mean, this is when Liam sees yeah, I'm gonna take advantage of you leaving a giant gaps in your backstory and being from out of time. It's Xenalos, this whole monster slaying group, the Moonbows, got really fleshed out. It was really fun to have this guy who's I'm an old guy from old time. I'm gonna you're a retard. You guys have fucking done the worst thing possible. You're old game. Bye. And Ebon Death just completely smoked us. And we're like, oh yeah. Guess we shouldn't have drove this sword without thinking of anything, huh?
Yeah, it was really fun. I got to do some fun monologue as Ebon Death. I wish I would have written something down. I think it was fine.
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah, and everything kind of just fell together. I'm like, oh man, Noah's backstory. They're both old fuckers. It works.
Yeah. I was like, yes, Liam made me the main character. Let's go.
Well,
Yeah, it is. No, not really. But it's good. It's really fun. It was the first time in the game when we really all went. Because the whole time we'd been pretty yeah, we can probably kill the dragon eventually. We're Xenalos is I've killed a lot of dragons. It's a young dragon. We just need to be careful with how dangerous it is, with how ripe you guys are all. And then we get to Ebon Death, and it's just pain. It's just no, this is really fucking bad. This isn't a problem. This is a nightmare. What the fuck do we do? And we had to tell the ghost yeah, we really fucked up. Sorry about that, ma'am. Be fair, your guys weren't here. They all died in a volcano, but yeah.
What do you mean they all died in a volcano? Where the fuck is everybody? How'd you get in here?
How'd you get in? You should have died.
You guys are a bunch of nobodies. How'd you break in?
I love when she's just you should have died when you walked in the room. We're yeah, no, it wasn't that good.
Should have been killed by an army of invisible specters.
Oh, about that. So yeah, that was sick.
Yeah, that was pretty good. And you got some funny magic items from the Tombs of Adventures.
It was cool. Sword of Spirit, yeah, we'll kill Ebon Death. We'll take care of this some way. Zealous made his life debt. Yeah, I'll fucking do it.
Yeah, that one's on me. That one's on me.
This one's on me completely. I accept this sort of thing. It it was great.
Yeah.
A lot of fun.
This was my favorite roleplay session, I would think.
Yeah. I
Or
feel like
favorite
in a
roleplay moment.
in a
Because
recap,
God, the fucking Falcons Hunting Lodge is just pretty hard to beat.
it's pretty comfy. There's a lot of role-playing shit we skipped over because there's a lot to go over with the actual module, and I mean, like, we're here to talk about how funny the Wizards module is a bit, but, like, I gotta say, there's a lot of good shit we got in here, and I really thought, like, Liam seized a lot of good opportunities to fuck with them. Like, we have the whole thing with, like, Tyr hunting magical beasts, and we have a bunch of, like, fun, like, beast runs, like Gorfok and the Cryovane himself and stuff like that. All shit with the Moonbow and all that shit playing into it, playing as like ever using Medici or Alora's like spirits to talk to them and influence them and shit. It's like got a lot of fun opportunities for this shit, and that I was really surprised by with running a module like this. Turns out if you just do the leg room as player characters, you can really incentivize a lot of fun shit to come out. 'Cause, if we were just like walking room to room expecting to play D&D 5th edition and go, haha, whatever. We wouldn't have gotten a lot of this cool shit of like really feeling invested in it. So it turned out great. Liam did a good job working with all of this.
He did, and he's
like.
beautiful.
Yeah, it was good.
It's your turn, Richard.
Yeah, it was a very good experience.
All right, the offering's at your feet. Now shut up.
Look, I don't know if I was just D&D starved or you are actually a very good GM for D&D, but I had a great time playing and I want to keep playing.
Take the compliment
right now.
I'll take it.
Right
Yeah,
now.
boy.
Right this minute. In fact.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So that was good. So
So
everyone's
everyone was
depressed.
kind of just depressed and processing that they just unleashed like an ancient fucking beast. They literally opened the fucking box in Paper Mario.
An ancient evil has awoken. Yes, exactly. An ancient evil has awoken. We've opened the magic box. Oh, fuck. What are we going to do? All right, bros. We kind of just got to keep going and do our job.
Yeah. And at this point, all they really have left to do is go kill the big ice dragon because they don't want... Because he learns of the ice dragon through possessing Xenos.
Yeah, because he gets all my info and shit. And he's like, I'm going to go possess that. I'm like, oh, fuck, that's so cool. That's really bad.
He gets a mortal body to regain his strength and whatnot. So they return to the town of Phandalin and hear that there's been orcs sighted in the area because these fuckers never went to the fucking Circle of Thunder to finish off the orcs. So I punished them by making them do a really boring long encounter. Well, what was supposed to happen is everyone goes to Axe Home and then does this big siege later after fighting the dragon. And I made this whole big map. Oh,
no.
That was supposed to be used.
Oh, look at it! Oh, shit, Liam.
It was probably going to be really boring because they would just really funnel in from this tunnel and die.
Look
But,
at
it would have been fun.
Oh,
There would have been some fun like role play in here where you're like,
yeah,
hey,
100%.
We're like talking to Cool Hand Luke, Big Al.
Oh, 100% we could have done
This
something
made me
with
get
this.
tokens for every NPC.
Oh no, Liam.
That's
This
fine.
is
I needed
funny.
to get generics at some point because there's more generics in the future.
This is so funny. I'm so sorry.
But instead, they were like, "Oh fuck, let's just deal with the orcs now. We don't want them to destroy Phandalin." To which I realized, oh, that makes a lot more sense.
Oh fuck! Of course they would do that.
I mean, I thought you were gonna say, "Ah, fuck, Ebon Death is higher priority," but you were just like, fuck them. Which I was like, well, I can't like punish them and like make Ebon Death like win. Probably. Maybe I should have just had him possessing. Well, he wouldn't have been there. I just couldn't make it work.
Yeah, exactly.
He should have possessed Harbin.
We called you out.
They also go to Phandalin.
Zelos had too much character growth to do the thing you expected him to do at that point. He's like,
yeah.
fuck. Really can't
Also,
do
they
this.
go to Phandalin to go beat up Harbin Wester and be like, "Where the fuck did did you hear about this fucking tomb?
We had
You
a fun
son
bit.
of a bitch!
We had a fun bit where we were like thinking, like, God, is Hardman like gonna be like a secret death cultist? Was he tricked by a death cultist? Was it? How did he know? Because this is like a secret fucking hidden royal tomb. So that was really fun. I just had it in a book.
He got it from a book that he purchased in an estate sale of the dead
good.
royal family.
Which we're like, oh, that makes so much sense. Fuck you. Okay, Hardman, we're sorry for scaring you, but believe me, it was really bad. I just like, oh god, that is really bad. Yeah, Hardman, thanks.
So they went to go fight the orcs, which I had to slap a fucking battle map together very quickly during the session, and just copy pasted the enemies I had into this camp.
Hell yeah, bro.
Where they fought one of the orcs they had already killed, who for some reason is alive again. They haven't really deduced why that is yet. Unfortunate. I'll spoon feed it to him next session, probably.
Based.
I don't know how I felt about that idea. That was a custom me thing.
About them coming back?
Yeah.
I don't know, it seemed cool.
Well, sort of.
I like it as a gimmick from what I see.
Sort of. I'll just spoil you. Moscow in the book comes back.
Okay.
I feel like from that you should be able to deduce.
Gotcha. Okay.
With a big glowy green heart.
Oh, right. Yeah. Okay. I get it.
It's like a res thing.
It's like a res thing. Got it. That's cool.
So you could have just like shot the hearts and killed them instantly, by the way.
Based.
You could have also just climbed the lighthouse and turned off the light and killed him instantly.
Hell yeah! I
fun
like
things.
That shit's cool.
Yeah.
I like when they have fun little. It's fun because it's fun for an enemy to come back, no matter what the explanation is. So giving them the big respawn heart's pretty funny.
Yeah. It's gonna be fun because like the orcs are gonna like have the big hearts on their backs and shoot like blinding rays. I didn't really use that effectively in this fight. I don't think I should have done it better.
It happened a little bit.
I mean, I just made it like buff it was gonna buff their weapons to like make the orcs more threatening in like an area, and then also
It's okay.
It's okay.
Laura and Tyr climbed the wall and killed everybody.
This was a pretty fun encounter if it didn't stretch on so long.
True. It was fun. It was still enjoyable.
I should have trimmed the fat. I should have not included the wood enemies, probably. I should have, I don't know, made these ogres die quicker, or not have as many.
Pretty big.
I already deleted 2 ogres from the fight.
Right.
At the start, so I don't know.
I'd say the biggest problem the map had is it's just pretty big, so there's a lot of covering space.
Yeah, that's fair.
That just happens in D&D.
Honestly, cutting the wood, man, probably would have been enough, TBH.
Oh, yeah, I mean, at the end, I'm like, they fucking move and miss because they have like +3 and you have plate armor or whatever the fuck you have.
Smile.
And a shield.
I don't have plate armor yet, but I do now, technically. I can't wait, bro. I'm salivating.
Anyway, this was fun. You guys like had the fireball necklace and like had your bird drop beads like a fucking airstrike.
Awesome.
That was really fun. I'm glad you had a use for that creatively.
It was great. I loved hitting the encampment from the side and then running up in the front and just letting them come up to Xanalos and me and waiting those guys out.
Yes.
While everyone else kited backwards.
Yeah.
It was very fun.
I also did the classic fuck up that I've done in multiple encounters where I just miss an enemy and didn't add them to the combat encounter initiative. So one of the spellcasters was just fucking like disabled for half the fight, which probably would have made it much harder.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if I said that out loud during the session. I might have. I'm usually tilted when I say it out loud.
Yeah, you did. You were just like, I forgot this guy. Fuck.
Yeah.
All right.
And that's it. You head to Icefire Hold. Well, you went back to the town also. Oh, there's like some mercenaries or something that mattered.
Yeah.
Funny mercenaries who were like hired to be on the town guard or whatever temporarily that left their post to go steal from the dragon when it leaves.
Because they heard about it from us.
That's a me thing. These guys are here.
I liked it.
But I did want to establish them as entities.
Opportunists.
These characters are so fucking sparsely fucking described. It's awful. Like,
That's perfect.
let me fucking pull them out.
Dangerous lack of info.
These fuckers.
Yeah. Lay it on me.
They're like not. Let me fucking show you. Let me tell you how D&D describes their fucking characters in this pivotal final boss area.
Yeah, these new, unique, anti-evil party, quote unquote, the mirror party.
Also, they have a little note at least that if you didn't go to the Shrine of Savarus, you could just have some orcs attack Phandalin and like have them capture one.
Nice.
And like tell you shit, I guess, or just go to the Shrine of Luck, and then one of the guys will show up on a horse buying supplies, and you can like I don't know figure out that he's important due to magic.
Right.
Lamau.
Awesome.
Yeah, the description of this is Silene Wintermoon. The leader is lean, brash, comes from Neverwinter, keeps her hair pulled back in a ponytail. She enjoys taking risks.
Awesome.
Living, though, each day will be her last. She lies compulsively and always assumes she's being lied to. I mean, at least, I kind of took it.
Okay.
I just made her a psychopath.
That was pretty funny.
Runa
Like,
has
these
just
people like her.
description. Speaks few words, but is armed with a biting sense of humor. That's not really.
Stick with a wicked sense of humor. Holy shit!
I think
With
I
a
had her
wicked sense of
speak-
humor.
I think I had her speak like once.
Yeah, she said, "I fucking hate silence"
'Cause-
or something. It was funny.
Because
So you nailed it, I guess.
yeah, because I just got sick of fucking talking about 5 characters.
Yeah.
Uh,
You know, it makes me realize something, Liam.
Mhm.
I've probably written down more character details for my One Piece game than Wizards might have for all of their modules combined.
yes, easily, Blake. You did that in like fucking.
Let's say it,
Topside.
autistic detail.
And I love it.
Blake, you have like 6 million fucking characters. Of course.
Even if they did write characters in Wizard, you probably still have them beat, frankly.
Easily.
Yeah, Brachus is an unshapely man whose best years are behind him. He's an opportunist who likes following orders because it frees his mind to think about retirement and dogs.
Holy
Oh
shit.
my God.
He
I
did.
don't know.
He did mention he had a dog. I still can't get over, and has a wicked sense of humor.
Humor.
I fucking really.
Oh,
Yeah, that's
shit.
what I got.
Good.
Jabal is a rugged, sullen brute with a criminal past that
Base.
never manages to catch up to him. He's good at scaring people, caving in skulls, and tending to the horses,
Holy
which he
shit, I
seems
love
more at
Grog.
ease around.
God, I love Grog.
So I'm like, all right, Jabbar's like a big tough guy, but he also is deathly afraid of this fucking dragon. Does not want to fucking be anywhere near this fucking thing. So that was his character trait. And Dobbin is like the funny character they didn't describe who shows up in town if you do the luck thing. So I just included him for fun.
Badass.
Yeah.
Well, no, when that was like a pivotal character that we're fucking hanging out with at the end.
True.
That's right.
Sorry, I don't fucking know who's who.
Nice. I'm not paying attention. Bro.
I'm not. Don't fuck you.
This
Base.
is a really weird encounter.
Well, yeah, I don't
Also
know what
be-
they expected out
Also
of this.
because they'll threaten the characters, turning to violence if their threats fall on deaf ears. If the characters try to bribe them, the mercenaries realize it would be easier to rob the characters than accept the bribe.
What?
I don't know what fucking world Wizards lives in where that makes sense.
I don't know what world
And then it's like,
Wizards
if
lives
two
in that
more
we wouldn't
killed
kill
or
them.
incapacitated, the others stand down
What the
and try to
fuck?
negotiate a truce. It's
Yeah,
like, what psychotic fucking characters? These are people.
Yeah, the intent of what was supposed to happen here is so fucking strange.
And it's like Wizards.
they
Are
attack
they,
you no
are
matter
they
what.
just here to die?
And it's literally just like, yeah, we're here to fight a dragon. We are coming here with the intention of killing a dragon, and these chuckle fucks are like, give us your money. Literally, what characters are going to be like, okay, we're just going to give you two options. Get the fuck out of the way, or we're going to murder you. We're not going to, oh god, sir, please don't hit me. Here's all my gold. Like, also, it's like, okay, was it checkmate? What do we give them all our gold? Are they still going to rob us?
Give me your shoes.
Yeah, like literally. I bet wizards would write down, yes, they want your shoes.
Yeah, I don't know. So I just made Cylian like, she's like fucking psychotic, and well, like she won't leave unless she gets like a win. Like you have to give her something.
Yeah, I mean, at least
with that ideology.
At least
Except you were like, no, fuck you, get the fuck out of here, I'll kill you.
I will murder you, Zach.
I still
chill out like a little bit.
I still really do appreciate Tyrlane's little like intrigue with them as he's like talking to Orc fucking the big guy or whatever. Like and being like, I'm gonna fucking ring the bell and you're all gonna die to the dragon, and so will I, but fuck you.
Tyrlane's standoff where he's strapped the suicide vest.
And then he had like Runa come over and crack a joke and kind of break the tension so we all got along. I really appreciate that.
God, dude, it's so funny. They literally put, there's a bell that you can ring and it wakes up the dragon. It's like,
why?
Okay, it's funny that it exists and we got to use it as a threat, but
alright.
I
to keep.
Yeah, there's nothing in it.
It's a toboggan.
There's nothing in it. There's a tomb with nothing in it except a toboggan to slide down.
With like 2 secret doors, and the result is a toboggan to slide down the mountain at the end of. Literally, so how did this get in? Who's let this in?
Well, I will say, what retard thought that was okay?
So weird.
Someone literally made the joke, I think it was Noah, that let's just get a fucking sled and go down the mountain.
Yes, exactly.
And I started laughing because I'm like, there is a sled you could go down the mountain.
I talked about this and I fucking started hyperventilating and screaming when we got to there.
And you know what?
Did it.
We did go back and take the toboggan.
We took it.
Because Laura really likes it.
God. I feel like I probably could have just cut the fucking humans, but I felt like it was important.
That was a funny encounter.
It was important because, like, I wanted to know what you guys do when you actually just face people.
No,
you haven't faced people yet.
No, I like.
And like these guys are obviously fucking criminals.
Yeah, exactly.
And assholes. But still, I needed to know if you would just murder somebody.
It was a good opportunity to see. Like, let's check it out.
And I liked how it turned out. And I think interactions with future bits of the future modules will be interesting because it's not just fucking orcs.
Yeah, I agree. We're gonna have a lot more interesting shit to do when it's not just monsters.
Yeah.
I look forward to it, especially Zenlos, because he's been so comfortable fighting monsters so far.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't really explored that angle yet. It's good.
Yeah.
So no, it was good for that.
Yeah. If I were to run this again from the beginning, I'd probably give Cryovan like some minions. I don't know, like fucking kobolds or something. Yeah, something in this fucking fortress that can, like, I don't know, beat you up a little bit before the encounter, because Cryovane is the easiest fucking encounter ever. I buffed him up a shit ton and added, like, you know, the 2 phases.
Yeah, exactly.
But there's nothing in these fucking rooms, and there should be stuff in these rooms. Because it took like fucking 3 hours to explore. I should have just said, fuck off, there's nothing in there.
100%.
I need to get better at literally telling you there's like nothing in the speed shit along, but I don't know.
Yeah, you're like, well, I don't want to confirm that there's nothing.
I don't want to like just
because that's like meta.
I don't want you, because then at that point I should just like add shit in the fucking rooms, but
maybe just add shit.
I didn't want to, because I wanted to fucking you guys to fight Cryo.
Exactly.
I already was like, ugh, these fucking humans.
These humans is taking too long. It's a conflict of interest. It puts the game master in a tough spot.
So yeah, Cryovane's sleeping on the roof and you fight him.
He's taking a big nap.
Cryovane as like written is absurdly weak, and they give you a dragon slaying longsword that does 2d8 to a drag or 2d6 to a dragon every hit.
Yeah.
It's fucking absurd that they would give you that item.
No. It's like 3d6, Liam.
Is it 3d6? That's fucking nuts. A young white dragon just has 133 HP. That's it.
It's 3d6. It's fucking awesome.
Xenos could 1v1 Cryo.
Yeah, with an action surge, he's fucked. He's fucking dead. Down.
They don't even give him like lair actions or like.
That sucks. No lair by default.
I gave him a lair action that just like moved players and did like cold damage every round. Just like the winds of the thing. I don't know. I thought it was fine. If someone walked near this bit and got pushed off the roof, that'd be funny.
Gotcha.
Oh, I didn't think that would happen though. It was just supposed to be chip damage.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. This was fun. I buffed the shit out of him.
Yeah.
I like tripled his HP and
it was a fun boss fight.
Yeah. Obviously HP values are a bit nonsensical, if you compare creatures to, Cryovane, but fucking I don't care.
Be careful with that, yeah.
Yeah. Don't think about it.
Don't think about it. Cryovane's cool.
Cryovane was tough. Ebon Death shows up to possess him and repowers him. You guys kill him again, expel his spirit, and then kill the spirit of Ebon Death.
Very fun.
It was,
there's a frantic fight at the end dealing with the spirit because he can move through walls and shit, and we're stuck on the icy floor. It's cool.
Yeah. It's fun. Went through walls, attacked Laura. If he possessed her, you would have been fucked.
But she's a charisma, so we're good.
It was like my Hail Mary to make this guy fucking destroy you guys, because I'm pretty sure you, Laura, would just fireball you fuckers.
Oh, that was... Yeah. That would have been devastating.
Cryo, I think I was out of third level spells.
Well, I mean, still. Fucking Cryovane.
Or fucking Ebon Death.
Breath weapon didn't recharge, like, ever. Which is fortunate, because he would have just fucking killed you.
True. Nah, I had the boots, bruh.
That's true. He was pretty unlucky with his breath weapon recharging pretty much the whole campaign.
Nice, yeah. That fits.
And his damage. I don't think his breath attacks when he fought you in like outside was pretty that's strong.
Considerable.
I think they low rolled. I'm pretty sure they could just like one hit you guys at all levels.
It's true.
If it high rolls. But hey, and that's pretty much it, right?
Yeah.
We had
a bit
fun.
more like more roleplay.
Oh god, I gotta say, Wizards is fucking retarded, and made you kill a dragon, and it has no treasure.
Right, I forgot you added that.
I don't fucking care if he's been here for like 2-3 months. He has treasure. Fuck you, Wizards.
Doing shit.
He has something. He hasn't just been eating motherfuckers for 3 months. Like, God, I should have had him steal the fucking bell from you guys.
That'd have been pretty funny.
If I rolled him to show up at the mine after you did the thing, I was going to say he stole it.
That's pretty funny.
But, yeah, it's absurd. I don't know what the fuck's wrong with them giving out treasure.
Dude, it'd be too overpowered for the Adventure League.
Literally, who fucking cares?
Dude, he's that weak because of Adventure League.
Dude,
like
this is this is Adventure League. Yeah, like my Adventure League card. I don't want my character to have difficulties.
It's a starter adventure. I do think it's kind of retarded to have that many side quests to make you like level 6 and make Cryovane that weak.
Yeah,
Cryovane's fucking CR6, which is bullshit.
Lying ass.
Cryovane only level 5.
I mean, it would have been hard. Health.
It would have been hard, but
would have been hard, and he's got a lot of lethal moves, but like, yeah.
I mean, you could fucking bum rush the fucking. If I didn't like literally hide the fucking dragon barrel from you, and you do it as written, you just fucking get the sword and go beat him up instantly.
Right.
Level 5.
Yeah, exactly.
As written, the quest's like objectives. You just get like 3 at once.
Yeah.
After the first set, I just tried to naturally weave them in and not make them a quest board, except where it made sense, like delivering goods or moving,
Yeah, yeah.
protecting Donjon.
Yeah.
Like,
of course. Yeah.
Gosh, what else is there to talk about?
The
The
do we
one
want
shot.
to talk about the one shot?
We can.
Do you want to?
Sure.
Well, how much do we want to go into it? Like, I got we're not done with this campaign basically. We're continuing it on at one point. Maybe we'll consider seeing how compilations go eventually about it, if we can upload more about it. But we're obviously chasing after this Ebendef plotline, and to do that, Liam thought it would be a cool idea to do a one shot, do a little flashback to show what happened in the past, because we had established with Ebendef that he had fought against like Xenos' order before and something. So he's like, all right, well, let's expand on this. I want to tease the area of like what's going to happen in the future by setting up our villain here. And so we played a one shot set way back in the past, like 800 or so years. I forget the exact number, but Liam, it's fine.
You don't need
centuries. Back when Xenos was still alive as a normal elf, and everyone else played characters along with him. Me playing him as people in the monster hunting order, the Moonbow, that worked like in Myth Draenor and stuff. This is back when Myth Draenor was this thing, if you're familiar with Forgotten Realms for anyone, but big elf place. And we did a hunt to go deal with necromancers at the Mirror of Dead Men, which is related to the death god Mirkul and stuff, and it's where we will discover the ritual site of Ebendef and shit. So that was like the going in point of what we're going to do in the one shot. So we played it 2 sessions total. Haha. Two shotted.
Wow.
Always happens to one shots I've played.
No,
literally.
it's good we did. That second session stretched a bit too much. I probably should have cut a lot of shit from that.
It's fine. It was fun.
But yeah, I just wanted to elaborate more because, like, basically, I'm like, man, it's pretty cool. I just decided Ebendef was killed the first time by Xenos' order.
Yeah, because if you guys aren't familiar with Ebendef, he's like a lich. He's a Draco Lich, which means a dragon who's a lich. So he's got like a phylactery thing. He's got an undead spirit and shit. That's why he's able to come back.
Yeah, and I had this like lore problem that I realized. I'm just like, man, I introduced him early. It makes it. I need a reason for them not to just fucking be like, all right, we slayed Ebendef's ghost. We gotta find his fucking phylactery. Wait, this is our top priority. Make sure he doesn't come back. I'm like, I need to establish a reason why they aren't just going to go look for Ebendef again to like make sure he's destroyed.
Yeah, because it'd be like, what the fuck else do we do?
Yeah, like you can't just go like do quests in town for fucking Joe Schmo when that shit's on the table.
That'd be fucking disconnect. Complete disconnect.
And luckily I saw on the Reddit that someone just converted the entirety of the original 2nd edition D&D adventure module where Ebendef comes from to 5th edition.
Yes.
And I read it and I'm like, oh, this just like fucking fits really well.
It was super cool.
And then I realized, oh, this... Never mind.
Okay.
I have to spoil the future.
Okay.
That would have been so epic.
And I'm just gonna say, what's cool about it is we also get to experience a bit of old module design with the adventure we played through. God, they were based.
Yeah, they're so much better, honestly. And
Liam, I think I talked to you about this. I also just ran 2nd edition adventures and just made them like 5th edition, like took all the stats and just made it so I didn't have to make it up on the fly, as it were. But you take old adventures because they could write back then,
because they like
you just put them together.
Descriptions of everything, and had very cool art.
Dude, look up Doom of Daggerdale. I fucking love that adventure. It has 2 sequel adventures that are both good. It's fucked up.
It was so much more powerful back then with like Dragon Magazine and stuff. The shit they did. It was so much like
now
of a
we have
niche or
Twitter.
hobby. it was such much more of a niche or focused like hobby group that really went hard with this shit with like submissions and things.
Man,
So this was a
Those
fucking time.
casualist.
I fucking remember back when I first got into D&D, and it was still kind of based when I actually got D&D Next and just got all of Dragon and Dungeon magazine, and I was like, these are pretty cool.
So fucking fun. Such cool shit.
Hmm.
God. But yeah, so this was it ended up being a 2-shot, but it was fucking really fun.
Yeah. So like in the original module, you like go to like this tower where like you had already found like a bunch of these rings of Mirkul because it's like a sequel to like another module or something. You like go to this tower where there's like a dragon attack. And I basically rewrote this bit a lot to just there were cultists here. And they fought a dragon.
Yeah.
They're trying to get a body for Ebon Death. They failed.
Yeah.
And then they get some lore dropped by the fucking cool dragon that has a lot of cool lore. And definitely won't ever show up again.
Another black dragon to establish like a future antagonist character we dealt with here in the past. Like super cool fun stuff of dealing with like a dragon being like, okay, I'll let you go try and deal with Heaven Death. No,
yeah, it was pretty cool. God, if that guy is not a Draco Lich himself by now, he's an ancient black dragon.
I know, we're gonna have a lot of fun dealing with
him. It's
gonna
be great.
It was really fun to play higher level characters too. You know.
Yeah, they did level 12 characters.
They did level
fun.
12.
It was designed for 9th level characters, so I changed some stuff.
Yeah, I understand.
I've completely rewrote this. This encounter was like literally just like for lore. It wasn't supposed to be hard.
So hard. This is like
I did a lot of prep for this, especially because it was like the holidays and we had like time off and like the weekends we couldn't do shit.
Yeah, we went super hard with this shit, and it was really fun.
Yeah. Well, I got really into the fucking book. I read all the shit. I started reading like D&D lore because it was interesting.
Isn't it cool? That's fucked. Is it so fucked up how the Forgotten
Realms the Mirror of Dead Men is cool. It's like it was created by like this lich at this tower that the players go to.
They flooded it originally and destroyed this old kingdom. It's like
two brother kings
that were possibly being mind controlled by their like court wizard originally. Maybe
maybe
all this detail. It was really fun. It gave me a very bizarre fun idea of like playing a character super in the past, which is really fun. I got to play Xenelos instead of his tired, grizzled, like worn out self as the young, like upstart elf with still like, you know, it still hasn't gone roughed up around the edges fully yet. It was a really fun experience, and everyone else got to impart life advice onto him that shaped him into the person he was, which was also really funny.
Yeah, I got to play a fun NPC named Justin.
Malenkus, Justin RPG.
Justin RPG.
Sorry.
Who is the fucking paladin of Helm, which is really cool. Helm's a cool god.
You're goddamn right he is.
And this guy's pretty based.
Rest in peace.
Came up with some background story for him. Yeah. All around pretty fun. And then they get to go through. They get some magic rings that they need to like raise the tower in the swamp, and they're like cursed. You can't take them off. Like evil.
They give you like evil spells, and they're like fucking with you. You feel like kind of like all worn out, like it's sucking your life out. But you're like, I just gotta deal with it. Plus, it's really funny because it's like, damn, this lets me do like cool like touch of death spells, but we're only fighting undead, so it's clearly just for necromancers. So it's funny. It's like technically these are really powerful, but you can't really use them.
Yeah,
it's fucking funny.
Yeah, they go to the Mirror of Dead Men. They boat through it. It's pretty fun.
Yeah.
In the module, you'd be doing fucking 4 rolls on a random encounter table a day.
Badass.
It's 5 days to get to the tower. That's cringe. I mean, I'd probably maybe do it if it wasn't a one shot, but or at least obviously not 4 fucking times. That sounds like a pain. This was a fun encounter where there was like undead horsemen riding.
I like this one a lot.
They all had their own special weapon. I don't know if you guys noticed that.
Oh, I didn't. That's cool.
I probably didn't describe it.
It's alright.
I don't think they ever hit, so I never mentioned to describe it.
True.
The horse had like an aura of fucking.
Oh, that aura was fucking base.
I forgot what it did. Did it paralyze?
No, it
I
did
lowered your
exhaust.
strength.
Oh no, it did. Yeah, it did strength.
Yeah, it
Oh,
was
yeah.
attribute damage, which is worse than exhaustion.
Yeah, that's some second edition shit right there.
Was
Yeah,
very
if you
good.
stood in it too long, you literally die instantly.
Attribute damage. Let's go.
Base.
There's like a cursed pile and blinded Xenalos, the disease.
Kicked it.
They got another ring from the skeleton corpse under it.
Yeah. Shit was great.
Had some fun stuff. They boated through this boat. God, I had to find all these battle maps.
Teleport monkeys. Fortunately, did not work out.
These drowned enemies were like dog shit, and I didn't like this encounter at all. I should have skipped it.
Base.
But that's fine. The funny monkey jumps down and has the ability to choke you and teleport you 500 feet away. And it's very funny if it works. It didn't. But that was fun. I really liked this encounter.
This encounter is great with the
This
black.
encounter where they get to the big bowl of water. It's open ocean. They know the towers in the area. And the big spooky tentacle enemy that I deleted its tokens.
The aberrant enemy comes out. He has a bunch of tentacles you fight.
This motherfucker.
And then we asked Liam
tentacles.
if he's like what plane he might be from, if we could do banishment. Liam's like, I don't know, he's only aberrant, and we explained what aberrant was, and
He's from the jungle.
then he got banished. And it was really funny.
He almost didn't. He was like one off from passing again.
That's awesome.
He literally rolled a 20 the first time, which is what he needed to succeed because of his negative modifiers, and then
Hell yeah.
like 18 or 19, I forget.
Yeah.
Which he didn't pass. It was really funny to me.
It is. So
That guy was funny. They get to the tower, and this is where we stopped because the tower rose out of the water, and there's such cool fucking art.
oh yeah, look at that
Look
shit
how
on the
cool
side
this
there.
fucking art is of the fucking tower rising out of the fucking ground in the water and pouring out of water.
Yeah,
Um,
that's fucking great.
yeah. And then fucking Richard's character, Noah, gets fucking blasted by a curse when he goes in the doorway because he's the only one not wearing a ring
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
and loses fucking like 2 strength, a dex, some
I
fucking.
lost
like,
a strength, a dex, and a con.
And movement speed.
And movement speed. The one that hurt the most.
that was painful.
I fell down a giant staircase.
Justin, why don't you have remove curse?
Asshole.
Because he's just a paladin.
I'm just a paladin,
I
dude.
had cleric levels.
Level 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, I probably should have cut these funny skeletons,
That's fine.
but they were funny skeletons. And what, I'm gonna put no fucking enemies in the tower.
Yeah.
I definitely should have cut the funny skeleton hands that hide in the windows.
True.
Not that they were a combat because we just
They were
said
just. I just
they were there for flavor.
walked by, killed them. Yeah.
These rooms kind of have nothing.
Yeah.
Kind of.
Kind of. I bet there's one of those magic items in there or something. We just.
You did not search the barracks because the only person who looked in it was Blake Rowland, who opened the door and then closed it when there was no enemies in there.
Awesome.
He didn't actually search it because it was in
Badass.
combat. There was like a cursed scimitar that did bonus damage if you're undead, or if you're a necromancer, some shit like that.
Face.
It would be useless for you, as all the magic items were.
Face.
There's some stuff I removed because it was pointless.
Nice.
I don't want to talk about some specific things
That's fine.
because it might come up in the future. If
Of
we
course.
ever come back here.
TLDR, shit went sideways.
This was funny
Yeah.
with Blake exploring underwater.
Oh yeah, that was funny. That was a good
Yeah,
time.
I liked the part where I searched the tower and then I realized, like, myself, I went, why am I fucking doing this? It's obviously in the basement.
Why did I skip the funny joke of the tower's flooded with water, but the water only exits up to the bottom of the window? So every floor has 3 feet of water. in it still. And when you open the door, all the water rushes out and flows you down the stairs.
Fucking amazing.
That shit's funny. Blake's character failed like 4 times in a row and took like 20 damage or something.
It's okay. He's a barbarian.
Yeah. We went for the tomb section, met an undead guy who was cursed there for
I love him.
for his service, or for fuck
You
what?
skipped the night denizens. They were just guarding.
Yeah, these cleric guys, they're cool. They're pretty.
They were cool.
They
There was only one in the book, so I added 2.
Thank you. I much preferred that. It made it very fun because there were 2 guys, so it was kind of harder.
Yeah, so that was fun. That's some decent fun role play with Adaba or Abada.
Abada. Yeah.
I think I said Adaba during the session.
Adaba Lava Amachama.
No, I'm thinking of Adabra from
Yeah.
the game. Never mind.
Kadabra.
Oh, that was
Like
fun.
Pokemon.
He's like a fucking unkillable and dies.
Sucks. He got fucked.
He's like, yeah, I've just been like tortured here by like mages and necromancers. Okay? They like take out my like fucking spleen
Sucks,
and
dude.
then like regrow it.
It's rough.
These guys are assholes.
It's
Tie me up.
necromancer's
I will attack you if Eben Death makes me.
Poor guy. And Zealous is like, don't worry, we'll definitely save you. Fucking idiot.
Cut to you guys running past him, fleeing.
Sorry.
We could not save him.
Sorry, bro.
He's a villain.
He didn't lie. It's just gonna take 900 years to fill that promise.
Yeah,
Son
take up your complaints with Eben Death.
This was fun. You go to like the chamber room. They're doing like a ritual to power up Eben Death
That
so he
was
can
cool.
leave.
That was a cool fight.
I almost fucked up and made these guys humans, or rather, the cultists.
Mhm.
They were cultists from the first encounter, and then I was like, "Wait, how the fuck would they be here?" You would have showed up and been like, "How the fuck did you guys get here?"
Why is there jet in here? Pre-war jet? Really, Liam?
And then I was like, "Oh, I'll just make them whites,
I'll just make them go.
easy."
Can't say that word.
Holy shit, they pay people to do this?
I did cut out a
like
bunch
that
of
joke,
bullshit. Like there was like a magic moss on the front door that like steals your memories and takes your spells and like uses them.
Holy
Turns into a
shit.
little Mothman version of you and shoots your spells.
Shut the fuck up. What?
And you have to eat his body to regain your memories to relearn your spells. It's really funny.
Man.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I cut that because I was like, yeah, this is some 2nd edition shit. No thanks.
What the fuck?
Wait, I'm sorry. What did you just say?
You miss Liam
Like memory moss or
Liam
something.
literally talked like Sam Hyde for 10 seconds.
Memory moss? That is some 2nd edition
Memory
shit.
moss that makes a memory moss man that you have to kill and then you have to eat to get your memories back.
How
Am I
would
getting
you
this?
know?
Base!
Liam, do you like
One of us
intrinsically
could've-
do you like intrinsically know you have to eat him?
We're monster hunters,
That's the shit that I wish monsters would do.
right?
Instead of just casting Finger of Death for the 5th time.
We're monster hunters. We could've done that.
Rick cast Finger of Death at Eben Death and he dies.
That was my favorite joke. We all walk up to him and cast all our Finger of Death cast all at once. He screams and explodes.
He shatters into a million pieces.
Looks like I'm bowled over. Explodes into me.
You just see Eben Death fly up a bit. A big neon strike appears above him, and he explodes.
Boy, that was a real Eben Death, huh?
Shut the fuck up. Do not say Eben. Fuck off.
Holy fuck, Noah! Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, you just got it.
Go fuck yourself so bad. What the fuck, man? Holy
there's
shit. Yeah, I lost the game, Noah. Fuck you.
Eben.
Stop.
Kill
I
you.
skipped the funny grandfather plaques that are on all the tombs that like kill you if you touch them.
I love when you told us like if we touch them we die.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I mean, as written, it's really funny. I'm just like, I'm not gonna let you guys touch these because obviously that's nonsensical. But I will keep them.
Yeah, it's good lore.
I'll just have Justin yell at you, or if you don't roll well, to know what they are. They just awaken, and everyone in the room shoots magic missile at you if you would try and break into the tubes.
It's a good
And
thing.
there's 27 in each room, so you die.
It's a good thing we were all professional and came to do a job and not loot in the one shot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Speaking of loot, look at all that gold.
Look at all that gold.
The Heaven Death Battle Arena. Isn't that cool?
That is cool. I love it.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of this tomb.
Yeah, I
thing.
liked it a lot. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah. I liked Heaven Death possessing his corpse and turning into a big skeleton dragon
That
and
was
attacking.
great. That was fucking hilarious. That's based.
Honestly, I'm a little disappointed because I feel like I didn't talk as Heaven Death enough in the fight. It was late and my brain turned off, I think. I wanted to monologue a bit more. You're supposed to be like, I despise this incorporeal form and these bones.
Bones!
Had I flesh,
Not
I'd
enough
destroy
calcium.
you. You know.
I had bones, I'd fucking murder you
The
guys.
bones.
I can't go in this form. I can't go in this form anymore.
Bones!
This body
you
has
guys just
bonitis. I can't go in it for too long.
Left Justin to die. Not that he did die. We don't know. That was off camera.
Justin took a heroic stand, and everyone was
Con-
like, Xenos, you're in the next campaign. You have to leave.
God, I can't.
No, they were
I-
like, Xenos, you're young. You have potential.
And then I went Liam Dimension Door.
Ben funny dimension doors him and Blake away.
That was awesome.
Which is so funny, because Ben could have funny dimension doored Justin away, and I would have been really mad.
I should have just to own you, you fucking liberal. Sorry.
And that's the villain. I tell you to eat a fat one.
But fucking
That's true, Gianni.
He has to be willing. That is true.
God, think how fucked up it will be in the future if Liam just brings like a fucking undead Justin back in front of Xenos.
Yeah. Blake,
Yeah.
that's
He's
like,
not dead.
Base, he's not
Won't
dead.
know that.
No,
We
he's
said
gonna be
undead.
like Adava.
Look.
Yeah, of course, that's what he's there for, to make Xenos feel pain.
Yeah,
and
and
then
then
get
Gero
her-
to shoot him
and
in the
then-
head and kill him instantly.
Eben Death came
Got
as
him.
a spirit. That means Justin won. He killed Eben Death and freed his spirit, and then he ran away from Justin and chased you guys. That's what happened.
And then Justin
He
lived
was
900.
smacking down all these skeletons one by one
This
with
is
his
the end-
aura of death.
This is actually the end Xenos told everyone else in the party because he's coping himself. He says, and we ran up and had adventures the Sword Coast together.
I can't wait for Noah's new line and when we go back to the campaign. Oh wait, that Eben Death. Oh shit, that was the same guy.
Oh shit, that was the same guy?
That was the
Holy-
same guy. What
As
the
a
fuck?
flashback, as a flashback. Oh shit!
Yeah, no,
When you said Eben Death, I didn't think you meant my
the
own
joke
sword.
is all of the exploits of the one shot are just Xenos like just recounting it like grimly at like a party table as like Tyr Landon's just dancing on like the table with the party hat. Just going,
With the
what?
chopsticks in his nose.
He's just going, what the fuck?
Damn, man, that's crazy.
That's crazy shit. What the fuck am I talking about? Yeah, this is good.
Yeah, so this was a lot of fun.
It's a lot of fun.
I was getting a little stressed in the middle. I'm like, God, they're doing so well against Eben Death. It's a shame they like actually just can't, live.
Yeah, it's a shame he's like epic. It's a shame he's
What?
gonna
I just have
win.
them like kill him, and then like what? They get like they fall down like a slide and leave
Leo's like.
into a tomb of vampires.
I always love this is where in the one shot channel Xenos falls through a trapdoor into a coffin that falls into another trapdoor down to like super gray just away.
So that's how you get it. Yeah, I don't really get it either.
We fucked up, huh?
You're making all this fucking shit up. I don't believe you. Why do you?
But
You've just
it's-
been insisting.
But it's fine. Then I had Eben Death start actually casting spells and Finger of Death Ben, and it was funny.
It was awesome.
God, I wish it was like Disintegrate. I thought it was like Disintegrate where you
It's
die.
not like Disintegrate.
You're gonna turn into a zombie. That would be fun.
Yeah.
What a shitty spell. If you're like
Well,
using
actually, if you would turn me into a zombie, my Moonblade would have instantly incinerated my body.
Yeah, exactly. There's no way you're winning.
That's funny. Does that have like an AoE?
No, it just
No,
touches
no,
it.
it
It's not an AoE.
Hey, why don't you just toss your sword at Eben Death then, you retard?
Because he wouldn't touch it. No,
What if
you have to willingly. It's not like it touches you. It's like you willingly grip its handle.
Hey, if Eben Death possessed you, what would happen?
Literally, he would burst into flames.
That's what Ben was keeping quiet about when you said "fuck Liam." I thought of something funny. I'm not gonna tell you.
Was it?
I'm pretty damn certain, right?
I'm pretty sure that was something where I was
It
like,
was
oh
during
no.
the fight. I'm like,
If Eben Death was inside, he would take so much fucking damage.
yeah.
Okay.
You take so much damage.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to call bullshit on that for one reason.
Yeah.
That's if when Eben Death possesses Xenalos, because I set up Spirit Guardians to ignore Xenalos, it now ignores Eben Death. It can't work that way for your sword if he possesses you. I'd just be mad if that were the case.
But it's a sentient magic item, though.
It's a sentient magic
It's
item.
sentient.
And
That's
you
the
should have
difference.
fought for the clearly wrong ruling that was given to you.
What happened?
The Spirit Guardians should clearly have targeted him because it's a different person. I'm in that camp.
Should
Yeah,
Should have fought.
Should have.
Yeah, you should have argued more. Liam listens.
Nah, that's nonsense.
No, give me a minute. He's cracked over.
So
Alright.
this was fun. This was a learning experience.
It was a lot of fun. Good
it was-
fucking.
Eben Death is busted. I hope someone puts a stop to him at some point.
Yeah, that'd be cool. I hope some Suicide Squad or something.
Yeah.
Bros, we don't even have a team name. We're not cool like the Vox Machina or the Mighty Nine. What's our team
The
name?
fuck did you just say to me?
I guess you also had the funny re-meet with the dragon where you stole your magic items, so
That was-
you can't bury them in a fucking under a tree. You pick them up as Xenalos.
Right, literally was just like, no, Liam, he doesn't fucking want the flame tongue longsword over some of this other shit.
Hey, it was late.
It was late. Yeah, but maybe it's Acquisitions Incorporated. Damn, that one's taken. Ben, what's our team name? Our adventure
Our team name?
Yeah, like Acquisitions Incorporated.
Don't talk about Acquisitions Incorporated.
What the Vox Machina or Mighty Nine? Like, we gotta have a cool name, dude. What about
we
like
should
the Adventure
we should think
Bros?
about it unlike they did in the second game, where
Dude.
they didn't. Or
They
they just
didn't.
didn't think about it. Oh, the Mighty Nine. Wow.
It's crazy.
I don't know. Adventuring. Make Blake do it. I don't want to.
Ooh, bad call.
Hey, what the fuck?
I'm making a joke. Oh my god.
Ah, joke. A joke that hurts. It ain't a joke no more, man.
I love this knife. It's such a good joke.
Ah.
All right, bros.
Anything else anyone wanted to discuss?
No.
No, I think
Complain
it's
about
wow, Blake. That was too fast.
Jesus.
No. What
Blake
I
did not
wanted
have
to...
fun.
What I want...
I
Shut
want-
the
I mean,
fuck
we
up,
still-
though. I'm trying to
Shit.
talk.
Oh,
What
this
I-
is when you could see the division and they were going to split up early.
What I wanted to say for a while is that I really did like the one shot, because I mean like this is kind of shit that like I really enjoy a lot, and it really makes everything feel so much more cohesive and like just fun to me in a way, in like the fact that it's like, oh, there's like a big through like this small quest to kill a fucking retarded dragon that just fell into the lake has spiraled out of control into killing like this fucking like calamity level fucking disaster monster. And like we just happen to have like the last fucking guy that probably saw him in the last like fucking 900 years. I don't know. It just feels really fucking cool, and not anywhere that I thought we started based on my interpretations of what would be happening from the last time I played this module.
Liam just went up and up.
Yeah, I'm glad I decided to make it cool. I can't wait to tell you guys when Ebon Death shows up and like as written.
Oh my god.
So funny.
Yeah.
It's just like it's just ridiculous.
Evan Def enters.
It's literally enter, and you're like, oh, he's a bad guy? Okay.
I love enter. It's my favorite.
Okubo enters.
Evan Def enter. Oh, here he is.
But yeah, no,
Mr.
Liam, I want to let you know that all of this campaign has been a lot of fun, and I've really enjoyed it, like, a lot more than I'd expect. And that's not like saying I had bad expectations coming in. That's just like, Jesus Christ, it really, like, I think turned out really well, and I'm excited to see where it continues to go because I have a lot of faith.
Yeah.
Is he making fun of me?
No,
I'll say
He's
it.
being genuine. Is that cool?
Look, I'll say it. I had really low expectations going in, and you blew them out of the water.
Nice. That's
like-
what I care about. Thank you, Rich.
It's like from what I've seen of you before, seeing you as a player, I'm like, okay, so Liam can be funny, but I don't expect serious from him ever. But then it's like you DM, and I'm like, okay, there's some serious stuff going on. He's also still doing the normal Liam funny shit, so I'm like, you know what? This has basically everything I want. Plus, it's also D&D, which I've been really starved for.
It was really soulful. He did a good job of never ruining the other with the other.
Yeah.
I was really impressed the first time Evan Def showed up and like possessed Xenos and gave like a scary speech. I was like, oh, wow, that was really cool. And then, but it's like it doesn't feel weird then when we go back and we talk to like Adabra, and she's like, you people are still here? What do you mean leave town? Help me move my things. It's like, yeah, this is so funny to me. It worked out. It was great.
Thank you.
We'll all die from a
I
Draco
like to
Lich.
think I've struck a nice balance.
Yeah, Liam's doing
yeah,
good.
no, it feels really good.
And your motivation warms my heart. So now we get to the best part.
It's what you need to
The
put it.
best part?
You need
The
that
best
type of motivation to actually put in the legwork to make a good campaign.
We post our images that we both
Sweet.
created.
I've been so waiting for this, dude.
So for anyone who's played D&D and has, frequented anywhere online on D&D, you might know the classic format of making free images for what the players played, what the GM saw, or what the players made, what the GM saw, what the players played. So we put some of these together. We all made our own. And Liam, I think you have some images for what you first saw our characters as or imagined.
Oh, I just have what I saw. Was I supposed to have more than one?
No,
I mean,
no,
I have
you're
more
good.
than one for some people.
No, you're good with that. So should we maybe start with yours, Liam, before we go? Because ours are like all complete, I think.
You know what? Yeah, sure.
Liam. So why don't you
These
order?
are-
What if
these
Liam
are-
takes mine?
These are of varying quality.
That's fine, Liam.
All right.
Great.
I'll,
It's okay,
uh,
but this
start
will
with-
give me like a psychotic break.
I'll
if you, like,
start
give
with
me less.
Noah.
Yeah, sorry if
I'll
you're
start with
racist.
Xenalos.
Yeah, too boring.
Whoops.
I hope it's just.
Sorry, I
picture
have
of
two
Xenalos.
for Xenalos. This is my first one.
It's just a picture of Xenalos.
This is the
Do it! So like that, you gave me the art, dumbass.
I wish I was that funny, Ben. All right, this is my first one for Xenalos.
Ooh, what the fuck?
Based.
Holy shit!
Here you are, viewers. Liam's interpretation.
This is my actual one for Xenalos.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's like later Xenalos,
That's
but I
based.
understand.
That's based, Liam. Now I understand what you meant. Yeah, I get.
Yeah. That
Oh
one was-
no. Fuck, I want an edit now. Fuck. I want to edit the Jews did this kid, but it's
Let's fucking
Xenalos a tear. The Jews did this kid.
I got this one for Alora.
All right.
Liam, that's actually very close to what I did. What I guess you did.
Oh, and no, this was the one I kind of fucked up on. So I was searching for this meme. I was, burning house girl meme. Instead, I typed in burning child into Google Images, and I did not get images I wanted. And I'm like, why am I looking at this?
Liam told me.
I was searching for the meme. I was like, fuck, what?
Liam let out a, what the fuck? I was like, what?
What a fucking typo.
That's so...
I forgot to put meme.
I forgot to put meme.
Truly, meme is the word keeping us back from the reality of the world. Thanks to that, Liam. Anyway, viewers, now that philosophical shit. What's the next one?
Alright, and then I got this one for Richard. For Mr. Brother Med.
That's good.
Because we're literally two nicknames. I fucking love that.
Alright, and I got 3 for Ben.
I love the iconic watermark. Base?
I like how this one's also like a half a Ben.
Alright, well, this is the first obvious one.
Let's see this.
Which, I mean, maybe it's just on your
Dude, I think I know what it's gonna be.
Yeah, of
Okay,
course.
okay.
Thank
Okay,
you.
Alright.
there's one more. I know you're.
Alright.
I know
Maybe
you're gonna
not.
post
This is a 2-piecer.
Oh.
I mean, that's basically true.
Yeah, sharpshooters.
And the follow-up.
Liam, you are so
Holy
autistic.
shit.
You are so autistic.
Liam, okay, here's what I thought you were gonna post. Because originally, I'm just gonna say this. Originally, what the DM saw for me, my original one I made before I fucked up, was gonna be just a picture of like a really deep fried Oliver Queen. I thought you were gonna post an Oliver Queen,
funny.
bro. I thought you were just gonna post Oliver Queen.
That would have been a really
That's really funny.
I went with something different. I went with something different. I actually think mine's way better now.
God. I'm so glad I saw this fucking image in a bug report for Diablo 2 Remake.
God, that's
really
autistic.
funny.
This shit made me fucking laugh when I saw it.
Alright. Who wants to go first? Who wants to present of the players?
Oh boy, I don't know. I'm kind of shy.
Let's roll a d4 for it, bros.
Oh, yeah, big Liam want to kill himself by me consistently rolling for that.
You're a
I'll
psych-
roll it.
you're a
I'll
psychopath.
roll it. Don't worry, bros. It's Richard.
Oh, okay. Let me get this then.
Can't put you on the spot here. I know. Pretty fucked up. Oh fuck.
Do you guys like in my Venom picture, like Brother Med's hand is like on his shirt in like the art and like
I did like that.
Okay.
See, the big joke is in what they made, because when I was making a healing class, I was just like, I'm just playing a life cleric with Goodberry. That's my only plan.
I like Spirit Guardians peeking out at the top, and then in what they played, Spirit Guardians in complete focus.
It's true. Spirit Guardians fucks.
Thank you, Moomin.
That's very good.
All right. Here, I'll go next.
Here, Ben, you can go last. I'll go after him.
Oh.
oh fuck that
Performing the John
fucking
gun.
middle one's so fucking funny.
I was really inspired by the last one.
Fuck, that's actually super fucking funny.
Thank you.
Heard the reforming the Dawn
The
Guard.
Dawn
He
Guard.
says to Alora. She just hit like level fucking 10.
Xenos walks up to me. My only regret is I wish I found better Elven script for the part that replaces the Chinese character, but it looks fine.
Jesus. Okay. Where the fuck did I put this?
Man, I really should have fucking made a joke of Xenos collecting all the axes.
True.
True.
Yeah. Man, what the...
Holy shit!
Yeah, that's fucking funny, Blake.
I like the elbow.
Oh fuck.
As you see, I even put like the black text behind it over the flyer.
Yeah, very good.
All right, here we go, bros.
Big man on campus.
Hold on, let me there. Have this in there.
Motherfucking dog was right. I fucking love that.
I was
Read the little things in the last picture.
Gnomish. I really like Gnomish thief catchers for the goggle. The jewelry, glasses, and fucking forgot about that.
I love the fuck away.
Plus one hide armor. For today, I gotta put on my +1 vest, bro. No fucking way. Oh my fucking Christ.
I knew my what the GM saw was way better when I remembered what the fucking dog was.
That's so fucking funny. I thought of doing something like you had a fucking ton of animals or something. I couldn't think of it. That's fucking
fucking
funny.
dog was so good. Oh, very successful batch, bros, and a very successful game, Liam.
Thank you. I'm glad that you enjoyed my game so much. Here's another meme for Tier.
Thanks, Liam.
That doesn't even make any sense. I can't speak Italian.
God damn it.
I actually know a lot of languages.
Describe every moment in the 5e game, but only with SpongeBob pictures.
Probably more possible than we like.
Oh, that's entirely possible. There's enough SpongeBob episodes you can literally do that with anything.
It's true.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Oh, well, this was a boatload of fun.
You're goddamn right it was.
God, is this book an actual mess of ideas? But hey, you put in a little legwork and you can make it all
make the dream work, buddy.
Go together.
And starting from now, we're gonna find some pretty cool magic items.
Yes.
Yeah.
But they'll unfortunately all be for
the
Richard.
cleric.
Ooh, score.
They're for the cleric.
To be fair, I looked through the book and I was like, yeah, I can't like Liam's not giving me like any of the couple ones I think I'd like.
Whoa.
Okay,
because
ones.
Well, because they're like too fucking good.
You're looking at the wrong magic items. Go get wands and shit, bruh.
Yeah.
Blake's just like very rare up and only. Ah, fuck, Liam will never give me these. Fuck, what a Jew.
Don't worry, all the actual good items are like below rare, and they fucked up rating them.
Yeah, it's awesome. It's fucking awesome.
Man, I think Wizards really should like write a fucking page on their website about the future modules to make it not shitty.
Oh yeah, a little bit.
Because it'd be cool if like they tied in any of the fucking Death Cult stuff earlier. Or made the Talos guys not shitty.
Yeah.
Or rather, make sense. And not just have random orcs with no motivations.
Yeah. Might help. Few things they could improve on. As it shows, Liam's, he's pretty new at this and he's able to make it really much more compelling. So, it's good to look at these things for your future games if you're ever playing 5e. Take a module out, make sure to hit it a few times so you bend it into the right shape. But they can be pretty fun.
Yeah, don't
having a good time together.
Don't be afraid to make slight changes if you feel they're for the betterment of the game.
Yeah, when your players ask for magic items, tell them no. Because my God, I've unleashed monsters upon this earth.
Let's go. Give me those.
When your players try to literally okay, it does suck for Liam how like literally right when he started running this is when we fucking like found that goddamn plate mail meme of just like them screaming, "Where's the plate mail?"
Plate mail.
I'm ripping the floorboards. Where's the plate mail?
I'm ripping up the floors. Give me the fucking plate mail.
Where is the plate mail, Liam?
So just throughout
There's nothing to spend gold on. Where's the plate mail?
the entire
It's only
beginning,
like 1,500.
the entire beginning of the campaign, we're just fucking like joking about tearing things up, killing people for plate mail.
Then the second half, we're doing that, but not as a joke, unironically.
And I mean, it's only going to get more depraved from here.
Hey, I got my plate mail. Now I'm looking for my +1 plate mail.
Yeah, you know, you can always go up.
Yeah, exactly.
But I think that puts mostly a wrap on our 5e module adventures for now.
Sounds like it.
Yeah, I
Right.
think we covered a lot of the fun stuff.
Yeah.
And then Blake is obviously going to intersperse clips of the game
right.
throughout this podcast.
Play the Terminator clip. And that's all she wrote. So yeah. Thanks for watching, guys.
Thanks for watching.
Go. You're doing it now.
Let us know if you want to hear more about 5th edition or something, I guess. I don't know. Why'd you guys let me talk?
Keep going. Do the
outro.
Do the outro.
Oh, wait, we're done?
What?
You have more?
Do you have any more to say?
Oh, I thought you guys maybe had stuff to say.
No.
No, I already gave.
Everybody
I did that.
I already gave you your fucking ass.
God, I'm really firebombing this ending, huh?
No. This
is why they don't let me do these.
Do the outro.
Thanks for watching, everybody. I hope you enjoyed our detailing of my masterfully designed 5th edition game. I did not pay the players to praise me on the podcast. And thanks for watching. Please like, comment, and subscribe to our channel. And make sure to watch the One Piece game and the RWBY game.
Yeah,
but just the parts I'm in. After that, they get better.
So none of the One Piece episodes that will be uploaded to this channel.
Oh no!
All right. Well, I guess with that, we can see you next time.
Bye, everyone. Stay safe.
Thank you.
Grab yourself a seat and keep those hands in the vehicle at all times. You're about to be taken on a ride through the untamed wilds of internet role-playing. Observe them in their natural habitat.
So you head out.
You know that'd be funny! I didn't know there'd be consequences!
Enjoy the splendor of their spurgery.
Felix, who is the lion fauna,
and feast your eyes upon the questionable creations of internet randoms.
Actually, I've never DM'd before.
This is the Supernova Safari.